welcome all aboard the theme train. I am Conductor Ri, and tonight we will be leaving the WIXQ station and writing down the iconic tracks of this week's theme, Best Television Theme Songs of All Time. This one is going to be pretty different than normal because we have two very, very, very special guests with me, my mom and my dad. Say hello to the audience.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Wait, let me make sure you say hello again.
Hello, hello.
Okay, everyone can hear you. Yay!
I'm from Scranton, Steamtown, Pennsylvania.
Ooh, maybe that'll come back up later with a particular show that everyone in the world has watched. But anyway, tomorrow is my birthday. So they came down to spend the day with me and asked if they could hop on the theme train. So obviously I said yes. But I wasn't sure what theme to do with them since I had already done family songs in the past and there aren't enough birthday songs to fit 3 hours. So I decided to allow the three of us to geek out on our favorite television shows for all 3 hours and probably counting. We have a lot of shows to get through. Where was I? Oh. We have over 80 shows that we are going to be talking about, and I have separated them into a couple different categories. First, we will have cartoons. Doesn't matter if they're kids' cartoons or adult cartoons, all the cartoons in one category. Then we will move on to live-action children's shows, then instrumental theme songs that tell a story, and then we will end on all of the rest that are left over. Also, every category has been organized in chronological order from pilot release, so we are truly going from the beginning of television history all the way until now, so get excited! So we're starting off with a cartoon, probably the first cartoon that anyone thinks of when they think of old cartoons, because it quite literally takes place in the Stone Age. Quite literally. So, let's get it started. So that was the Flintstones. So what do you think about the Flintstones? Is it really a children's show or is it more an adult cartoon, a family cartoon?
It's basically the prehistoric version of the Honeymooners. It's the same basic show, just with dinosaurs.
So I don't have the Honeymooners on this list. Do you know if they have a good theme song?
They have a theme song.
They have a theme song.
They have a theme song? Is it a good one?
It's the Honeymooners.
How does it go?
And then, no, it says it's the Honeymooners, and then they announce they announce the names of the people starring Jackie Gleason.
Very interesting.
Audrey Meadows, right?
Yeah.
Who is your favorite from the Flintstones?
Oof.
The Martian.
Oh, shit. The Martian.
The Martian.
That's when, shows, jump the shark, when they start adding weird, futuristic aliens to a prehistoric
What
show.
about, what's his name? Robin Williams in Happy Days. Mork? Did Mork jump the shark?
Well, he got his own shows.
Okay, so that's the Flintstones. Anything else to add before we move on?
Classic Hanna-Barbera, gotta love it.
Yeah, and we all, even our generation watched it on Boomerang. So, yeah, so it's not just for the oldies.
Not a great remake into a movie, though.
What about the BC-52s?
The BC-52s. Yeah, they're with the live-action version. But there was also a cartoon movie of the Flintstones meet the Jensens. So, segue.
Speaking of, let's see what's next.
George Jetson. His boy Elroy. Daughter Judy.
what's the most exciting part of that theme song? Because I think the inclusion of chopsticks is crazy. What's a better way to include chopsticks? The Jetsons or in Blinded by the Light?
Manfred Mann.
True.
Did you watch the Jetsons?
I loved the Jetsons.
Did
I
you?
liked the Spacely Sprockets and the Cogswell Cogs. Like, that was just, like, the coolest show.
How about the Eep Up Orc That Means I Love You?
That was good. Yeah,
great
that was
song.
pretty good. Yeah, that was good. I remember that.
I never watched the Jetsons, so I don't really know.
Oh, you are deprived.
But I know they're like, meet George Jetson.
Everyone knows that.
His boy, Elroy?
Yes.
That's a goofy line.
So,
But-
although the Flintstones are more like the Honeymooners in plot, the theme song was more like the Honeymooners in terms of introducing the actors. There you go.
Yes. Okay, so let's keep it moving. I think now we're in 1967, and this is our first superhero of the night. We will meet at least one other. I think there's only one other, but this is a very iconic one that they recreated for the Simpsons movie, which you might hear the Simpsons later on. But here we are in 1967.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins a web any size, catches thieves just like flies. Look out, here comes the Spider-Man. Is he strong? Listen, bud, he's got radioactive blood. Can he swing from a thread? Take a look overhead. Hey there goes the Spider-Man. In the chill of night, at the scene of a crime, like a streak of light, he arrives just in time. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Wealth and fame, he's ignored. Action is his reward to him. Life is a great big hang-up. Wherever there's a hang-up, you'll find a Spider-Man.
So there was the original Spider-Man cartoon series in the 60s, and later there was the Amazing Spider-Man, I believe, in the 90s, but I've never watched any of the cartoons. I was a fan of the live actions. So do you have a favorite live action Spider-Man actor?
Well, the first one was Tobey Maguire. He was solid. I wasn't a fan of the Andrew Garfield ones, but I think Tom Holland is the way to go. Although, since the Tom Holland ones, I think going back to its cartoon roots, the best of the Spider-Man movies are the Spider-Verse movies, the animated ones.
Absolutely. They're
I vote for
so
the Spider-Verse.
good.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Miles Morales.
So
absolutely.
good.
Hands down.
Incredible. And I don't even know which one's my favorite from the Spider-Verse movies. It might be Spider-Man Noir, possibly. I love Spider-Punk in the second one.
Spider-Punk,
Awesome.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
cool.
Spider-Punk is
Spider-Pig.
Yeah. Speaking of The Simpsons, Spider-Pig. But yeah, I think Tobey Maguire kind of hit it on the head of like the nerdy Peter Parker, because Tom Holland and Andrew Garfield are too good looking to be the nerd Peter Parker. They're too good looking.
Nice.
Okay, on to our next cartoon. I think it's one of my mom's favorites, so let's hear it.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We need some help from you now. Come on, Scooby-Doo, I see you, pretending you got a slipper. You're not fooling me, 'cause I can see the way you shake and shiver. You know we got a mystery to solve, so Scooby-Doo, be ready for your act. Don't hold back. And Scooby-Doo, if you come through, you're gonna have yourself a Scooby snack. That's a fact. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, here are you. You're ready and you're willing. If we can count on you, Scooby-Doo, I know you'll catch that villain. you're not fooling me, 'cause I can see the way you shake and shiver. You know we got a mystery to solve, so Scooby-Doo, be ready for your act. Don't hold back. And Scooby-Doo, if you come through, you're gonna have yourself a Scooby snack. That's a fact. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, here are you. You're ready and you're willing. If we can count on you, Scooby-Doo, I know you'll catch that villain.
So that one went on for a little long. Eventually, starting from now on, I wasn't thinking about it. Some of the songs are like 4 minutes long. You're like, why is this theme song 4 minutes long? The actual theme song is only 30 seconds. So I'll cut them off after the part from the show plays. But that was Scooby-Doo. Who is everyone's favorite Scooby-Doo character? Scrappy.
Scrappy.
Interesting. I feel like everyone's favorite is Shaggy, right?
Yeah, I think Shaggy. I agree.
Yeah, it's always Shaggy. Because the other ones are kind of dumb.
No one likes Fred.
Shaggy was Casey Kasem, right? Like, he's the man.
Everyone tells me that I'm the Fred of the group. And I feel like that's mean because no one likes Fred. He's like so dim-witted. He's so dumb.
You don't wear neckerchiefs.
Who doesn't like a ascot?
I wear ascots. I do. But yeah, I also get compared to Velma because I got the square glasses. That's a little secret for the people over the air who don't know who I am. I do have square glasses.
Giant
square glasses. But yeah, I haven't seen the live action ones, like the movies, but I'd like to because I really like Matthew Lillard. Who doesn't? So goofy. And
Shaggy.
And Linda Cardellini.
Yes.
From Freaks and Geeks, which you might hear later. But yeah, we love Scooby-Doo. It's awesome. But I almost put on, and I didn't, the What's New Scooby-Doo theme song by Simple Plan for the What's New Scooby-Doo TV show. But we have never watched that, so I couldn't put that on here and talk about a show that we've never watched. So it might show up on our honorable mentions on my Instagram page, so maybe look for that.
Always finding new and impressive ways to solve crimes by pulling someone's mask off at the end.
It's
the
always
haunted amusement park.
Yes, it's always the same story, but it works. It works. It was you, Professor? Whoa!
Old Man Withers.
Alrighty, okay.
Wait, fun fact.
Yes, fun fact.
Your aunt,
yes,
who you're kind of named after,
yeah,
is terrified of Scooby-Doo because she didn't like when they would pull, she would say, the face off. Let's see who really is behind. She said it really creeped her out. So if Leanne, if you're listening...
She is listening. She's been texting me.
We remember. I remember you saying that. That always freaked you out.
Shout out to Aunt Leanne.
She's also afraid of Jurassic Park.
She is.
Fun fact, not to rip on Aunt Leanne. Love you.
We do love Aunt Leanne very much. Very much.
Okay, it is ad time, so we got through 4 before our first ad. So let's do a little bit of ad time, and then we'll continue on our cartoon journey.
College can be so expensive. You gotta pay for classes, purchase textbooks, find housing, and buy food. On top of that, you gotta worry about even passing class and working to get a head start on a career. It may be stressful, but you can do it. And you can do it by saving a few dollars at Millersville University's Campus Closet. Millersville's Campus Closet wants you to get a head start on that career by dressing to impress for free. They're a professional clothing bank offering a variety of sizes and styles for your endeavor. They're open Monday through Friday from 12 to 9 p.m. at the Hub, or students can contact the Campus Closet at villecloset.org to see what clothing they can find for you. Dress to impress with the Campus Closet, a professional clothing bank for MU students.
The changing of seasons can affect how you feel. 1 in 5 people experience some form of depression, no matter the time of year.
At the American Psychiatric Association Foundation, our vision is to build a mentally healthy nation for all. Visit mentallyhealthynation.org to learn more.
If you like rock music, weird stories, and a show about nothing, you'll want to check this out.
Wow, it's very nice.
It's the No Bones About It show with me, DJ Bones.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
Feel the power every Thursday from 2 to 4 p.m.
I used to be with it.
Then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it, and what's it seems weird and scary to me.
On WIXQ.
Did you know that you can play WIXQ on your Amazon Alexa device? Simply say, Alexa, play 91.7 The Ville, and she'll do the rest.
The Ville from TuneIn.
So this is one of my favorites. I've never watched Inspector Gadget, surprisingly, even though I love Matthew Broderick and he's the live-action Inspector Gadget, but love this theme song. So good. Have you either of you watched the show or the movie?
Loved it.
Loved it?
Penny. Was that his niece, Penny?
Good, but I don't remember too
And
much
he had
of
a
that.
dog, but I don't remember the dog's name. Yeah. But I just love the gadget,
coat?
go-go gadget copter.
Go Gadget. But just the Inspector Gadget, and then later when it goes, go Gadget, go. That's so good. Oh, it's
They
so
used
good.
the theme song in a rap song about basketball.
I'm not sure who
They
did that.
did. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And also shout out to our current favorite television show, Taskmaster UK, who one of the current characters of this season is wearing a Inspector Gadget costume for all of our tasks this year.
I didn't add the Taskmaster theme song because I don't think it's on Spotify. It might be. I might have to throw it in later. But if you don't know it, it goes do 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 do. That's a great recreation. My favorite TV show. It's all three of our favorite TV show. But anyway, shout out real quick because all of my mom's friends are listening. So Scott is saying, hey, Scott in the Who Remembers group.
The Who Remembers Club. You know who you are. We love you all.
Anyway, let's move on to... actually, next week, the Saturday Night Live movie comes out. It's called Saturday Night. And I can't remember his name. I think it's Nicholas Braun, maybe? Nicholas something. But he's playing Andy Kaufman. And I'm not exactly sure what he's going to do as Andy Kaufman, but I really, really, really hope that we see a little bit of this.
Mr. Trouble never hangs around when he hears this mighty sound.
Here I come to save the day.
That means that Mighty Mouse is on the way. Yes, sir, when there is a wrong to right, Mighty Mouse will join the fight. On the sea or on the land, he gets the situation well in hand.
So though we are in danger, we never despair, 'cause we know that where there's danger, he is there.
He is there on the land, on the sea, in the air. We're not worrying at all. We're just listening for his call.
Here I come to save the day.
I hope that everyone at home was doing the Andy Kaufman hand movements along. We're all going, here I come to save the day! I've never watched Mighty Mouse also. I've only seen photos of him, but I just like the theme song because of the Andy Kaufman bit.
I also enjoy some of the banter in the movie Stand By Me, where the boys are talking about whether or not Mighty Mouse could beat up Superman. And, of course, Mighty Mouse is a cartoon, and Superman's a real guy. There's no way a cartoon can beat up a real guy.
Yeah, but Mighty Mouse was ripped. Like, he was you never saw him? He was incredible.
He is ripped. And here he comes to save the day. So, I mean...
Yeah.
We don't even have Superman. Was there a Superman TV show?
Yes.
Yeah.
Originally it was a TV show, yeah.
Yeah. Was it just the...
It was George Reeves before it was Chris Reeve in the 80s.
Really?
Yeah, that was back in the black and white days.
Oh, I did not know that. Yeah. But anyway, let's move on to a similar Disney cartoon. Probably one of the greatest theme songs of all time. I'm going to say that a couple times because these are the best TV shows of all time. But this one particularly... definitely in my top 10, and I think it's in a lot of your top 10s too. Even if you haven't watched it, it's just a great theme song. So let's hear it.
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo. Every day they're out there making DuckTales, woo. Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales, woo. When it seems they're heading for the final curtain, cold deduction never fails, that's for certain. The worst of messes become successes. DuckTales, woo. Every day they're out there making DuckTales, woo. Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales, woo. The danger, watch behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. What to do, just grab onto some DuckTales.
Cutting it early because it's... How long is this theme song? 3 minutes long.
A woo-woo.
A woo! But such a good one. Such a great one. And they rebooted this TV show a couple years ago. And guess who's in it? You'll never guess. David Tennant. David Tennant's in it. He plays Scrooge McDuck. I love David Tennant. I didn't put Good Omens on this list. Should I have put Good Omens?
You mentioned it. Got an honorable mention.
If it didn't come up in my first thoughts, then it doesn't deserve to be on here, I guess.
Didn't they also reboot Chippendale Rescue Rangers with John Mulaney?
Yes, that was a movie.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it. I watched half of it, and then something happened where I never finished it. But, yeah, I love the idea of Scrooge McDuck inheriting Huey, Dewey, and Louie, his nephews. Very cute.
But swimming in gold coins looks very painful, although he does splash. You know, you'd think you just hit the...
You just go, ugh. Hit right down. But yeah, no, in the new one, Scrooge McDuck is David Tennant, and then Huey, Dewey, and Louie are, I believe it's Bobby Moynihan, Thomas Middleditch, or the other one. Who's the other one that's with Middleditch? Schwartz. It's not Middleditch, it's Schwartz. Ben Schwartz? Yeah, it's Ben Schwartz. It's not Thomas Middleditch. And I think, is it Danny Pudi? Danny Pudi from... Is he from Community? That guy?
Okay.
Yeah, those three. Those are the three that I believe are Huey, Dewey, and Louie. But I haven't watched it. But such a great theme song. Woo! This next one is a shout-out to Mike, because Mike was over at my house the other day and said, if you don't put this theme song on here, I might kill you. So...
Shout out to Minus Mike.
Shout out to Minus Mike. I'm not gonna die, because here's your request.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
sorry, I didn't realize that the computer was muted at the beginning, so it came in kind of harsh after a couple Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But again, I've never watched this TV show, but guess what? I love TMNT Mutant Mayhem. Such a good movie. So incredible. Very similar to the Spider-Verse movies, so if you like those, watch the Mutant Mayhem movie. It's awesome. So good. Seth Rogen does a really good job as a writer.
He really did.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, there were a lot of those previous ones that were just kind of creepy and weird, and that was
the,
definitely
like,
the animation
ones?
was yeah.
The animation was amazing.
Yeah.
Super interesting. It's very like all over the place, but really cool. And they play Ferris Bueller in the movie, which is my favorite movie. So that another fun fact about Ri, my favorite movie. Also, Elena just said DuckTales is the best one. See? Elena gets it. Alrighty. Let's move on to one that I mentioned earlier when talking about Spider-Man. On to our first, I believe, yes, our first truly adult cartoon. So that was The Simpsons. Such a great theme song. I love The Simpsons. I loved it as a kid. It's one of those ones where it's like adult enough that it is an adult cartoon, but like I feel like everyone watched it when we were way too young to watch it. It's not adult enough that it's like offensive.
It was offensive when it first came out, but
Yeah.
it tells you how much television has changed.
Oh yeah.
Eat My Shorts was a big deal and
Eat My
stuff.
Shorts.
Yeah, there's just being
Now they're on the 38th season, I think. They're claiming it's the final season, but I believe that it's a ploy to get more views. But what is everyone's favorite Simpsons episode? I have a favorite. Do you want me to go first?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, so my favorite is a Treehouse of Horror episode. Love. It's one where Bart has an evil twin that they keep in the attic. That was like, I think conjoined when they were born, and then they put him in the attic because he's like a serial killer. And one day Lisa and Bart are like, "What's that noise in the attic?" And they go and look, and it's they let loose the twin brother, and Homer comes home and is like, "What are you guys doing?" And it's crazy. It's so good. It's one of my favorites. It's the one that has stuck with me the longest. What about you guys?
I like when Mr. Burns sings "See My Vest" to the tune of "Be Our Guest." I just love that.
See my vest.
Yes.
You can't go wrong with any of the Treehouse of Horrors ones, but there are a bunch. I don't know, everything from when the baseball players went to play for the Isotopes, the famous ones from back in the day, like Ken Griffey Jr. and Jose Canseco and stuff. And when Michael Jackson was that like heavy white guy in the asylum was a good one. And even the Music Man episode where they had the monorail going through town and stuff. So
Yeah,
a lot of classics.
There's also I think of when Paul McCartney was on and told Lisa to become a vegetarian, and then she's a vegetarian from then on. And also, you can't go wrong with, I play a lot of Weird Al on here, you can't go wrong with Brain Freeze! Brain Freeze!
I like the itchy and scratchy throwback to like Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
Too. You know,
Yes,
just
yes,
the
yes.
ultimate violence of what was normal cartoons in our day.
how many things have happened in the world, craziness has happened since that the Simpsons predicted decades ago.
Yes, they predicted like the Trump presidency and all that. It's crazy.
So many, yeah.
But what was I going to say? I had something. I love the movie. The Simpsons movie is great. Also, I love the Simpsons world in Universal. I think that's awesome. Even though a lot of people hate on the Simpsons ride, they think it's boring. But I think it's cool. It's a little outdated because it's been like 15 years since they built it, so the graphics aren't the greatest, but it's just cool being like, I'm in the Quickie Mart. This is crazy. Oh, shout out Hank Azaria, actually.
So many voices.
So many voices. Hundreds of voices. But he's in our favorite movie, The Birdcage. So, had to mention that. If you haven't seen The Birdcage, watch it. I've totally mentioned it on my show before. But anyway, we are going to move on to... Is it our first? No, definitely not. It might be our first Nickelodeon show. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was on Nickelodeon, but not from the beginning, I don't think. But our next one is a Nickelodeon cartoon. But first, we've got to do some ads. Oh, did you want to say something before ads?
Yes, I wanted to shout out to all the wonderful people that are just giving us so much love. Jace and Yesenia, family, we love you. Austin and Sarah, my son and his girlfriend, Jake and Gwen, everybody that's giving us some love and support right now. Thank you so much for listening.
Yeah, very silly. Okay, let's do some ads.
Hi, I like to listen to podcasts. I like sports, the economy, the stock market, but sometimes I'd like something different. I read on Facebook that there's a podcast about college radio. The podcast can be found by searching Scholastic Transmission, and when you get there, it gives you titles of some of their recent and past podcasts. Podcasts I've heard have been about college radio itself, but also they've had someone sharing their experiences when they were in college radio. I also learned that you can't decide to just start a radio station because there are many legal aspects to the process. So when you want something different, listen to Scholastic Transmission and enjoy a podcast about college radio.
WIXQ is on the Radio FX app. Radio FX is the ultimate college radio provider, allowing you to interact with WIXQ in many exciting ways. Connect with your favorite DJs and participate in polls and potential giveaways. The Radio FX app is available on iOS and Android devices. Download now and seize the airways with 91.7 WIXQ.
Alive! It's alive! It's alive!
It's alive at Phantom Power in Millersville, Pennsylvania. You can experience a variety of musicians, comedians, and themed parties, plus Phantom Power's outdoor beer garden. They hold weekly open mic comedy, free music, trivia, and more. They can also host private events and work with all budgets. Visit phantompower.net to see what shows and events are coming up soon.
Great radio programming comes around once in a blue moon, but you can find it right here on 91.7 WIXQ. Blue Moon.
Okay, so this one's a special one because I'm in college. This is college radio. Welcome. You are listening to college radio from Millersville University. And my dad went to college in what years? When were you in college?
93 to 97.
93 to 97 at Cornell University. Yes, the Ivy League guy over there. And what do you do at Ivy League schools but watch the Ren and Stimpy show?
Oh, yeah. That, the Animaniacs, the classics.
Space Ghost.
Space Ghost to Coast.
You might be hearing one of those later. But yes, we love the Ren and Stimpy show. I haven't watched much of it. I've seen a little bit of it, but as a kid, I had an obsession with Powdered Toast Man. I just thought he was a funny character. We used to have a Nick baseball game where you could play as like SpongeBob or whoever else, but one of the characters was Powdered Toast Man, so I thought that was funny that you could play as Powdered Toast Man on the Nickelodeon baseball game. But which one's Ren and which one's Stimpy? I always get it wrong.
Ren's the dog, Ren Hoek, and Stimpson J. Cat.
You would know that. You would know that. That's why you went to Cornell and we didn't.
It's a great theme song. I love the bass, the ding 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 ding. Great, awesome.
Yeah, and that just when that came out, nothing at all in the world ever before was like that. So seeing like the Space Madness episode when it first came out was just mind blowing. It was everything changed since like.
And the best thing that we got from it was happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy.
I don't know.
Joy.
Scott just reminded me of the Log commercial.
No, this is Log.
It's big, it's heavy, it's wood.
It's Log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. Better than bad. It's good.
That's hilarious. Anyways, speaking of what my parents watched in college, I think we're going to move from my dad over to my mom with this next one. I cut off too early, I apologize. So yes, Mom, wait, once again, you're listening to college radio. This is college radio. I'm in college. Mom, when were you in college?
91 to 95.
Was the #1 show you watched in college at Alfred University Rugrats?
Yes, I was obsessed with the Rugrats. And I know that Mark Mothersbaugh did the music for the Rugrats, who, if you know anything about Mark Mothersbaugh, he was in Devo.
Yes.
The band Devo. And, of course, we had a family business for many years, and we sold craft supplies, and we got a call one day from a woman from California who was placing an order, and when they gave me the credit card, the name was Mothersbaugh, M. Mothersbaugh. And I said to the woman, "Oh my God, that's like Mark Mothersbaugh." And she says, "That's my boss." And they were ordering supplies from us on the internet for some show they were doing in California, and I totally, fan geeked out. It was insane.
Yes. And you didn't know that he was from Devo. You just thought he was the guy who did Rugrats.
Yes, you taught me that he was from Devo.
You were just like, whoa, he did my favorite theme song for my favorite cartoon.
It was just fun. I loved the little mean girl, like Angelica Pickles, and
her doll.
Chucky Finster and her doll. That was like the Barbie doll that had all her hair chopped off, and you could see the hair plugs, and Tommy. It was just
Phil
fun.
And Lil.
Yes, Phil and Lil.
And Phil and Lil.
Did you ever watch All Grown Up?
I did not like it. It was very creepy.
Oh.
I did not like to see grown babies in suits and stuff. And then Reptar kind of freaked me out a little bit. And
did you ever have during the times of the VHS tape? Did you have the orange and green Rugrats in Paris VHS tape?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
I've heard of many a time people wearing out their VHS tape of Rugrats in Paris.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Don't judge me.
I'm not judging. We're going to stick with the college theme and maybe go back to something that my dad mentioned just a little bit ago, because it's another show that came out around the same time that this guy was at Cornell.
It's time for Animaniacs, and we're zany to the max. So just sit back and relax, you'll laugh till you collapse. We're Animaniacs. Come join the Warner Brothers
and the Warner sister Dot.
Just for fun we run around the Warner movie lot. They lock us in the tower whenever we get caught. But we break loose and bend the moose, and now you know the plot. We're Animaniacs. Dog is cute and Yakko yaks. Wacko packs away the snacks while Bill Clinton plays the sax. We're Animaniacs. Meet Pinky and the Brain who want to rule the universe. Put feathers flock together, Slappy whacks them with her purse. Buttons chases Mindy while Rita sings a verse. The writers flip, we have no script, why bother to rehearse? We're Animaniacs. We have pay-for-play contracts. We're zany to the max, there's baloney in our slacks. We're Animaniacs, totally insane.
Here's a show's naming.
Animaniacs, those are the facts.
How many theme songs can you name where the final line is changed in every single episode? Because I think the Animaniacs might be our only one. Yes, my dad watched a lot of the Animaniacs in college, and I still watch it today, and I'm in college. Woo! There was another reboot of the Animaniacs, which was awesome recently. It's all the original cast, I believe, and it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. They redid Yakko's world with some of the more modern countries that have become countries since the first time they did it. But I could do. Wait, are you ready? I'm gonna do the first. Another first verse. It goes: United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, including El Salvador too. And then that's it. That's all I know. Thank you. Yay.
Good job. Good job.
Okay, what do we have to say about the Animaniacs?
I love the Animaniacs. They were classic. I mean, they were the best. And the little side cartoons were fabulous. We were just talking about Good Feathers, the pigeons. They were just amazing.
I like Chicken Boo. It was a good one.
Slappy Squirrel. Not so bad. But Pinky and the Brain.
The best was Pinky and the Brain, but they got their own show. They were so big.
They did get their own show.
Which had its own theme song.
Yes, so how about we say hello, nurse, to Pinky and the Brain.
Pinky and the Brain, yes, Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. They're laboratory mice, their genes have been spliced. They're Pinky and the Brain, 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 brain.
What are we going to do on college radio today? Try to take over the world!
Narf.
Narf. I think my mic's too loud. I totally peaked when saying that. So what do we have to say about Pinky and the Brain? One's a genius and the other's insane.
There's not much more to say other than that. It was ultimate entertainment.
Yeah, and it was when the original Animaniacs were on, you always hoped a Pinky and the Brain skit would happen, but and occasionally you'd be right, and sometimes you'd be disappointed. But then when they got their own show, that we should also get some of those VHS tapes as well.
I just got a request. I've got a couple of requests. I'll have to maybe add them in throughout. Sorry, I wasn't listening to you because I was reading the requests. But anyway, I've got a couple of requests. I'll read them out. Scott, who said that I know who he is. I do know who you are, Scott. Thanks for telling me. He wants the Growing Pains theme song. I believe that goes...
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that. What's the word? Show me
that smile again.
Show me that smile again. Maybe I'll add it. And then Brian said the Stargazer theme. Don't even know the show Stargazer.
Shout out to Brian. Thank you for listening. Brian.
Yeah, thanks for listening. I don't know Stargazer. Do either of you know what that is?
Nope. No clue.
Interesting. And then I got a long one from DJ Kelly, who was my trainee last semester. She said, "Hi, Conductor Ri and Conductor Ri's parents. My song request is for the OG Thomas the Tank Engine theme song from the 80s, the one that inspired all the mashups. And a question for Mom Westcott. What part of New York are you from? I'm from Mattituck, Long Island, I assume?
I grew up on West Islip.
West Islip.
Yep.
That on Long Island?
Yes, on the South Shore.
On the South Shore of Long Island. I think we're past when Thomas the Tank would have been in. Should we play it or should I sing it? I'll sing it. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? It goes do 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 do. Fun fact about Thomas the Tank Engine, I believe in the original one, the narrator was George Carlin.
Yes.
And then when George Carlin died, it became Ringo Starr.
Yes.
Which is weird. Isn't that weird? Because isn't it a British television show? So why is George Carlin the narrator? Does he do an accent?
Different iterations of it. No, it was just George Carlin.
Oh, that's weird.
Another fun fact,
think Alec
Thomas
Baldwin
Tank
did
is
some and
referenced
everything.
many times in one of our favorite movies, The Bullet Train.
Bullet Train, yes. I love Bullet Train. They talk about Thomas the Tank all the time.
Yes.
They assign Thomas the Tank Engine characters
And you
to
don't want to
different
be
people.
a diesel.
Don't want it to be a diesel.
What about a Percy? I don't know.
Anyway, let's move on to, I believe, our second adult cartoon of the night. One that my best friend Olivia has been really into recently. Not recently, a couple months ago. Recently she's been into South Park, which we might hear later. But next up, we have some good old country Adult Swim. Shut up, Bobby. That's King of the Hill. Either I played this during royalty songs, or somebody else played this at some point, because it came up on our song log as being played before, which is funny. I'm not sure if I did play it. I might have. I definitely played Family Guy theme during family songs, but I didn't put that on this list, because we're not huge Family Guy fans. But King of the Hill, funny, hilarious, so good. Have either of you watched it?
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Bobby, Boomhauer.
Bobby is so good. My two favorites are actually Bobby and Boomhauer, because Bobby, hilarious, always. My favorite thing to do is...
It's Patricia Avalon is the voice, which is weird.
My favorite thing... I have to get away from the mic so that I don't yell into it, but this is my favorite impression. That's my purse! I don't know you! That was Bobby Hill getting robbed. I think I peaked the mic again, but it's okay. And then Boomhauer, I think it's hilarious when a character talks but you don't know what they're saying. That is so funny to me. Like, I don't have this on here. We were going to put the Smiling Friends theme song, but they didn't have a good version on Spotify. But one of the Smiling Friends, Glep, he just goes like... and sounds like he's saying words, but he's not, and it's hilarious.
Kenny from South Park.
Who's the Kenny from South Park? Mushmouth from
Yeah.
Fat Albert.
Yeah. Great theme song as well.
But yes, King of the Hill, hilarious.
Yeah. Mike Judge is a genius. Everything from Beavis to Butthead to Office Space is
Beavis
perfect.
to Butthead?
Sure.
But Stephen Root is in this show. He plays the neighbor, but I can't remember what the neighbor's name is, like Bob or something. But no, Bobby's the kid, so his name isn't Bob. Bill, I think it's Bill. But Stephen Root is in every single TV show ever,
And also everything that Mike Judge does. Yes. Yeah.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, he's from Office Space. Obviously, he's
Oh,
Milton.
so true. But he's literally any TV show you could think of. Stephen Root's been in it.
Yeah.
Ever. He's been in every single TV show. I don't know how. He's like the Sam Jackson of TV shows. He just pops up. You're like, it's Stephen Root. It's the meme of Leo DiCaprio pointing at the TV. It's Stephen Root. Anyway, let's move on to. Should we do ads first? We're at 57. You want to do ads before we go to the next one?
Sure.
Okay.
Ads.
We'll do some ad time, and then we'll go on to our next awesome, super cool, amazing cartoon theme song.
Live from the Student Memorial Center at Millersville University, we are WIXQ FM, Millersville, Lancaster, Willow Street. Listen anywhere around the world on the Radio FX app. 91.7 WIXQ. Radical, renowned, real college radio.
Unlike other health concerns, mental illness is not always easy to see. Sorting out a mental health concern takes professional diagnosis and treatment. If you or a loved one has a mental health concern, learn more at samhsa.gov/support.
All aboard! All aboard!
All aboard the theme train featuring Conductor Ri. At the WIXQ station on platform 91.7, you can hop on the theme train every Thursday night from 7 to 10 p.m. as we ride down the iconic tracks of weekly themes. Past themes include transportation songs, space songs, and even songs made for movies. So if you have a music taste that's all over the place and enjoy the excitement of different variations every week, we would love to have you.
WIXQ is owned by Millersville University and operated by the students as an extracurricular activity. The opinions expressed on air are those of the DJs and do not reflect the views of WIXQ or its staff. Seize the airways with WIXQ 91.7 FM The Ville. Radical, renowned, real. College radio.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test, to train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Our hearts so true, our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
That's another one that goes on for forever, so I had to pause it. But this is the Pokemon theme song, one of the most iconic ever. It's also probably everyone's first introduction to anime as a kid, because it's just the most easily accessible anime. They played it on like Cartoon Network and everything. But yeah, it was the Indigo League Pokemon theme song. I don't know if it's still the same one for the other ones, but Indigo League Pokemon, so much fun. As a kid, my favorite Pokemon was Farfetch'd, and I don't know why. There's nothing special about Farfetch'd. He's kind of a bad Pokemon, and he's also not very cute. Does anyone in here have a favorite Pokemon? I don't think either of you do. Jackson, do you have a favorite Pokemon?
Gengar.
Gengar! I have a huge Gengar, Squishmallow.
Bulbasaur.
Oh, Mom loves Bulbasaur. I forgot. She
It's
loves
in my
Bulbasaur.
car.
Yeah, she has a Bulbasaur in her car where you can tell which car is hers because there's a Bulbasaur in it.
I've never watched any Pokemon at all. No colors, no games, no nothing. I did watch Detective Pikachu with Ryan Reynolds, so that was 2 hours of my life I didn't get back. But I did enjoy the Chinpokomon episode of South Park, though. That was funny.
Pokemon, interesting. But yesterday night, I'm currently in a documentary class with Dr. Greg. Shout out Dr. Greg. You're probably not listening, but favorite professor. If you're ever looking for a class, take a class with Dr. Greg. He's awesome. But, yeah, we were watching a documentary last night, and it was Feels Good Man, which is about the guy who created Pepe the Frog and how it became a part of, like, the alt-right hate symbol thing. It was very interesting. It's very good. I recommend watching it. But there's a part in it where they cut to a guy driving in a Lamborghini or something, and the Pokemon theme song is playing. And I'm like, why is a Pokemon theme song playing? Because apparently there's an NFT collection of Pepe the Frog Pokemon cards that sell for like millions of dollars, which is crazy and stupid and ridiculous. But this one guy apparently owns the most rare Pepe the Frog Pokemon card that is Pepe the Frog as Homer Simpson on a Pokemon card. And he has his own Pokemon theme song parody about Homer Simpson, Pepe the Frog, I don't know. It's too confusing. I apologize. Just watch the movie. It's great. It's called Feels Good Man. It'll kind of make you feel bad about yourself for a bit because the Pepe the Frog guy is such a nice guy, and you're like, I feel so bad for this guy. But anyway, on to our... Is it our last? Yes, our last adult cartoon, and it is like the adult cartoon. When you watch something like King of the Hill or The Simpsons, it's very washed out. It's not super, like, we could have watched all of that when we were kids. We did. But we also watched this. You guys didn't care if I was watching.
It's not that we didn't care. We just felt you were mature enough to process it.
No, it's cause you were watching it, so we'd watch it too. So I'm sure you can all guess what it is. What season is it on? Like 28 something? I don't know, but everyone I know watches it.
It's going strong.
It's going strong. Here is 6 Days to Air, the South Park theme song.
I'm going down south, I'm gonna have myself a time. Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation. Going down south, I'm gonna leave my woes behind. Ample parking day or night, people spouting party neighbor. Heading on up south, I'm gonna see if I can't unwind. So come on down south, Park and meet some friends of mine.
So we've been watching South Park since the beginning, right? I mean, I wasn't alive, but you guys were watching it since the beginning. Since George Clooney found the Christmas card and sent it to all of his friends.
The Spirit of Christmas. We had the Spirit of Christmas before South Park was a show. We downloaded it before, when the internet was barely a thing.
I remember that. We were playing Risk or something, and we were like, hey, check this out. What is this? And we were just intrigued.
That was insane.
Yeah. We are that old.
Well, it's an awesome show with an awesome movie. You like bigger, longer, uncut? Yeah, they just brought it back for however many years it's been, 15 something. I don't know, 20. But great film. I haven't played out either of the games. Have either of you played the games?
Stick of Truth and the Fractured
Butthole. Your brother has played them.
Yeah. I know. I never got to play them. But fun fact, the theme song is actually sung by Primus.
Yes.
Of Jerry Was a Race Car Driver, or Winona's Big Brown Beaver, or did they sing something else?
Oh, they had several.
I like Mr. Know-It-All. But yeah, so South Park, awesome. You have a favorite South Park character? Kenny, right? Kenny's awesome.
Yeah, I do like Kenny.
Everyone likes Eric.
I like Butters.
Butters is
cool. I love Butters.
I just love Butters.
I like Butters when Butters turns into margarine.
And Tweak.
Yeah.
Tweak.
Oh yeah, Tweak is awesome.
Jimmy,
Timmy.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
They're all good.
Do I have anything else to say?
Speaking of being on for the air for 20 years, your birthday tomorrow. You're going to be 20 tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
So I wanted to say happy early birthday to my Ri, and also happy birthday one day late to my really good friend Charla.
Also, South Park has a lot of other great songs. Do you have a favorite song from South Park?
Song from South Park?
Scott said Chef, by the way.
I was going to say Chef was...
said,
Chef
don't
Aid.
forget
Yeah,
Chef.
I had a whole concert.
Chef was Isaac Hayes, right?
Yes, Chef was Isaac Hayes.
Yeah.
Till he left the show.
He does a great cover of Walk On By that's like 12 minutes long. It's a good song.
And plus, Matt and Trey obviously went forward and did the Book of Mormon, which is an incredible Broadway show
awesome.
and hysterical.
It's incredible.
Yeah, Book of Mormon that won like all the Tonys that year and is still going strong. Awesome show.
It's so awesome that the actual religion itself, remember they were advertising,
promoting the actual
Book of Mormon in the playbill, which I was like, hey, like any advertising is good advertising.
Yeah, I guess.
It was fabulous. I've seen it twice. It was fabulous.
But I mean, if you're going to see the Book of Mormon, does anyone come out of it thinking, you know what I should do?
You never know.
They're showing dum 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 dum.
But yeah, so we love South Park. We love South Park. Okay. Next up is our only, other than Pokemon, which is an anime, but like, is it really? It's so Americanized, it's kind of hard to even call it an anime. But this one is a very, very true anime. It's our only anime on today's list. There are a lot of other animes with awesome theme songs, but this one is definitely my favorite. Awesome theme song. And it's a show that I actually never finished. I watched the first 2 episodes and just never got the time to finish it. I will eventually. I will. But let's say this one's for all the space cowboys out there.
blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
I really like the end of this theme song, and it's 2 minutes long, so I'm going to skip to the end so we can just hear the very end of it. Are you ready? A show that I watched exclusively because I love the title sequence that much. So good. Incredible theme song. There's
Great
something...
song.
Yeah, it's just so much fun. It's so much fun. I almost played it during my transportation songs list because the song's just called Tank. And a tank is a type of transportation. But I was talked out of it by everyone because they're like, you can't play 3 minutes of a song that's only that. And I'm like, shut up. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, I didn't watch all of Cowboy Bebop, and neither of them have either. So we got nothing.
I know they made the live action version with John Cho. I don't know how that was received. Yeah, but
when was that?
Just a few years ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
They make live actions of everything, and usually they're bad. Like the Death Note one was bad. Oh, the Death Note theme song, awesome, by the way. And then just recently they did the live action One Piece, but I heard that was supposed to be good. But One Piece is about 1,000 episodes long, so I don't know how they made that into something short enough to watch. But anyway, since we don't have much to talk about with Cowboy Bebop, how about we move over to a show that I did watch a lot, and so did my brother when we were little tiny babies, which means that our parents, I'm sure, had to really, really hear all the time because we were obsessed with it. But it's a great theme song, so who cares? It might be one that's a bit too niche for the mainstream audience here. So if you don't know it, keep an open mind. It was very bad 3D animation, but hey, it was, I think, 1997. So 3D animation was just starting, but give it a try. It's on Disney Plus. Here's the next one.
Way up high in the roly-poly sky is a little round planet of a really nice guy. He's roly-poly-oly, he's small and smart and round, and in the land of curves and curls he's the swellest kid around. Roly, hooray! And in the land of curves and curls he's the swellest kid around. He's roly-poly-oly, he's small and smart and round, and in the land of curves and curls he's the swellest
that Roly Poly Oly was French Canadian. Had no idea. There's no French in the show, so it just sounded American because it was Canadian. So they never said a boot.
Everybody was around.
Yeah.
Except for Billy. Billy was square.
Yeah.
So why did they have one friend that was square?
Because they're Roly Poly Oly. So I assume
But he wasn't very roly poly.
I think the family was round, and then the other families were different shapes.
Well, in South Park, all the people are round, and then the Canadians have that flapping heads with the round, square wheeled cars and everything. So
my favorite part of the Roly Poly Oly theme song is when they go, hooray! I think that's so cute. It's so cute. It's so fun. But, this was on Disney Channel. Early Disney Junior. There used to be, I think, a Roly Poly Oly thing in Disney World, in the Disney Junior part of Hollywood Studios, which is no longer there. Was it Disney Live or whatever?
I think so.
Maybe.
Something like that.
Do you remember any of the cartoons?
Roly Poly. I remember the live action because they also showed Bear in the Big Blue House, which might be on here later.
Do you remember the
Book
cartoon
of Pooh?
When they sent out the invitations for Zoe's birthday, and every time you'd open the invitation, it would go Zoe's birthday, and it would like jump out at you.
Zoe's birthday.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember that.
That was the one that I remember. I remember that, and I remember the uncle, but I don't remember the uncle's name, and he looked like Elvis.
The uncle was the Elvis one.
Oh, I thought you were talking about from Disney World. I remember in Roly Poly Oly the uncle being Elvis. I thought that was funny.
And the grandpa was, the
grandpa
losing his bolts and everything. Good stuff.
This is very goofy. But yeah, if you don't know what Roly Poly Oly is, look it up and just see kind of how scary it looks. It was really cute, but it's also like early animation. They just didn't know what they were doing. But now we are going to move on to our last 4 cartoons. This one is probably the most famous one on the list, the one that most of you have seen. I almost didn't put it on here because I don't think it's that iconic of a theme song. The show is iconic, but I'm sure everyone's going to yell at me and go, "What do you mean? That's the most iconic theme song of all time!" I don't know, maybe I've just heard it too many times and I don't really care for the theme song. I just love the show. But feel free to yell at me in the request box.
Are ya ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
If nautical nonsense be something you wish,
SpongeBob SquarePants!
then drop on the deck and flop like a fish!
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants! SpongeBob SquarePants! SpongeBob SquarePants! SpongeBob SquarePants!
So we all watched SpongeBob. You didn't like SpongeBob, Mom, right?
No, it was on constantly. And it was just the laugh and Squidward's voice.
Oh, wait. My favorite, another one of my impressions. I love when, this is in the Dying for Pie episode, one of my favorite episodes, when Squidward thinks that SpongeBob ate a pie that has a bomb in it, and he goes, "Sponge!" Sponge!
And the snail that meowed.
Meow. Gary?
I don't know, I think I just missed it. I missed it. I just didn't.
It's so funny. It's so good.
There were some classic episodes, though. The training video was perfect.
Ooh, people order our patties.
Or the one where the guy hides the pickles underneath his tongue. The Bubble Bass, I think it was.
Yes, Bubble Bass. There's also Bubble Buddy. Yeah, what's my favorite episode? Right now it's Dying for Pie. Love. I always love the camping episode, which is CAMPFIR, yes, ONG song. CAMPFIR, yes,
Pearl's
ONG
birthday
song.
with Boys Don't Cry.
All about you, Pearl, on your 16th
band.
birthday. The other day,
It made total sense why Mr. Krabs' daughter was a whale. Why not? You know.
Also, the SpongeBob musical. I know some people are going to be like, "That's stupid," and I don't want to ever listen to it because it sounds stupid. It's good. If you like Broadway, you should listen to it because every song is a parody of a different Broadway show. It's really innovative. It's awesome. And the costuming. Squidward actually has 4 legs that move and bend. It's awesome. It's so cool.
The dancing of Squidward in that is insane.
And I believe it's one of the last projects that David Bowie did before he died. He wrote a couple songs for it, which is awesome. But yeah, SpongeBob had a ton of great songs. Maybe the Campfire song is my favorite.
I ripped my pants.
Oh yeah, Rip Pants. Awesome. So good. And like the episode where they are at the carnival, but they're just like on the fish hooks trying not to get taken up. It's awesome. I could talk about SpongeBob forever. I have so many episodes that come off the dome. So good. Ugh. But I can't keep talking about it because we got 80 more songs or whatever.
Can't even mention a squirrel from Texas living underneath.
Oh my god. I wish I was on Texas. The very best.
The karate episode was my favorite episode.
I
do have one.
Interesting.
When Sandy and SpongeBob were doing karate, and then they were trying to stop doing karate because they were doing it too much.
Yeah. I also like the chocolate. That episode. Oh, the Krusty Krab pizza episode. Krusty Krab pizza. Krusty Krab, yeah, pizza.
Jackson agrees.
What?
Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy introducing a whole new generation to Ernest Borgnine and Tim Conway. Great stuff.
And also Patchy the Pirate, which is just Tom Kenny as a pirate. Speaking of, I'm going to get so much hate from all of my best friends. This is all of their favorite show. I didn't put Adventure Time on here. I'm sorry.
It was 12 seconds.
Yeah, it is 12 seconds. I could sing it for you.
Adventure Time.
Come on, grab your friends. We go to many distant lands. But Ice King is actually voiced by Tom Kenny. Did you know that?
There we go.
Yeah, Tom Kenny, awesome guy. He does everything. Also, a couple things. SpongeBob 1, they revealed on Twitter, is canonically asexual and pansexual. Interesting. And also, Tom Kenny said at a con recently that he thinks that SpongeBob is autistic. Go for representation. We love SpongeBob. Okay. Ad time. It's 8:20. Let's do some ads, and then we have 3 more cartoons for you to go. What time is it? 20. 20!
Take charge with Moose Ultimate, Millersville University's ultimate frisbee team. Moose Ultimate is a team of Millersville students competing in games and tournaments up and down the East Coast. Practices are held every Monday and Thursday at 7 p.m. in Beamsdorfer Stadium, preparing the team for future matchups while making memories that will last a lifetime. If you would like to join the Moose Ultimate family, open tryouts take place for any student looking to get active, involved, and seek the thrill of having fun in a team setting. More information and a schedule of events can be found at mooseultimate.com. Moose Ultimate. Play together.
Why was the basketball court all wet? Because the players kept dribbling on it.
The dad joke. Corny, groan-worthy, but also one of the simplest ways to share a moment with your kids.
What did the buffalo say when he dropped his son off at school? Bye, son.
So take a moment to make your kid laugh, because dad jokes rule. Make your kid laugh today. Go to fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
I don't have anything to say about the show. It simply exists. Shoegaze and doom metal and Midwest emo, girl rage, and Brain Fog is Thursdays, every Thursday, 4 to 7 p.m. on 91.7 FM WIXQ.
WIXQ is on the Radio FX app. Radio FX is the ultimate college radio provider, allowing you to interact with WIXQ in many exciting ways. Connect with your favorite DJs and participate in polls and potential giveaways. The Radio FX app is available on iOS and Android devices. Download now and seize the airways with 91.7 WIXQ.
Hi, I'm Pablo. My name's Tyrone. I'm Uniqua. I'm Tasha. And my name's Austin. And we're your backyard friends, the backyard again. Together in the backyard again. In the place where we belong, where we'll probably sing a song, and we'll maybe dance along. We've got the whole
So the Backyardigans, this show had a ton of awesome, great songs in it. Other than just the theme song, which is already a bop, we've got Into the Thick of It, Into the Thick of It, awesome. And then we got Castaways, we are castaways. Ahoy there, ahoy, we are castaways. I know there's an episode that featured Alicia Keys. I think so. I think maybe Alicia Keys was a part of the whole show, and she wrote a lot of the music. That's why it's so good.
Probably.
But who's your favorite Backyardigan?
Tyrone.
Tyrone. Who's yours?
Tyrone the Moose. I like Uniqua because no one knows what Uniqua is. You're just unique.
I think, yeah, she's unique. I think she's supposed to be like an alien. I like Pablo. I have a very deep memory in my brain of us playing Trivial Pursuit at one point, and Jake, my brother, who's not here. Hey, Jake, if you're listening. I think we were playing Trivial Pursuit, and the question was, what's the name of the penguin from the Backyardigans? And Jake said Sanchez. I don't know. I don't know where he got that from. I don't know who.
He likes Napoleon Dynamite. He knows Pablo Sanchez.
Oh, is that what it is?
I don't know.
Oh, that's so funny.
Who knows?
Yeah, that's hilarious. Anyway, next up, we have our last two cartoons. Oh no! And they're two that I did grow up with. One that I didn't watch as much, and one that I watch on the daily. So here we go.
There's 104 days of summer vacation till school comes along just to end it. So the annual problem for our generation is finding a good way to spend it. Like maybe building a rocket or fighting a mummy or climbing up the Eiffel Tower. Discovering something that doesn't exist or giving a monkey a shower. Surfing tidal waves, creating nanobots or locating Frankenstein's brain. Finding a dodo bird, painting a continent, or driving our sister insane. This could possibly be the best day ever. And the forecast says that tomorrow will likely be a million.
That is when the song turns into like a different song. It usually ends with, with Phineas and Ferb are gonna do it all. Yeah, something, Phineas and Ferb are gonna do it all. Mom, Phineas and Ferb are making a title sequence. That's so funny. I wasn't a huge Phineas and Ferb fan, but I think that's just because I was really into the live-action Disney shows at the time, like Good Luck Charlie and Jessie and all that stuff. So when Phineas and Ferb was on, I'd be like, come on, where the hell is my Good Luck Charlie? Come on. What is this? What is this? I want my Good Luck Charlie. I didn't want Phineas and Ferb. But Phineas and Ferb is hilarious. It's really good. I think Dan Povenmire, genius. He's awesome. He's the guy who created the show. But,
and he voices Dr. Heinz Doofenshmirtz.
Yes, Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Larry the Platypus. I very often quote if I had a nickel for every time this thing happened, then I have 2 nickels, which is weird that it happened twice. Or it's not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. One of our favorite things to do in Disney World, I don't think it's around anymore, was the Perry the Platypus scavenger hunt, where they'd give you a fake flip phone, and it would like make things go off around the park. It was awesome. We love Perry the Platypus. Can I do a... That's the noise he makes. He goes... the theme song is sung by Bowling for Soup as like Springsteen, Madonna, way before Nirvana. You know, 1985 by Bowling for Soup. They're a one-hit wonder, except for the 104 Days of Summer Vacation. So yeah, they still sing this song at their concerts because it's their only other hit. If you slow down Phineas's voice from Phineas and Ferb, he sounds just like Billy Joe Armstrong, which is hilarious. Okay, this next one is one that is a constant staple in our house. It is our last cartoon. It is a cartoon that aired in, I believe, 2018, maybe 2020. So one of our newest shows on this list. Any guesses? Mom, you look confused.
We watch a new cartoon?
Yeah. What do we watch all the time? Dad, you know it.
Let's play it and find out.
Okay, let's play it and find out. keeps going, but that's basically the whole theme
That
song.
is a really great cartoon. And
It's
we've
so
recommended
good.
it to so many people
Yeah,
that ask for quality television for their
it's
kids.
a children's show, but like I watch it on my own. We watch it as you guys watch it on your own. You watch it on your lunch break with the dogs.
Watch on my lunch break. Best episode ever is when the dad
the 80s one
is telling his
Yeah.
kids about back in the day we would ride our bikes without helmets, and they'd be like, oh, no way, and they would just talk about things that we did as kids and that nobody thinks is believable, you know.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about Bluey is every so often, which SpongeBob also does this, but in like the opposite way, where Bluey is very like simply drawn, very cute, very not super like I don't know how to explain it, but every so often they'll like zoom in on like one bug, and the bug will be like beautifully drawn artistically, like all shaded and everything. But SpongeBob does that, but it's always something gross. They zoom in on like a Krabby Patty that's old and it's disgusting, and you're like, ew.
Yeah, that started with Ren and Stimpy, yeah.
yeah. But Bluey does that, and they zoom in on these like beautiful like naturescapes. It's
Didn't
awesome.
they say Bluey was made so animals can watch it?
I think so. Yeah,
it's
the
actually
colors
in tones
Yeah, 'cause-
that dogs can actually, it would hold an animal's interest.
Yeah.
And they do. They'll stare at the screen. There's something about the colors and the drawing, and
Mhm.
which is kind of neat.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Incredibly well written, very sweet, very funny, very heartfelt. You could laugh, you could cry, and it's only like less than like 20 minutes for a show. Yeah.
Each episode's like 5 minutes.
No, it's 7 minutes long.
7 minutes long. There you
Yeah,
go.
so you can watch.
Well, I think like the 20-minute blocks have a couple of episodes in it. Whatever,
Yes. But it's just such a good show. It's a definite comfort show. Whenever I'm like all panicky and anxious, I put Bluey on. It's awesome.
And don't confuse it with Blue's Clues, because even though they both have blue dogs, Bluey and Blue's Clues are very different shows.
And
This is
also-
Australian. It's very, very good.
Bluey and Blue from Blue's Clues are both girls. People always say that they're guys. They're
Yes,
not.
I didn't
Get
know
it
that
right.
until
Also, my
recently.
favorite character in Bluey is Bandit the dad.
And it is he's a fabulous dad. He reminds me of your dad.
Yeah.
He just always in like playtime with the kids.
Yeah, always.
Freeze tag.
Mhm. And the guy who voices Bluey's dad is actually in like some like indie rock
He's
band.
in a band. He's a singer. Yeah.
It's very goofy.
It's amazing.
I should play one of his songs at some point. But yeah, it's just great. My favorite episode is Barky Boats. It's where they make boats out of bark from trees. It's really cute.
Not the one where they go for Chinese food and they forget his rice and he has to sit outside for 5 minutes with the two kids and they just wreak havoc on the entire restaurant for 5 minutes.
Do you like the when they're elderly women and they're like, oh yeah,
They pretend to be grandmas. I
Yeah.
love that.
the grannies are back.
If you haven't watched Bluey, I highly recommend watching a 7-minute episode. It is
and
you will laugh. and
Another thing
laugh.
that's really funny is that the mom works at an airport because she's supposed to be a drug dog, and the dad is a paleontologist because he digs bones. That's funny.
Another good episode is where the kids don't want to eat their edamame beans and they want to eat pavlova.
Pavlova.
Bingo.
Bingo, I want my pavlova. It's just so fun. It's like the
Great
cutest
show.
ever.
Great show.
Great show. Awesome. Okay, well that's the end of the cartoons. Yay!
On to real shows.
On to more kid shows, but they're live action. They are, I'm going to warn you, mostly Jim Henson shows. They're mostly puppets.
Well,
mostly puppets.
He did it best.
He did do it best. But I think we're starting with one of the oldest ones on this list. I can't remember when this was, but it was definitely the 50s. But this one is not a Jim Henson, but it is a Disney. So here we go.
Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me? M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E. Hey there, hi there, ho there, you're as welcome as can be. M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E. Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, forever let us hold our banner high, 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 high. Come along and sing the song and join the jamboree. M-I-C-K-E-Y
Mickey Mouse Club, Mickey Mouse.
That also keeps going, but again, it's too long, so we're gonna cut it off there. I have never watched the show, but I do remember writing a paper on, I don't remember what class it was, some like English class that I took where we had to write about some particular scene in a movie, and I wrote about the scene in Full Metal Jacket when they, is it Full Metal Jacket or is it Apocalypse Now? I think it's Full Metal Jacket, when they sing the Mickey Mouse March while they're marching into war. Just because it's like the childhood innocence of these soldiers as they march to their deaths. It's very sad. But yeah, we were just talking, none of us have watched this because it's too old. Remember the 50s?
Well, then they also had that reboot in the 90s that
Gosling.
Created all of the, Gosling,
Gosling, Christina
and Britney,
Aguilera.
and Timberlake, and
Yep, all of them. Crazy. Really young stars. But I never watched that one either. It was too early for me. But we all know this song, though.
Yeah.
It's weird that, like, I feel like everyone knows this song, even though none of us have watched the show.
We might know it from Disney, from going to Disney World.
Yeah, very true. I can do a Donald Duck impression, but with no words. I just go... Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. And also, Mickey Mouse goes, uh-huh, hot dog. Anyways.
Wow.
Let's move on to a Pennsylvania staple, one of our favorite people ever, a song that gives me such butterflies in my stomach because it's a show that just makes me feel so warm and fuzzy inside, one that we all love. Won't You Be My Neighbor?
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you, so let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please won't you be my neighbor?
Oh, such a wonderful theme song. It's so sweet. It's so lovely. And we love Mr. Rogers. Fred Rogers is one of the greatest people to ever live.
Pittsburgh legend.
Pittsburgh legend.
Agreed. He's amazing.
Yeah, we used to have season tickets to the Steelers games, and you would walk past his statue every time you'd get to Heinz Field, which is now Acrisure Stadium.
And when you would come, we would take you to the Children's Museum, where you get to see that little...
I love the Children's Museum. It's awesome. If you have any
land
kids...
of make-believe.
Yeah, if you have any kids, or if you have any, like, children in your family, the Children's Museum in Pittsburgh is awesome. It's so much fun. But, yeah, no, if you haven't seen... There's a documentary called Won't You Be My Neighbor about Fred Rogers, and it's literally... I think it's the movie that's made me cry the most. Like, genuinely sobs from, like... the middle of the movie to the end. I was like literally hyperventilating in the movie theater. People were asking me if I was okay on the way out.
I agree with that. Yeah.
It came out about a year before the Tom Hanks movie, and the documentary was better than Tom Hanks movie. The Tom Hanks movie was good, but the documentary was better.
What was the Tom Hanks one called?
There's Won't You Be My Neighbor, and there was Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, I think.
Oh, Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't remember. Who's the guy in Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood?
He's the one from The Americans, who was good friends with... the British one.
The British one?
Yeah.
I don't know who you're talking about.
With Martin Freeman. They're the best friends.
I didn't know that.
Matthew Rhys.
Okay, Matthew Rhys.
Yes.
Interesting. But yeah, I totally 100% recommend watching Won't You Be My Neighbor. It makes me cry. It's such a beautiful story. If you don't know much about Mr. Rogers, it'll make you love him so deeply. He's such a wonderful soul. But yeah, just incredible. And there was puppets in this show, even though it's not a Jim Henson, and the rest of these are going to be Jim Hensons
The
mostly.
puppets were the scariest part of the show.
You didn't like King Friday?
No. No. I didn't.
Yeah.
The Land of Make Believe. That's when everything just went wrong for me.
Yes,
It was
but
like
then-
the
but then-
upside down of Stranger Things. It was like the upside down of Mr. Rogers'
But then you go
Neighborhood.
back to Mr. Rogers and you'd be like, oh, he's so comforting. He loves everyone for who they are.
He does.
What's the song?
King Friday was very creepy, and
There's a song about I love you for how you are or whatever. I can't remember what it is.
I don't remember. I just remember being emotionally scarred by the Land of Make Believe.
The train went through that tunnel, it's a whole different,
Yeah. It's just a great show. It's so wonderful.
And of course, you have to mention the SNL skit, the
I was just
classic
gonna mention.
Mr. Robinson's
Yeah,
Neighborhood.
Mr.
Eddie
Robinson's
Eddie
Neighborhood
Murphy.
is awesome. Who is it? Yeah, Eddie Murphy's awesome. We're going to talk about SNL all night, and I didn't even put on the SNL theme song here. Because I feel like it changes every season.
That's not a tremendous theme song.
SNL 50, right?
Just started.
Just started. Anyways, let's hit our first Jim Henson of the night.
Sunny day, sweeping out clouds away. On my way to where the air is sweet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Come and play, everything's A-okay. Friendly neighbors there, that's where we meet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street?
So, what is everyone's favorite Sesame Street Muppet?
Snuffleupagus.
Really?
Love Snuffy.
You were just talking about how it's Charlotte's birthday and she's afraid of Snuffleupagus.
I know, but I used to feel so bad for Bird because nobody would believe him that Snuffy was real.
I feel bad for Snuffy because no one's friends with him other than Bird.
Snuffy just had that personality of like Eeyore.
Yes.
Oh, Bird.
Right?
On top of spaghetti.
Who's your favorite?
Bert and Ernie. I was Bert for Halloween last year, and I don't have a costume this year, like, planned yet, but I have both Bert and Ernie sweaters, so I might just end up being Ernie, because I was Bert last year.
I think Jackson, he's cheering, might want to
Yeah.
be Bert with you.
You're gonna be Ernie this year?
Where do I get the
Oh my gosh, from Spirit.
Okay.
Yeah, we could both be Ernie. That's so funny.
Ernie and Ernie?
Ernie
I could be
twins.
Bert with you. We could be Bert and Ernie.
Perfect.
That's so silly. Me and Jackson are gonna be Bert and Ernie. But yeah, love Bert and Ernie. We love the
Oscar.
Count. Oh,
Oscar, come on.
I thought your favorite was
Super Grover. Super Grover, yeah.
Super Grover.
Don't you love those things that go like yip 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 yip
Yep, 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 yep. We have those as Halloween costumes in our basement. Yep, 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 yep. Is Guy
Smiley?
Yeah, is he in Sesame Street or
Yes.
only?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Guy Smiley's funny. Also, oh no, that's from the Muppet Show. Never mind. But yeah, love Bert and Ernie. Love the Count.
Confound Count.
How many songs are we playing? 80. But yeah, no, love Sesame Street. Is there a better song from Sesame Street that you like more than the theme song? Do you like I love trash? What's the best one? I like there's one with Bert and Ernie. I don't know if it's from the TV show or if it was just on the Bert and Ernie records, because they had like cassette tapes and records that came out that was like sing with Bert and Ernie. And there's one that was called Feeling Good, Feeling Bad. That goes like do 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 do. I feel wonderful.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, that one's awesome.
Charlotte said she likes the Tweedlebugs.
I don't know what.
Weren't the Tweedlebugs in their garden?
Mhm.
They were in Bert and Ernie's garden, and they would like water the garden, and they lived in there. You don't remember them?
No, but I think that if we're gonna mention Oscar, we have to talk about Slimy as well. But you don't have any other favorite Sesame Street songs?
Sesame Street songs?
Yeah.
One of these things doesn't belong here.
One of these things doesn't belong here. Also, do they do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Awesome. Okay, we're going to continue on this Jim Henson Fest after we play some ads. So here is ad time.
Do you enjoy putting a smile on a child's face? If so, Love Your Melon Millersville might be the club for you. Love Your Melon works to put a beanie on the head of every child battling pediatric cancer. We partner with charities such as Make-A-Wish, 4 Diamonds, and the Ronald McDonald House, as well as participate in hospital visits yearly. Be sure to follow our social media at LYM Millersville to learn more.
Did you know that you can play WIXQ on your Amazon Alexa device? Simply say, Alexa, play 91.7 The Ville, and she'll do the rest.
The Ville from TuneIn.
Hello everybody, this is DJ Bones from WIXQ. If you're looking to enjoy a great meal in the Millersville area, then I recommend stopping by the world-famous Sugar Bowl over on Normal Avenue right next to the Millersville University campus. In the mood for a cheesesteak? They got it. Need a couple pieces for the family to watch the game? They got them too. Looking for a treat? Try their delicious baklava or a variety of milkshake flavors including vanilla, chocolate, cookies and cream, and even mint chocolate chip. Want my advice? Get yourself a large stromboli and you'll have yourself a meal for lunch and dinner. The Sugar Bowl is open every day and is a staple of the Millersville community. Trust me, get full at the Sugar Bowl.
Hey, what's up? This is April from Apes of this Day, and you're listening to 91.7 FM WIXQ.
It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to meet the Muppets on the Muppet Show tonight.
It's time to put on makeup. It's time to dress up right. It's time to get things started.
Why don't you get me started?
I always dreamed we'd be back here. Dreams? Those were nightmares.
It's time to get things started on the most sensational, inspirational, celebrational, Muppetational. This is what we call the Muppet Show.
Okay, so my mom stepped out, so she went to go to the bathroom. So we're going to talk about the Muppets without her, even though we love the Muppets. Huge Muppet fans, right? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So is the Muppet Show your favorite Muppet thing, or is there a Muppet movie that you like more, or because there's like 5 or 6 Muppet movies. There's also now the Electric Mayhem show.
That was good.
Yeah,
That was good.
we never finished that. We have still like 3 or 4 episodes left, but it's great. I'm really enjoying it.
The show was great. The original Muppet movie was perfect. The Great Muppet Caper,
Yeah.
Muppets Take Manhattan.
I wish they would try the Muppet Show again, because they did. I know they tried again, but it was different. It was like they
Muppets
tried to
Tonight
make it
or whatever.
Yeah, and they tried to make it very much like it wasn't like a skit comedy show anymore. It was more of like a office type workplace sitcom sort of thing, and I didn't get it. If they just stuck with the skits and did like modern celebrities, that would be awesome. That would totally work. I think they should totally do that again. But I don't know if they will without Jim. Even though it's been a while without Jim and they've done a lot of stuff. But so who's your favorite Muppet? There's about 40,000.
Statler and Waldorf.
Oh, Statler and Waldorf are awesome. I wish they did the thing. Usually in the theme song, they cut in and they're like, "Oh, why are we here?" I like Swedish Chef.
It's the only Muppet with actual human hands.
You like New Zealand?
New Zealand is good. Yeah.
Throws fish. People always compare me to Gonzo. I like Gonzo. I think he's cool. He's not my favorite, but I do get compared to Gonzo a lot. I think it's because I don't know. Blue. I'm blue.
Do you love chickens?
Yeah, I do like chicken. I love Animal. Drum!
Well, all of the Electric Mayhem, yeah.
Yeah, all the Electric Mayhem are awesome. Have you ever noticed that Dr. Teeth's eyes change every so often. I always look for that. I think that's very interesting. But yeah, so there's that, and then there's one that I'm missing. Oh, Beaker. Love Beaker. Love Beaker. Okay, Mom's back. Mom.
Bunsen and Beaker.
Once you sit down, don't hit your head on the mic. Don't hit your head on the mic. Okay, who's your favorite Muppet?
My favorite Muppet?
Yeah,
From the
from
Muppet Show, Muppet Movies.
I don't know his name, but it's the blue guy that plays the saxophone.
Oh.
He was always my favorite. In Dr. Teeth's band, I was
yeah.
Dr. Teeth and Janice, and I don't know his name.
I do know his name, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Dr. Teeth members. What is his name? Floyd?
Floyd.
Yeah. No, Zoot.
Zoot.
It was
Yeah,
Zoot?
it was Zoot.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't know his name, but I just always, he was
Floyd's
my favorite
the one
growing
with the
up.
orange mustache. But yeah, no, I love him, and I feel like people always glaze over it. Kermit's awesome.
And Sweetums.
Oh yeah, Sweetums is cool.
Sweetums was like the bomb.
Why are there
And
so many?
Kermit, there are so many great songs. From Rainbow Connection, It's Not Easy
Moving
Being
Right
Green.
Along. Yeah, Moving Right Along's awesome. And all the movies too, like the new Muppet movie, like the one with Jason Segel, so good. Awesome. Manor Muppet won the Oscar for Best Song. Brett McKenzie of the Flight of the Conchords wrote that. Awesome. So good. Also, we always go, maniacal laugh, maniacal laugh. What's your favorite Muppet movie? I like the Jason Segel one because I've seen it the most.
The original, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, the original.
If we were Brett Goldstein, we
like
would
Turn
say...
at the Fork in the Road.
Yeah. If we were Brett Goldstein, we would say Michael Caine in the Christmas Carol. I see a lot of people say... Is it Rachel Zegler, the girl who was in the new West Side Story, and she's playing Juliet on Broadway right now in Romeo and Juliet. They asked her, what do you want to do next in your career? And she said, I want to be the human in a Muppet movie. Because there's always one human. She's like, I want to be the Michael Caine of the new... And I'm like, that's so real, Rachel. I get that. I think that they were going to make a new Clue, and I think if they were going to redo Clue, they should do it with the Muppets and have one person as the...
Muppet Clue.
Muppet Clue.
Muppet Clue, that's a good idea.
Yeah. I would absolutely watch Muppet Clue. That'd be so good.
I'd like to see the Muppets do Chicago.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, my God.
And the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That I would. There's a T-shirt. Ooh, I just hit the computer. There's a T-shirt that I want that has Kermit on it that says it has like a pun about the Muppets and the Rocky Horror Picture Show, but it's really funny. It's Kermit dressed up as Frankenfurter. Awesome. But yeah, no, I think they'd do great at the Rocky
Shouldn't
Horror.
Piggy be Frankenfurter?
Possibly. But anyway, enough talk about the Muppets. We love the Muppets. Moving on to another subsection of Jim Henson. A different kind of Muppet with a different kind of name. Here is another one.
Dance your cares away, worries for another day. Let the music play, down in Fraggle Rock. Work your cares away, dancing's for another day. Let the Fraggles play. We're Gobo Willie. Dance your cares away, worries for another day. Let the music play, down in Fraggle Rock. Down in Fraggle Rock.
So, we are with the Fraggles now. Oh, what did I do? There we go. Yes, Fraggle Rock. I was never a Fraggle Rock watcher. I just haven't seen it. I feel like I'd love it if I watched it. Yeah? You watched a lot of Fraggle Rock.
When it first came out. Yeah, they made a new one recently, but I haven't watched the new one. But the first one was great. Good characters. The best was Uncle Traveling Matt, who would come out and be the one Fraggle in the human world and would actually write back to Gobo and Wembley and Red and all them about telling the stories of these strange creatures, like the people that he meets and stuff, and the dogs he runs into and all these stuff like that.
Yeah, I never watched the show, but this is totally unrelated, but there's a video of Trixie Mattel doing some skit with Katya, who is like her other drag queen friend. If you don't know who Trix Mattel is and Katya, they're two very famous, like the most famous drag queens from RuPaul's Drag Race. They have like a podcast together and they have shows together. They're very funny. And they were doing a skit, and in it, I think Katya is at the doctor, and she is like daydreaming, and she daydreams of Katya singing, or of Trixie singing the Fraggle Rock theme song. And so in the real world, it's just her doing the claps of the like on the Fraggle Rock. It's very goofy. But anyway, let's take a break from some Jim Henson to get us into our first, no, not our first, maybe our first without puppets, because Mickey Mouse Club might have had some Mickey Mouse puppets, but this one, no puppets. It is, though, half cartoon. It's a half cartoon, but it's a great one. Here we go.
Come on in. What did you say?
A clue.
You see a clue?
We see a clue.
Another Blues Clues day. Hooray! Do you wanna play? Blues Clues. So count to 3.
1, 2, 3.
And clap your hands.
Clap your hands.
Learn something new.
Something new.
Join our Blues Clues band today.
Right this way.
It's another Blues Clues day. It's another Blues Clues day.
So we mentioned this earlier with with Bluey. We mentioned Blues Clues. Love Blues Clues. It's awesome. One of the greatest kids shows I think ever, and it's so good that it's still ongoing. They stopped for a little bit after Joe left, and now they're with Josh on Blues Clues and Me. But yes, it's half animated because all of the dogs and
Salt
also,
and pepper.
Yeah, Salt and Pepper.
Side table drawer.
Yes. But I didn't remember that there was a theme song to the show because I thought it was just started out with him telling the story and then it went into the show. Because the songs that I remember are, "It's the mail, it never fails, it makes me want to wag my tail. Mail!" Awesome. There's another one. What's the other one? What's the other song?
I don't know.
Songs? I don't know. I remember...
A clue?
A clue!
It's like, to plane.
Well, I know you mentioned that how you were freaked out by the fact that when Mr. Rogers went into the land of make-believe. What about when Blue's Clues went into the Felt Friends, when they flipped into the side of the
yeah,
picture
that was
screen?
Creepy. Yeah.
Same thing?
Maybe there is another song. I swear there was another one that was like the mail song, but... Oh.
We just got a letter.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. But Steve was always the best, and Steve is still the best. People, I follow him on TikTok and Instagram, and so do so many other people. He just made news. It's goofy what stuff makes news these days. But he's been going on to TikTok and just asking people, "How are you? How are you doing?" And people really respond to that.
Wait, they're still making Blues Clues?
They are, but not with Steve. It's with
So
Josh.
Is it like, instead of like here's
Joe
mail, are
after
they doing
Steve.
like email and like we just got a text? Like, are they keeping up with the times? Or?
I don't know. I haven't watched it, but I've heard that it's still cute.
Because I don't think kids would know what that is anymore.
But I do know that Steve wore green, right?
With
and
stripes,
then,
yeah. Different
green
two
with stripes, and then Joe wore yellow, and I think Josh is wearing blue now.
They're almost the Wiggles.
Yeah, they're almost the
Wiggles.
Wiggles. I don't remember what the Wiggles theme song was, but we love the
That's
Wiggles.
okay.
I like.
Speaking of theme songs, he said Steve from Blues Clues was in a punk band, and
Yes.
his punk band recorded the theme song to Young Sheldon, right?
Yes, the one that goes, "Nobody knows who's stronger than I am. I am a mighty little man." Yeah, that's Steve from Blues Clues' punk band. Very interesting.
Go Steve.
Yeah, go Steve.
Go Steve.
Yeah, so that's Blues Clues. Love it. Should we do ads a little bit earlier, or should we keep it going?
One more.
One more? Okay. This is our second to last Jim Henson, but it's one that I feel like people don't usually... people always consider like Sesame Street, Muppets, and Fraggles, but they forget some of the outsiders. So here's an outlier of a television show. Here we go.
Welcome to the Blue House.
Hello, on the small mouse.
Things to do.
Fun for you.
Howdy from the Big Bear. Want some fun?
Here's where.
just for you.
All is new in the house of blue. Lots of room at our house.
Catch the moon at our house.
Kitchen's here, bathrooms there.
Attic full of stuff here.
Pillows full of fluff here. Whoopie-doo, just for you in the house of blue.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the big blue house. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the big blue house. Door is open.
Come on in.
Now you're here, so let's begin.
Sorry, I started to fade out there before they did the whole welcome to the blue house thing. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the big blue house. Yeah, I watched a lot of Bear in the Big Blue House. I remember specifically at my grandmother's house. Grandma, I know you're listening. Hey, Grandma. Yeah, I don't really remember watching it at home. Did we ever watch it at the house?
Yes.
Yeah?
Oh, well, your brother. It was his favorite show growing up.
Yeah, it's awesome.
He had a bear doll.
Really? Mm-hmm. I remember being afraid of the moon. The moon was scary.
Luna.
Yeah, the moon was scary. But I my one big memory of the show was just say ow, say it now.
Just say ow,
now it's over.
Yeah.
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 But yeah, I mentioned this earlier that whenever we would go to Disney World in Hollywood Studios, they had Playhouse Disney. That's what it was called, Playhouse Disney.
Mm-hmm.
And Bear in the Big Blue House was like the one big one. I remember.
Yeah, I mentioned Book of Pooh was there as well.
Yeah.
We've seen it live a couple
come
times.
in and out of there, I think?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
We've seen the Wiggles.
Yeah. But, yeah, Bear in the Big Blue House.
This is post Jim Henson, but it was Brian that did this one, so it was well done. It was definitely from Jim Henson Studios.
Yeah.
A lot of good characters, he said.
Mm-hmm.
Bear, Tutter the Mouse, Pip and Pop, the Otters.
They canceled it because the woman that sang, that was Luna, passed away.
Oh,
yeah.
That's sad. But yeah, it's actually, they just put it on Disney Plus recently, which is weird, because Disney Plus has been out for a couple of years, and just recently they were like, what if we put Bear in the Big Blue House on there? Maybe because they obtained some more of the Jim Henson rights. But anyway, let's...
Shadow.
Oh, yes, Shadow.
Ojo, Trilo. Great characters.
Let's move on to our last children's theme of the night with another Jim Henson. Guys, I'm sorry, we're big Jim Henson. Oh, wait, actually, no, I didn't do ads. Ads first, and then we'll do our last Jim Henson, and then we're on to the adult shows. Oh, my God! Ah! The stuff that we've all been watching. Okay, let's do ads.
Broadcasting from high atop Jefferson Hall in Millersville, we are WIXQ FM, Millersville, Lancaster, East Petersburg. Listen to us live on TuneIn.com or on the TuneIn app. 91.7 WIXQ. Radical, renowned, real. College Radio.
McGruff the Crime Dog here. Crooks are targeting kids on social media and selling them pills that often contain fentanyl. It may not seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. So before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at McGruffPSA.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
Hey, this is Tyler from the band Escondido out of Nashville, Tennessee.
Hey there, this is Justin Tam from Humming House.
Hey, I'm Oliver from the Stray Birds.
This is Robin Hitchcock, or his voice anyway. Listen to Matt Cleveland on Wednesdays from noon till 2 o'clock.
Hey, this is Grantley Phillips, reminding you to listen to Matt Cleveland, Wednesday, 12 to 2 p.m.
Listen to Matt Cleveland on Wednesdays from noon to 2.
91.7 FM, WIXQ, Millersville.
WIXQ is owned by Millersville University and operated by the students as an extracurricular activity. The opinions expressed on air are those of the DJs and do not reflect the views of WIXQ or its staff. Seize the airways with WIXQ 91.7 FM, The Ville, radical, renowned, real college radio.
This is the song, la 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 la, Elmo's song. La 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 la, la 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 la, Elmo's song.
I like it.
La la la, la 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 la.
To think he wrote this alone.
La la la, la 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 la.
Catchy.
He loves to sing, la 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 la, Elmo's song.
Oh, sing it.
La 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 la, la 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 la, Elmo's song. He wrote the music. He wrote the words. That's Elmo's song.
So that is Elmo Song, which came after Sesame Street. It's weird because I assumed as a kid that Elmo was one of the main players of Sesame Street when it started, because he seems like the main character of Sesame Street, right?
The breakout hit of later.
Yeah. So the fact that he wasn't on the original cast and then became like the big one, because all the ones that they added later weren't huge, like Abby Cadabby, or they were not that big of a deal. But Elmo was like, and then like Tickle Me Elmo, people went crazy.
Yeah. That was from his own show, Elmo's World.
Yes. This is Elmo's Song, which actually was on Sesame Street first before it became the theme song of Elmo's World, because they changed it from Elmo's Song to Elmo's World, but they didn't have that on Spotify. The thing that I find the funniest about this song and about Elmo in general is he is so New Yorker. He goes, Elmo's Song. This is the song. La 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 la. Elmo's Song.
I'm offended by that.
It's really funny. I think it's really cute. And also, everyone loves like all the new like Elmo memes of like Elmo hitting Rocco. Rocco. or balsamic vinegar. Have you seen that? Balsamic vinegar.
Well, Elmo also started his own late night show, or not so late night show. I believe it was talk show. Yeah.
Yes, I haven't watched it yet, but I really want to watch it. It's on Apple TV, right?
I believe it is.
I think so. Yeah. I'd love to watch it, but I love Elmo. And then Mr. Noodle was on it too.
Mr. Noodle was the best.
But yeah, it's just so surprising to me that Elmo wasn't a main character of Sesame Street from the beginning, or he wasn't even a character.
Do you remember all of the going to Elmo's World down at Sesame Place down in Langhorne?
I don't remember Sesame Place at all from
Really?
being a kid,
Well, that's
but
sad.
I was just talking about it with Mom. There's a store on the outside so that you don't have to pay to get in that's just Muppet stuff, and there's a lot of like adult stuff, and I want to go to get just like Muppet merch.
They used to have a live Elmo's World thing that we took you guys to many times,
All
but
the
you
time.
must have been too young to really get it sink
I was
in.
baby.
I'm sure Jake remembers. He was old enough.
I would think he would.
I just have a bad memory. I can't remember last week, so.
You guys would freak out too.
But yeah,
That was
Elmo's
great.
awesome.
When Elmo
Yeah,
would
Elmo's
walk
World
in the room.
was- yeah.
Yeah.
Elmo! Oh my god! He's awesome. Okay, so that was Elmo's Song.
And before we let the Jim Henson things go and go on to the regular non-kids music and stuff, I know you always have your weekly Bowie, and I know David Bowie didn't write any TV theme songs,
Yes.
but at least Jim Henson was smart enough to cast David Bowie in the masterpiece that is Labyrinth, and he wrote music for Labyrinth, so it is relevant.
Yes.
I
It was
love
very good
Magic
to get
Dance.
Bowie
You
in
have to
there.
mention some Bowie in here.
Yes.
And
Another one that my dad just mentioned that we don't have on here because we don't have it on Spotify is the Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Pee-wee's Playhouse theme song.
That's a
Cyndi Lauper.
Put down a chair. It's so good. I love that song. But it's not on Spotify. And yeah, if you didn't know that, that's Cyndi Lauper.
Yes.
Yeah, which is weird. They were good friends.
Of course they were.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense that they were good friends.
It was a great show.
Yeah, so good. And there would be no Weird Al show without Pee-wee's Big Adventure, or Pee-wee's Playhouse. Okay, so that's all of the kid shows. So on to the adult shows. We are starting with one of the most iconic TV shows of all time that is still talked about to this day. This is... I don't even know how to introduce it. Here it is. Here's the next song. Sorry, I was typing out the name of the song for the song log, and it takes longer to type out the name of the song than the song actually is. But that is the theme song to I Love Lucy. And we love Lucy, don't we? Great
Everybody
show.
loves Lucy.
Yeah, awesome. Lucy
Awesome. Sarah Klein. It's her favorite.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I love Lucy. Speaking of Weird Al has a cover, a parody of Mickey by Tony Basil called Ricky. oh, Ricky, you're so fine. It's great. But it's one of the early sitcoms that I've actually watched. Like, I've seen a lot of episodes from it. And I feel like a lot of people have, too. It's just still iconic to this day.
We've also been up to the National Comedy Center in Jamestown, New York.
Yeah.
That was a great museum. We did not get to go across the street, though, because across the street they have the Lucille Ball Museum, which I believe has a recreation of the set to I Love Lucy.
Yeah.
I haven't been there yet. Part of the thing, it's like kind of a 2-day thing, but we only got there one day and couldn't see both.
Yeah, and on the building is a giant mural of Lucy and what's her friend's name from the show? The
Ethel?
neighbor?
Ethel.
Yeah, Ethel and Lucy doing the chocolate bit. Everyone's seen the chocolate bit. And even one of my favorite shows, I should have put it on here, I didn't. Drake and Josh. Love Drake and Josh. One of the greatest tween sitcoms ever. They did their own version of that where they did it with sushi. They were trying to eat all the sushi and they couldn't. They did a lot of parodies on that show. They also did a Blues Brothers parody. But anything else to say about I Love Lucy?
Vitamin to Vegemin.
Vitamin to Vegemin. Oh, yeah.
They slept in separate beds.
They did sleep in separate. It was the 50s. They couldn't have us thinking about anything
But they had little Ricky.
Although it was a mixed race relationship back in the 50s, which was
Yeah.
You think of how uncommon that was for the time period and
That's crazy.
progressive. Gotta love it. Even though you couldn't show them sit in bed, but whatever.
Alrighty. Our next show is one that I did not even know was a show. So, I'm going to play it for you, and you're going to let me know if you guys knew that this was a show as well. But did any of you know that the Benny Hill theme was actually the theme to a show called Benny Hill? I didn't. I just knew that it was called the Benny Hill theme.
It's actually called Yakety Sax was the name of the song itself.
Oh, I knew that. Yakety Sax. Did Yakety Yak come before that?
Yakety Sax, 1963.
Yeah, Yakety Yak must have come before, because that's a 50s song, I believe. Shout out to Yakety Yak. Don't come back.
British skit comedy. Basically, just remember him chasing around a scantily clad woman, basically sexually harassed in fast motion, back in the day.
It's always someone chasing something, but in the 50s, they could get away with whatever that was. But yeah, if we were gonna go with old British comedy, because we love British comedy, I would totally put Flying Circus, but the Flying Circus theme song is just, I believe it's very short, and it's just a little orchestral piece. But shout out to Monty Python's Flying Circus. This one is a theme that is so odd, it's supposed to have words, but it doesn't. But yes, a show that is so odd that the theme song didn't have any words. It does normally. This is The Twilight Zone. We love The Twilight Zone. It's awesome. It is my grandmother's favorite show.
Shout out to Grandma Mickey.
Shout out Grandma Mickey. Yes, what do you have to say?
There's a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. What?
Keep going.
It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition. It lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of the imagination. It is an area which we call...
The Twilight Zone.
Yay!
Shout out to Rod Serling.
How to Serve Man. Probably one of the best
How
episodes.
to Serve Man. Yeah. My favorite... the one that we read in school was The Monsters Are Due on Maple Street.
Fantastic episode.
Yeah. We had to read the script for that in one of my classes. But yeah, that's awesome. Where all the radios stop working. Well, everything stops working, but they're like, my ham radio stopped working! Because the aliens did it on purpose. But everyone likes the one of the There's Something on the Wing. What is that one called?
Is that the William Shatner?
Yeah.
Oh, that's from the movie?
Yeah.
Oh.
William Shatner was in the... Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. There's something on the wing. There's something on the ring. Oh, listener Mike just popped in. Hey, I'm late to the party, but I'm here now. Hi to Conductor Ri parents. Hello, listener Mike. Everyone say hello.
Listener Mike.
Hello.
I thought you were going to go, hello, Mike. We were talking about that earlier.
Hello, nurse.
But yeah, so, Dad, did you have a favorite Twilight Zone episode?
They're all...
Yeah, they're all good. I remember the one of the guy who is deaf, and he like walks down the street and talks to all the kids. Yeah, that one's good. But yeah, it's just a great show, and we can't talk about it without mentioning the Tower of Terror.
Of course.
I will be absolutely devastated if they ever get rid of the Tower of Terror, because they did.
And they changed the one in California.
Yeah, the California one is no longer the Tower of Terror. It's the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. But they made our own Guardians of the Galaxy ride in Disney World, where that's its own coaster. But the Tower of Terror in California is Guardians of the Galaxy themed. But the Twilight Zone, it's so perfect. It fits perfectly. It's awesome. And even if it's not like relevant much anymore, it's just a perfect ride. It's so good.
And then we started to redo some Twilight Zones with the Jordan Peele recently.
Yeah. What streaming service was that on? Because I was going to watch it, but I feel like we didn't.
Is that Paramount? I'm not sure.
We have Paramount now. We should watch it.
We do.
Anyways, let's move on to another oldie but goodie. Yes, that is the Dick Van Dyke Show. No, I did not put the Mary Tyler Moore theme song on here. I'm sorry.
Well, Mary was in that show. So.
Yes, Mary was in that. The guy from Mary Poppins got married to Mary, but not to Mary Poppins.
That's Glove and Boots.
But yes, I never watched the Dick Van Dyke Show. Did you ever watch it? It was sketch comedy, right?
No,
I don't remember. I remember my parents or grandparents watching it, but I don't actually remember the show.
The first show that kind of, because most shows back then were just family only, so at home stuff. But they actually showed Dick at his job, where he was a writer for television, and then at home as well. So
was he also on a sketch comedy show?
The show of shows was Sid Caesar.
Okay.
That had a bunch of great writers and everything.
What's her name?
Carol Burnett?
Yes, the Carol Burnett Show.
Great show.
Yeah, that was later.
He was on that, right?
No,
not that I remember.
Why was I think he might have been on an
episode.
They were guest stars and stuff.
Dick Van Patten on Carol Burnett?
No.
Who's Dick Van Patten?
Dick Van Patten was on 8 is Enough, I believe.
Oh. I'm trying to think of the guy
Conway?
Tim Conway. I don't know why I thought Dick Van Patten, but Tim Conway used to crack himself up and you couldn't not remember the sketch where she comes down the stairs wearing the curtains, or when he's in the dentist's office,
the dentist
and
is the perfect one.
He just could not keep a straight face, and that made the show even funnier.
And Tim Conway wasn't even a member of the cast. He was just a guest so often that he became so epic that.
And
him and
and
Harvey Korman.
there was another guy that he worked with.
Harvey Korman, yeah.
Yeah, they just could not stop laughing at each other. That's how funny it was.
Was the Dick Van Dyke Show before or after his terrible accent in Mary Poppins?
I believe it was before.
Sorry. And how old is he now? 89?
Oh, he's in his 90s.
99? He just turned...
Not quite 99. I think he's in his mid to late 90s.
I watched his birthday special. Let's see how old he is. How old are you, Mr. Dick Van Dyke? You are... Let's make the thing bigger. 98.
98.
Just turned 98.
Wow.
On that Dick Van Dyke Show, Carl Reiner was his boss.
Oh, really?
So not only was a writer, but he was also the...
Yeah.
And Carl Reiner just died in his late 90s as
That's
well.
it. Sid Caesar and Carl Reiner was the show of shows.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Mel Brooks was writer on that, and everybody, there was a whole bunch.
Alrighty. So let's... Ooh, I just dropped a pen. Let's play some ads, and then we're going to move on to some more instrumentals. Here are the ads.
The Slip and Score Society at Millersville University is a club on campus that focuses on the ceramic arts. The club discusses ceramic artists, techniques, and makes their own ceramic pottery. In addition, the club is open to all majors at all skill levels. The Slip and Score Society meets every other Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. in the basement of Bridenstine. For more information, please search Slip and Score Society on Facebook and Instagram. WIXQ and WMSR alumni can stay up to date with the station on WIXQalumni.com. There you can find updates on alumni news and fundraisers, as well as a link to join the WIXQ Alumni Facebook group. You can also read 50 Years of Organized Chaos, a WIXQ memoir written by retired station advisor Dr. Ralph Doc Rock Antonin. WIXQalumni.com, your number one source for WIXQ alumni updates.
Evergreen Cafe at Millersville University is designed by students, run by students, for the students. With such an essence of community, why not be a part of it? Whether you're a customer, barista, or just here to draw on the chalkboard, there's always a place for you at Evergreen. Evergreen Cafe not only provides cozy tea, specialty beverages, or the regular cup of joe, we've got the vibes too. Sit back, chat, and eat a grilled cheese while enjoying live music, games, and crafts at Evergreen.
1, 2, 3. Radical, renowned, real college radio.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't get mad at me for the fact that these are in chronological order because Doctor Who started very, very early, but I did use the David Tennant theme song because it changed for every Doctor, but the David Tennant is just the best one, so I had to.
You gotta go with your favorites.
I mean, not just favorite. He's the best one.
Ah.
Absolutely.
I don't know, your brother has a picture of himself with Matt Smith in his room.
I know. Have you seen, I just saw, it's like brand new, so I feel like you haven't, but there's a new movie coming out with Matt Smith and Austin Butler and Zoe Kravitz, and Matt Smith has a mohawk that's like 3 feet tall. It's crazy, and it's like orange. And I'm like, what is this movie about that Matt Smith needs a mohawk that's orange?
Tough guy o'clock.
But yeah. So David Tennant is obviously the best Doctor. I know. I'm sorry. Even if Tom Baker is great, but
Tom Baker has the best scarf.
He does have the best scarf, the longest scarf, the most wonderful scarf. But come on, guys, it's David Tennant. Oh my God, I love that guy. Does anyone have a a favorite Doctor Who villain, the Daleks. Exterminate! Exterminate!
I like those little white...
Adipose?
Yes.
Yes.
I couldn't think of the name of them.
They're made of, like, fat, and
Yes.
they walk around.
The Angels.
Everyone loves the Weeping Angels!
Don't
Scariest
blink.
episode. Don't blink. Don't even blink.
The Christmas specials this year, or was the newest episodes that just came out?
Oh,
were
they're so
the one in space
good.
where their
Okay,
arms were growing?
Yes. That is one of my favorite episodes of Doctor Who ever. The when they brought David Tennant back for that like 3-episode special over Christmas break last year, that are 3 of the best episodes I've ever seen of Doctor Who. They're so well done. But the one that's the best one is the one where they're stuck on a alien ship, and there's something there are aliens there that look just like them, but there's something off about them, and every so often they go, "My arms are too long." And it's so freaky and it's weird, and there's such body horror in it, and it's gross, and it's awesome. It's such a great episode. I absolutely recommend you watch that. And I haven't been able to watch the new season yet with Shooty, but he seems awesome. But yeah, I love Doctor Who. It's great. It's just a fun little alien race of people hanging out.
And you mentioned how you love David Tennant, and we couldn't find the theme song to Good Omens. It was another good show that you...
Yes. I mean, I could find it. It's on here. I just forgot to put it on.
Not an epic theme song, but a great show.
Great show. So good. So good. But Doctor Who, an epic theme song. And everyone's seen at least an episode of Doctor Who. I just made, in my art class, we're making, what is it called? What am I making? What are those things called?
Hands?
Some of our friends said they've never watched it.
Really?
Yes.
Who?
Scott and Charla.
Scott and Charla have never seen an episode of Doctor Who?
No.
Wow.
And she's been to a lot of Comic-Cons, so she knows what they are.
We gotta watch David Tennant's Doctor Who. They're awesome.
Watch party.
Watch party! I still can't remember what the word
TARDIS,
is.
you mean?
Yeah, the TARDIS, but the thing that I'm
Dalek.
making, the like actual stuff, the powder. What am I making in art class?
Plaster?
Plaster. Yes, I'm using plaster, and I've been plastering things in like ice cube trays and stuff. And I found my mom gave me an ice cube tray of they were a bunch of Daleks and a bunch of TARDISes. So I got to make some of those. They're awesome. I wish I could show you through the radio, but I can't. So.
I got a picture.
Yes, they've seen it. Jackson, I'll show a picture of him after. But let's just take some time to think about what we've just talked about. Okay, I think that's enough. It was only on for that long because I was showing Jackson all of my beautiful artwork that I wish I could show you through
The plaster.
The plaster. But yes, this is what is
Plaster.
yes. What is plaster? What is Jeopardy? So yeah, this is Jeopardy, longest running game show? Question mark? Is it? I just made that up.
Over the Price is Right?
I think it's been longer.
I'm going to look it up.
I mean...
Fact check.
I have the prices right on here, I believe, and it comes later on. Or maybe I know how to... Yeah, the Price is Right was later. Jeopardy came earlier.
Yeah, we're going chronological order, people. Come on.
Yeah, come on. Get with the program. Obviously. So, best Jeopardy host, Alex Trebek.
That's the only Jeopardy host. Come on.
The longest running game show in the United States is The Price is Right, which has been on the air since 1956.
Then why is it later on my list than Jeopardy?
I don't know.
Maybe I did it wrong.
Maybe.
But yeah, Jeopardy.
The Price is Wrong, right?
The Price is Right has aired over 9,000 episodes.
You can technically say that word, but don't. But don't. But yeah, so do you think you could win Jeopardy? We always tell him that he could win. You think Dad could win Jeopardy?
I think Dad could win any game show that he goes on.
Show? Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that I don't know.
Yeah,
There's
Jeopardy's
some
difficult.
Historical stuff, literature. I'm not the best.
It's really like for scholars. Like you have to be really.
I have pointless pop culture knowledge, but that's yeah.
You would like defeat anyone.
He could do this. What was that one called? Stump the Schwab or something like that. He could have done that.
I think you'd be good on like. Is it called The Chase with the Beast?
Maybe.
The Chase. Yeah. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? The Weakest Link.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
But that wasn't. The Jeopardy theme song though was interesting because you don't play. Typically, all the shows play their theme song at the beginning of the show.
Yes,
that's only played at the very end while you're waiting for them.
They play it for a little bit when they show the theme, but yeah, not much. Who's your favorite Jeopardy contestant? Mine is Amy. Amy. I can't think of her last name. Schneider?
I know who you mean.
Schneider.
Amy Schneider. Awesome. Longest winning streak of any woman. Also, trans woman. Awesome. Love to see it. I think she has more charisma than Ken Jennings. Sorry.
Yeah, Ken Jennings. Well, and
definitely more than James.
James Holzhauser, whatever.
I'm not a James fan.
Oh, now we're throwing hate.
I'm sorry. He's okay, but Amy is just cooler. And then Ken is cool too. He's an alright.
He's the permanent host now. It's odd for a contestant to become a host of something that's.
I mean, when you win unique. $45 million or something.
I did like when Mayim Bialik, when she was the host.
Okay, so let's move on from our first game show of the night to one of the first horror. Or no, we had the Twilight Zone earlier. Never mind. Second horror theme of the night. Wait! I muted the mic! Give me a second to start it over, because I don't want to do the same thing I did with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Here is the song. You didn't hear the beginning of the next song. It didn't play for a second. So that was The Munsters. I personally liked it more than The Addams Family, which totally isn't going to come later on this list. Absolutely not. But yeah, you like The Munsters?
I watched The Munsters show more than The Addams Family show, yes, myself.
Yeah. What do you think?
I like the show very much, yes.
Do you like... Who's the guy who plays... I'm trying to think of his name.
Herman
Fred
Munster?
Gwynne.
Yeah.
Herman. He was also the judge in My Cousin Vinny.
My Cousin
he
Vinny.
is?
Yes.
Herman Munster, that's him.
The whole store had the flu? Yes. The whole store had the flu.
Funny story. When COVID hit, I couldn't wait to put that sign on the door of my store when we closed. I actually put close, the whole store has the flu in honor of My Cousin Vinny.
Awesome movie. I have seen that movie more than I watched The Monsters. So I think that means that we're going to have to move on to our next one. Here's the next one that you totally didn't hear a second of. But if you did, you guessed it right. That's impressive. You should be on
Was
some
it
game
Uma
show.
Thurman by Fall Out Boy?
Oh, yeah, I didn't mention that. The Munsters theme is sampled in Uma Thurman by Fall Out Boy, which is a very big... I think it was like it was on the Billboard somewhere. It was a big hit.
Yeah.
She wanna dance like Uma Thurman. But what does the Munsters have to do with Uma Thurman?
Who knows?
Who knows? Kill Bill? I don't know, man. Here's our next one. I've never watched I Dream of Jeannie, but I love the theme song. It's great. It's very fun. But we have 2 stories that go along with this song, so I had to play it anyway. One is just that another one of my favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. There is a part in that movie where I believe he gets changed 7 different times before he actually leaves the house. And one of the times, he's in a fedora, and he's got a little coat on, and he's doing a little dance where he goes da-da, 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 da-da. It's great. I love Ferris Bueller. So good. Who wants to tell the other story? You want to?
No, Dad, do it.
Okay, Dad, you want to tell us the other story?
Oh, and then our son Jacob, hi Jake, just got out of the Air Force earlier this year, and he was stationed down at Patrick Space Force Base. It was Patrick Air Force Base when he got there, but it changed to Patrick Space Force Base. But that is in Cocoa Beach, Florida, where they happened to film
I Dream of Jeannie. Yay!
Yeah, Jeannie was with an astronaut at NASA, so back in Cape Canaveral, right there.
Interesting. Yes. I get this song confused with Bewitched, but I can't really think of how that song goes. I never watched that either.
That was a good show, too.
Shows about genies and witches. I don't know.
Who knows?
Let's move on from some mythology onto some science fiction. So that was the theme song to Star Trek. It's not Star Trek the original series, right? Isn't that the 90s one? Or is this one Star Trek the original series?
Yeah, there was the Next Generation and Deep Space Nine.
Yeah. So this is Star Trek, the old one.
The old one.
The old one with Shatner and Nimoy.
Another one of your grandmother's favorite shows.
What?
It's Grandma Mickey's favorite show, Star Trek.
Really?
Yes.
With George Takei.
George Takei. Awesome.
Yes.
Oh my.
To boldly go. Good split infinitive right there.
It was the first broadcast television show with an interracial kiss, right? But we were just talking about
Nichelle Nichols.
We were just talking about I Love Lucy. Did they never kiss on I Love Lucy?
I don't know.
Or did they just not count Ricky Ricardo as being because he was like kind of white passing? I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, we need some more theremin in theme songs, I think. But I never watched the Star Trek TV show. I've seen The Wrath of Khan and The Search for Spock, and that's it. Those are the only 2 that I've seen. I would like to watch the 90s one because I like Will Wheaton.
The Next
The
Generation
newest
stuff,
ones
Patrick
are
Stewart.
good when they go back and, they have them as when they're younger. Was it with Chris Pine and
the new movies with
Zachary Quinto, the Into Darkness, and those are really good.
Yeah, those are actually very good. Yeah,
Really?
I'm more of a Star Wars than a Star Trek person, but the Chris Pine, Quinto,
And they play Beastie Boys in
Zoe
it.
Saldana, very good.
They play Beastie Boys in it.
They do.
Sabotage.
Okay, let's do one more theme song before we do another ad break. It's so good that I'd leave it on, but it's so long. And we have a lot more to get through. We're totally going to be way off time, but I don't care. We're going to keep going. Because you know me. We're going to keep going. But yeah, that was Hawaii Five-0. What is it about? Cops?
Policemen in
Yes,
Hawaii.
The 5-0.
The 5-0 or the
but
police.
it seems...
And it's the 50th state, so
But
5-0.
it seems like it's about surfing.
Well... Do they still use that theme song in the new version that's on like CBS now?
There's a new version?
Yes, it's on
I've
right now.
never watched it.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's a remix version.
I don't
Apparently
know.
Jackson has seen it.
I have not seen the new one. I've seen the ads for the new one, but I don't know if they still use that song. They should, because it's a
How
great
new
song.
is it? How have I not heard of it?
It's on like now.
Oh. Alright.
Because every show is like a CSI show. This is
Yeah.
instead of CSI only in Hawaii. But so
That's why this show's called Hawaii Five-0. Okay, let's do some ads, and then we're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going. How did I play 40 ads earlier? What?
Somebody wrote Hawaii 90210.
I totally played the wrong ads earlier, but it's okay. We're gonna keep it going.
Hi, I like to listen to podcasts. I like sports, the economy, the stock market, but sometimes I'd like something different. I read on Facebook that there's a podcast about college radio. The podcast can be found by searching Scholastic Transmission, and when you get there, it gives you titles of some of their recent and past podcasts. Podcasts I've heard have been about college radio itself, but also they've had someone sharing their experiences when they were in college radio. I also learned that you can't decide to just start a radio station because there are many legal aspects to the process. So when you want something different, listen to Scholastic Transmission and enjoy a podcast about college radio.
WIXQ is on the Radio FX app. Radio FX is the ultimate college radio provider, allowing you to interact with WIXQ in many exciting ways. Connect with your favorite DJs and participate in polls and potential giveaways. The Radio FX app is available on iOS and Android devices. Download now and seize the airways with 91.7 WIXQ.
Alive! It's alive! It's alive!
It's alive at Phantom Power in Millersville, Pennsylvania. You can experience a variety of musicians, comedians, and themed parties, plus Phantom Power's outdoor beer garden. They hold weekly open mic comedy, free music, trivia, and more. They can also host private events and work with all budgets. Visit phantompower.net to see what shows and events are coming up soon.
Great radio programming comes around once in a blue moon, but you can find it right here on 91.7 WIXQ.
Blue moon.
Come on down! Yeah! This is The Price is Right. Apparently the longest running game show.
Longer than Jeopardy.
Longer than Jeopardy.
Whoops.
It's not as good as Jeopardy, I don't think. I'm not a huge fan of ones where it's like there is skill to it, but it's not like trivia. It kind of is, but like not my kind of trivia. Guess the price. I don't know. $10? Maybe. $10.
Spin the wheel?
The Plinko? I love the yodel thing, the goat climber.
I just like when somebody says like 900 and the next person says 901.
Have you seen the episode where it's Aaron Paul? He goes, "You're the man, Bob! You're the man!" And he's totally like, "What?" I love Aaron Paul.
And wasn't Vanna White a contestant on the
Was
Princess Ri as
she?
well? I think so.
Oh.
Maybe.
Do you mean a presenter?
No, I think she
A contestant?
A contestant.
Oh, that's awesome. There's a lot of YouTube poops that I like called The Price is Rice. They are very funny. We've all seen them. They're hilarious. Who's the best Price is Right?
Oh, Bob, without
Bob
question.
Barker.
Yeah,
Don't
Bob.
forget to get your pets spayed and neutered.
Control the
At
pet
the end of every
population.
show.
Speaking of, there's a new Happy Gilmore coming out. Yeah,
unfortunately,
I don't know when.
No Bob and no, what do you call it?
The crocodile guy.
Tubbs?
Yeah.
Chubbs Peterson.
Chubbs Peterson. But yeah, I'm excited. I think it'll be kind of good.
Yeah.
I trust.
Drew Carey is still the host now, I guess.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, Drew Carey is the host.
He had his own show for a while. They had good theme songs for that show too. They did Cleveland Rocks for a while. They did 5 O'Clock World was a good one.
Yep.
It did change every year, I think. Or
He looks so
whatever.
different now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, would you be good on the showcase showdown?
No. I don't think any of us would do well.
Have you seen the
Perfect Bid?
Yeah, the Perfect Bid.
Yeah,
that's awesome. You
the
don't know what that is?
documentary?
No.
There's a documentary called The Perfect Bid about this guy who,
He memorized all the prices.
Yep.
And he would give the answers to the people up on stage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they caught him.
Yeah, but that's super impressive. You have to be like.
Was he really? He wasn't cheating. He just knew the answers.
He wasn't cheating because they reused the same items over and over again, and he just happened to memorize
He
all
studied.
of the. Yeah, he studied his
It's like the people with the whammies. They memorized
no whammy.
Remember there was a scandal there too.
Yeah, there was another scandal on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire where someone would cough
yeah.
on the right answer. Yeah, interesting. We should talk about more scandals later. But anyways, our next one is one of my dad's favorites of all time. One that I've been using as all of the marketing for this show. So if you see my Instagram, you know what song it is. Here we go. We let that go for a while just because it's a great one. It's a great one, and also because Jackson was taking photos of us. we were doing a little photo shoot. We love a little photo shoot. But yeah, that is the theme song to Sanford & Son, which I just found out this week is written by Quincy Jones.
Yep.
Yeah.
And not only did he produce records for Michael Jackson and Aretha Franklin, he wrote that. He wrote Soul Bossa Nova from
he did We Are the World,
the
right?
theme to what do you call it? All
Austin
of the
Powers.
Austin Powers movies. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of how it goes.
Did you ever see Sanford & Son?
No.
Did you ever see? This is the big one. I'm coming, Elizabeth. But he's pretending to have a heart attack.
Yeah, good show. That's probably the best. I think the best instrumental TV theme song of all time. I had it as my ringtone for several years.
Yeah. There's a couple iconic ringtones, I'll tell you. Okay, so he had Sanford & Son for years. My mom had The Singing Nun, the Dominica. I don't know the French. And then she also had I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas.
Yes.
Yes.
And I had Oasis Wonderwall.
No.
For a while. I had one
When?
of those. I did. But
What
before-
year?
A long time ago.
I was going to say, I was not born.
Now it's like the Harry Potter theme.
Yeah, it's the Harry Potter theme. But yeah, Sanford and Son. Did they work at a junkyard?
Mhm.
Okay, I knew that, but I've never seen. But a great theme song nonetheless.
It's actually a remake of a British show, which is odd.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, thank you, Quincy Jones, for an awesome theme song. I think we are at our last game show of the night, so place your bets what it is. It's a very, very iconic 70s show. It's a show that's so stuck in the 70s. When you watch it, you're like, what are they wearing? What is going on? But we all love Charles Nelson Riley for who he is. So yes, that is the match game theme from the match game. I love the match game. I think it's so much fun. I tend to dislike not theme songs. I tend to dislike game shows that aren't straight trivia, but you like the match game?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's awesome.
The Gene Rayburn original, and even the comeback with Alec Baldwin a few years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Did they stop that? I know now they had to have because he's not doing anything. But like.
Yeah, and then I've seen that since the shooting incident happened. On the set.
Yeah. But that's. I wish they would keep it going because I love the match game, even if it wasn't Alec Baldwin. But yeah, who did it originally? Who is that?
Gene Rayburn.
I don't even know. I know him from the show, but I've.
And even Alec had kept that long
long
microphone from the 70s.
Yep. And Charles Nelson Wright, was he on anything else other than the match game? Was he famous for anything?
Yeah, the 70s panel shows, when he made the rounds.
Yeah, there's
Richard Dawson was on there for a while, who went on to host Family Feud for a while.
Oh, was he the one that kissed all the contestants?
Yes. He
was. Yeah, so Charles Nelson Riley, there's a Weird Al song called CNR that's a style parody of the White Stripes. But I love the match game. I think it's very funny, I think. How crazy are you? It's just fun.
A lot of innuendo going on there.
Yes. And they...
Was it better than the Newlywed Game?
Yeah, I think so.
And remember the dating game?
Yeah.
That was was there like a serial killer on one of those?
Yes.
And they caught him?
I don't remember. But I was going to say two things. One, they parody the match game in a April Fool's episode of Victorious.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great episode of Victorious. But at the end, a bunch of lobsters run in. And they go, the lobster! Or shrimp or something. It's really funny. And then also... I always think I compare the match game to Tell the Truth. Or is that what it's called? To Tell the Truth with three people?
With Anthony Anderson and his mom?
Yes. Is that only a new thing or was there an old one?
That was an old one of those.
Okay.
Too.
I should watch the old one because I love that show. So good. It's a great concept.
And really, that's not a game show because there's no contestants on that show. It's
and
just...
you don't win anything, right?
The points are meaningless. It's for fun. It's kind of like Taskmaster.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love that show. And it's great when it's Anthony Anderson and his mom. We love Mama Doris.
Mama Doris.
Anyways, we stopped talking about the match game a while ago. Let's move on. I don't know what song this is. Oh, I do. I do know what song this is. I've only seen one episode of the show, but my parents talk about it a lot, so I forgot about it. But here is the next one. yes, that is What's Happening by Henry Mancini from the show What's Happening. The only thing I know about it is his name Rerun?
Rerun was like the Urkel character of the time from the 70s.
He always wore berets, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I've only seen one episode of it. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, it was fun. There were just a group of kids hanging out, having fun. Raj, Dwayne, Rerun, Sister D was funny. Shirley.
I remember Sister D.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mom, did you watch What's Happening?
I did. I liked it a lot. You said Henry Mancini, like the guy that did the Pink Panther?
Yeah, he did the What's Happening.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either.
It's What's Happening with 2 exclamation points.
I think he did like the baby elephant song
yes.
too. Or... That's interesting.
Okay, let's move on to our next one. I also don't know this theme, and I haven't seen the show. I know of the show, but I haven't seen it. Someone said, you have to put this on your list. But I don't know it. I should have taken it off. Anyway, here's the next one. So that is the theme from Taxi. I've never watched it. Danny DeVito got his start on it, right?
Great cast. Yeah, Danny DeVito was also
Andy
on
Kaufman?
that. Andy Kaufman, Chris Lloyd.
Chris Lloyd was on it?
Yep.
Was it his first thing?
I'm not sure. Was it Chris Lloyd anything before Taxi? Or
not that I know
Great
of.
Scott.
Judd Hirsch, Tony Danza was in that one. Mary Lou Henner. Great cast.
Tony Danza.
Even the Kinnicky from Grease.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know that. Was Taxi DePlane? Did I make that up?
No.
Where's
That's
that from?
Fantasy Island. the plane.
I don't know.
That was a guy named Tattoo from Fantasy.
Tattoo Taxi, I
His
guess.
name is Tattoo?
Yes.
Who played
What?
in Taxi? It was Latka.
Yes.
That was Andy Kaufman.
Yes.
And they did not like him on the show.
No, because he was crazy. Andy Kaufman was crazy. Nobody
You've
liked
seen
him.
the Man on the Moon movie with
where they had a problem.
Speaking of
with
here
him.
I come to save the day.
He was very good on the show, though.
And wasn't Carol Kane his girlfriend in that show?
Really?
She played. She was from the same town or something, or
In the
she had an
island.
accent.
Yeah, because he was like Russian or something. Slovakian, I don't know. He was something. I don't know. I never watched it. I don't know anything about Taxi. It takes place in a taxi cab place.
Well, it predated Cheers. You said you didn't,
I've never seen Cheers.
Workplace shows.
Yes.
The Office.
Workplace.
You-
Hey, you're getting ahead of yourself. You're getting ahead. That's maybe in 4 or 5 songs. But anyway, let's keep it moving. That is the A-Team. We iconically have a shirt that has a maple leaf on it that says the A-E-H-A team. Ha 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 ha. So funny. We're so Canadian. Did either of you watch the A-Team? It's just an
Yes,
iconic
I
team
loved
song.
the A-Team.
You did. And they had a van.
They had a van. They had a van.
They had a van.
Mr. T
There's a
was
guy
afraid
named-
to fly,
was
so they
there a
had
guy
to
named Face?
drug him to get him to fly. They had to trick him every time. And
Face was my favorite.
I pity
Face.
the fool who eat my cereal.
George Papard was in that, Mr. To Be. Then they remade a movie with it, with Liam Neeson in it, and Bradley Cooper. I think a UFC fighter played the Mr. T part. So I don't know. I didn't see the movie.
Are they like spies? What are they?
Aren't they like ex-mercenaries?
Yeah, they're mercenaries. They were in the war together, and they come back here, and they for hire.
All right.
Take on.
Sure. I don't know. I never watched it. We're reaching a point of shows that I've never watched. There are a lot others on here that I have watched, so stay tuned for that. But until then, let's do some ads.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Do you enjoy putting a smile on a child's face? If so, Love Your Melon Millersville might be the club for you. Love Your Melon works to put a beanie on the head of every child battling pediatric cancer. We partner with charities such as Make-A-Wish, 4 Diamonds, and the Ronald McDonald House, as well as participate in hospital visits yearly. Be sure to follow our social media at LYM Millersville to learn more.
Evergreen Cafe at Millersville University is designed by students, run by students, for the students. With such an essence of community, why not be a part of it? Whether you're a customer, barista, or just here to draw on the chalkboard, there's always a place for you at Evergreen. Evergreen Cafe not only provides cozy tea, specialty beverages, or the regular cup of joe, we've got the vibes too. Sit back, chat, and eat a grilled cheese while enjoying live music, games, and crafts at Evergreen.
Miami Vice.
Number one new show.
Miami Vice. I've never watched Miami Vice. Is it also about cops?
Yes.
Yeah.
In Miami. Drugs.
I only put it on here because it's weird that it charted. It was a big song. I don't know why. There's nothing really special about it. I don't really like it.
Don Johnson, Philip Michael Thomas.
Yeah.
It was huge at the time.
It was also in the Wedding Singer soundtrack, which love the Wedding Singer. Love the soundtrack.
Referenced in the movie Miami Vice, in the movie Euro Trip.
Ooh. Okay.
Which we just made fun of, yes.
Yes, that's all that I have to say about Miami Vice.
All right, let's keep going. We got lots to go.
We have a lot to go, so we're going.
We're going.
We're trucking.
Say.
Yeah, I don't think we could talk about this show.
No comment.
Yeah, no.
I had to play it because it was,
it's
an epic.
Good theme song.
Yeah, good theme song. Very historic show for its time.
I never watched it.
Oh, great show.
I watched Little Bill.
You watched Fat Albert?
I've also watched Fat Albert.
Yep.
I've never seen this one.
Hey.
And I'm not going to say the name of the show because we don't have to talk about it.
Next! Moving right along.
This is arguably the greatest sitcom of all time. It's not my favorite, but it's everyone else's.
Yeah, I could watch any episode, anytime, anywhere, from any,
Best episode? Question mark?
Oh, jeez.
The Big Salad.
What about the Soup Nazi?
The Soup Nazi. No soup for you?
No soup for you? The one that I always think about is the one where Kramer works at like a bagel shop, or they also try to open a muffin top shop.
Yeah, and they can't get rid of the stumps, yes.
Yes.
Top of the muffin to you.
Yes. There's also one where, what's his name? George gets like spit on by one of the Yankees or something.
Not George. That was,
Oh, that's not George?
That was
Kramer?
Kramer and Newman.
Oh.
And that was Keith Hernandez from the
Somebody
Mets.
dropped candy into a surgery? A patient during a surgery? Was it a Skittles or a...
It was a Junior Mint.
A Junior Mint.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that.
Was that Elaine?
Yeah, that was Elaine's boyfriend, right? Because he wakes up, or does he die?
No, the mint staves off the infection and keeps him alive. He would have died otherwise.
Or when Elaine eats the ancient piece of cake that's worth millions of dollars from Mr. Peterman.
The other day, we were walking through, it was either King of Prussia or the Park City Mall, me and my dad, and we were talking about how we found an article called Elaine, the best dressed television show character of all time. I think all of the outfits of all of the characters are honestly pretty great, but Elaine does dress quite well.
Best clothing, worst dancer.
Worst dancer.
I'm doing it right now. If you could see me through the radio, but yeah, love Seinfeld. Great show.
Great show.
Kenny Rogers Roasters.
A show with Superman in every single episode. But yeah, no, you don't really like Seinfeld, do you? You kind
it's
of do.
Grown on me. I don't like the other show that it was.
The next one.
The
you
next
don't
one.
like the other show.
Yeah.
So, Curb Your Enthusiasm, which my mom doesn't like.
Not likable characters.
Yeah, but also Seinfeld. You're not supposed to like the characters.
Good, because I don't.
Well, both, Joe. Yeah, it's unlikable characters, but basically Larry David took the Seinfeld premise and put it on his own life. And
Yeah.
I like Kramer. Kramer's like my favorite.
Yeah.
I like Elaine. I
But
don't know.
the gloves came off for Curb. There's no
Yeah,
nothing.
I've never seen an episode of Curb. I've seen clips. The one clip that I know is when they're singing Officer Krupke, because I think he gets like pulled over by Officer Krupke, and then all day he goes, "Dear Officer Krupke, I'm really upset," and then the officer is like, "Stop singing the song." But I've never seen it. Is it still ongoing?
They just finished a season again.
Okay.
He's been taking 3 years off here and 8 years off there
Yeah.
and whatever. But yeah,
Interesting.
I think they're done now.
They're done now? I was going to say something else about it, but I can't remember. Something. It's a great theme song, though. I like is it like harpsichord or something? Mom said good use of tuba. That's what she had to add.
It was a good use of the tuba.
Good use of the tuba.
Boom, boom, boom,
But
boom.
yes, everyone uses it in memes and everything. It's a funny song. It's a good one. Oh, I remember what I was going to mention. We didn't mention the Seinfeld ending. One of the worst endings ever? Did you think it was a bad ending?
No.
No?
It's fine.
You thought
okay.
it was fine?
It's a show about nothing.
A lot of people hate the ending, right? Because they end up in jail.
They expected something.
Yeah. A show about nothing, you can't expect anything.
That's correct.
They needed a reason to bring all those characters back. So
Yeah. Okay, this next one is we're at song number 50. Yay! Anyways, this next one is one that is very prevalent in our lives. One that we hear about, oh my god, so often. So eye-rollingly often. For us specifically, but it's a show that is so prominent that you can't get away from it ever, 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 ever. Yes, that is the Office theme song. It's particularly prevalent to us because we are from Scranton. Everywhere we go, for all time, forever, people go, oh, "You're from Scranton? Like The Office? Oh my god!" It's our one claim to fame, other than coal and trains.
Yeah, it truly put us on the map.
Theme
Like,
trains.
people know.
Theme trains.
Everybody knows Scranton.
Yeah, everyone knows Scranton because The Office, and I've only ever seen a couple episodes. I've seen so many clips of it. Like, everyone's seen the staying alive bit, everyone's seen the fire, the like, no, God, please, no, or the chili, or like, everyone's seen clips from the show. It's hard to get away from. At every single, like, store, there's always, like, Office merch everywhere.
It's crazy that it came from like the British show, which has got like what 18 total episodes, and the American version has what like 10 times that, whatever.
Yeah,
it is.
like 10 seasons.
So, yeah. And now they're just starting a new Australian version of The Office, where the boss is going to be a woman. So the Michael Scott character will be,
Which scares me a bit, because the whole point of Michael Scott is that he's like a bumbling idiot. And so
Well-
I'm scared that they're going to do some sort of like, haha, women are stupid. But I hope it's good.
Just bosses are stupid.
Yes, bosses are stupid. That is true. Speaking of bosses, we're going to talk about the show later, but in Ted Lasso, they talk about The Office, and they talk about Scranton, and I was like, oh my god, favorite TV show, talking about Scranton. But yeah, The Office just put us on the map. We know the people who own Scranton Pen Paper.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, he was your student.
Student when Dad was teaching,
Yeah,
yes.
now he's a famous magician.
Yeah.
Denny Corby, if you're out there.
Shout out to Denny Corby.
Hello. Anyway, let's move on to some more horror-esque shows with one that really resonated with you, Mom. Let's hear it. Anyways, that is the theme song to The Walking Dead, which has a lot of spin-offs as well. There was Fear the Walking Dead. Now isn't there a...
Daryl Dixon one.
Yeah, Daryl Dixon one.
Mm-hmm.
If Daryl dies, we riot.
That's right.
Who is your favorite character? Daryl?
Daryl Dixon.
Yeah. You watched it too. Is Daryl your favorite?
I've only watched maybe a season or two. The first season was better than.
I used to pretend to like it because you'd watch it, and so I would like have it in the back of my brain.
So I read it before I watched it, and that's why I got into it. It's like my first real, like, comic. Like, dove deep into that, got real excited, then they made the show.
Play the games? There's Walking Dead games.
No, I don't have the patience or the dexterity.
You play video games all the time.
Yes, but I cannot. I can't get past the first couple of. I'm not a first-person shooter gamer.
Yeah. I remember I liked Glenn, so I liked Steven Yeun. He's awesome. And then I liked, Negan was great. Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Yeah. He's fabulous.
Fabulous.
Great character.
With Lucille the Bat. And then also there's someone else. Oh, I loved Chandler Riggs when I was younger.
Coral.
Is it over? Did it end? Did you watch the ending?
Yes.
How did it end? Did Andrew? Is his name Andrew? And the actor.
Andrew Lincoln.
Yeah, Andrew Lincoln. Did he live to the end?
He left the season before it ended. He left the show before it ended.
Yeah, they took him away, but we don't know if he's still alive somewhere.
Oh, so maybe they'll bring him back for Daryl
the
Dixon.
spin-offs, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I see how it is. But yes, so that is The Walking Dead. And in a similar vein, I feel, this is a show that I love, and I know most of you have probably seen, and it is our final instrumental song of the night. So it's one of the newer ones. This came out in 2016, I believe. A show that I love, I'm sure you love. It's so good. Cannot wait for the final season. Let's hear it. I know he's not listening right now, but Max, you will hear this eventually. I will get you the recording of this show. He loves the Kyle Dixon and Michael Stein scores from Stranger Things because they are great. We love Stranger Things. But yeah, Stranger Things, one of my favorite shows ever. It's so well done. Super incredible. Cannot wait for the final season. What do you think is going to happen in the final season? Anything?
I don't know.
They're all going to die.
I hope Hopper lives.
I saw a lot of people being like, I will riot if it ends up with it just being a game of D&D. If it's just them being like, if it was all fake and it was just a game of D&D, I'm going to be so angry. Which I will also be very angry if that's how they conclude it. Who's your favorite character? You like Dustin, I feel.
Oh, Dustin.
Yeah.
By far.
Who's your favorite? Also Dustin?
I don't know.
Hopper and Dustin.
I love Steve so much. Steve Harrington, always. Joe Keery, gorgeous. Love him. Funny. And Will. Love Will. I think they underuse Will so much. Because he's like barely in the first 2 seasons. Because he's just always getting possessed. Let the kid be. Let him live his life. And he's, obviously he's gay. Like, that's like very undertones. But they haven't like said it yet. I'm like, guys, can we just say it? Can we just let it happen? Let him get a boyfriend and let him be happy. Stop making him all sad and scared.
He's traumatized.
He is traumatized, but he's cool.
A lot of 80s nostalgia. Probably
oh, yeah.
end when they're playing, like, you know, grunge music and all our heads explode.
All their heads explode from hearing, like, Aqua's Barbie Girl. But yeah, Stranger Things, awesome. Such a great show. Should we do some ads early before we get into our next category? Our next category is songs that tell the stories of the show in the theme song. But let's do some ads first.
College can be so expensive. You gotta pay for classes, purchase textbooks, find housing, and buy food. On top of that, you gotta worry about even passing class and working to get a head start on a career. It may be stressful, but you can do it. And you can do it by saving a few dollars at Millersville University's Campus Closet. Millersville's Campus Closet wants you to get a head start on that career by dressing to impress for free. They're a professional clothing bank offering a variety of sizes and styles for your endeavor. They're open Monday through Friday from 12 to 9 p.m. at the Hub, or students can contact the Campus Closet at villecloset.org to see what clothing they can find for you. Dress to impress with the Campus Closet, a professional clothing bank for MU students.
The changing of seasons can affect how you feel. 1 in 5 people experience some form of depression, no matter the time of year.
At the American Psychiatric Association Foundation, our vision is to build a mentally healthy nation for all. Visit mentallyhealthynation.org to learn more.
If you like rock music, weird stories, and a show about nothing, you'll want to check this out.
Wow, is very nice.
It's the No Bones About It show with me, DJ Bones.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
Feel the Power every Thursday from 2 to 4 p.m.
I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it, and what's it seems weird and scary to me.
On WIXQ.
Did you know that you can play WIXQ on your Amazon Alexa device? Simply say, Alexa, play 91.7 The Ville, and she'll do the rest.
The Ville from TuneIn.
Come and listen to my story about a man named Jed, a poor mountaineer, barely kept his family fed. And then one day he was shooting at some food, and up through the ground come a bubbling crude. Oil, that is, black gold, Texas tea. Well, the first thing you know, old Jed's a millionaire. Kinfolk said, Jed, move away from there. Said California is the place you ought to be, so they loaded up the truck and they moved to Beverly Hills, that is, swimming pools, movie stars. Well, now it's time to say goodbye to Jed and all his kin, and they would like to thank you folks for kindly dropping in. You're all invited back again to this locality to have a heap in heaven of their hospitality. Hillbilly, that is, set a spell, take your shoes off.
So I never watched the Beverly Hillbillies, but obviously, money for nothing. What is it called? What is Weird Al's version called?
It's called Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh, Beverly Hillbillies. Beverly. I didn't know that he said hills, that is, in the actual theme song. I've never actually listened to the whole theme song. Did you, either of you watch it?
I never watched it, no.
No? Did you watch it?
A little bit.
Was it okay?
Oh, yeah. Just the fish out of water story, you know, the country bumpkins or whatever that go to the fancy schmancy.
Fancy schmancy.
The Clampets?
Yep.
Speaking of, earlier we were talking about Roly Poly Oly being bad 3D animation. The bad 3D animation of the Beverly Hillbillies music video is so goofy. Anyways, let's move on to a show that we have seen.
Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale of a fateful trip that started from this tropic point aboard this tiny ship. The mate was a mighty sailing man, the skipper brave and sure. 5 passengers set sail that day for a 3-hour tour, a 3-hour tour. The weather started getting rough, the tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of a fearless crew, the minnow would be lost. The minnow would be lost. The ship set ground on the shore of this uncharted desert isle, with Gilligan, the skipper too, a millionaire and his wife, a movie star, the professor and Mary Ann, here on Gilligan's Isle. So this is the tale of our castaways. They're here for a long, long time. They'll have to make the best of things. It's an uphill climb. But first mate and his skipper too will do their very best to make the others comfortable in the tropic island nest. No phone, no lights, no motor car, not a single luxury. Like Robinson Crusoe, it's primitive as can be. So join us here each week, my friends. You're sure to get a smile from 7 stranded castaways here on Gilligan's Isle.
So we've all seen Gilligan's Island, yes? Yeah.
One of my favorites.
Ever.
Ever.
I like, this version didn't have, and the rest. I almost put that in my opening when I say, and the rest at the bottom. That didn't fit in. Who was your favorite? I like the professor. I cannot believe the professor could have gotten them off the island immediately. I don't know why they don't listen to the professor the whole time. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Gilligan
The rest of them
always screws it up.
Yeah,
I liked Gilligan, and I liked Ginger.
Is Ginger the
movie star? The
movie star.
More so than Mary Ann? You don't like the girl next door? You like the movie
Professor
star?
and Mary Ann. I don't know. I like the professor. I think he's the best one.
And much like this shows, it was only supposed to be a 3-hour tour, but it went much longer than that. So we're kind of following that Gilligan's Island format by going well over the 3-hour tour limit.
And I kept telling, hey, everyone listening, I had a not too long set list. And then everyone said, how do you not have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? How do you not have this? How do you not have the Green Acres theme song?
Green Acres, the place to be. Farm living is the life for me. Land spreading out so far and wide. Keep Manhattan, just give me that countryside.
New York is where I'd rather stay. I get allergic smelling hay. I just adore a penthouse view. Darling, I love you, but give me Park Avenue.
The shore,
The stores,
fresh air.
Times Square.
You are my wife.
Goodbye, city life.
Green Acres, we are there.
So does anyone recognize in that song when she goes, I? Do you know what that's from? So D-Light, if D was still here, I'd look at D and go, D-Light. In their only one-hit wonder song, Grooves in the Heart, in that they go, I couldn't ask for another. Well, that that sample is from the Green Acres theme song.
Ava Gabor, Jar Jar's sisters.
Yes, I think that's one of the goofiest samples ever. I never watched Green Acres. Did you?
Yeah. It's basically the opposite of
The Beverly Hillbillies?
Yeah,
Yeah.
where Beverly Hillbillies get people from that lived in the countryside and moved them into the Beverly Hills, and people from New York City moved to Green Acres to farm life.
Green Acres is
They
the
used to
place
townhouse.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I never watched it, but a good theme song, like the da-da-da-da-da.
Fun theme song, yeah.
Mhm.
Arnold the Pig was always a great.
Definitely
good
a
stuff.
fun one. This next one is one that I particularly enjoy. I think it's a fun one. So let's hear it.
Here's a story of a lovely lady who was bringing up 3 very lovely girls. All of them had hair of gold, like their mother, the youngest one in curls. It's the story of a man named Brady who was busy with 3 boys of his own. They were 4 men living all together, yet they were all alone. Till the one day when the lady met this fellow, and they knew that it was much more than a hunch, that this group must somehow form a family. That's the way they all became the Brady Bunch, the Brady Bunch, the Brady Bunch. That's the way we became the Brady Bunch.
You didn't hear the next one. I clicked the wrong button. That's the Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch. I also have never watched the Brady Bunch, but I know Marsha.
The Brady Bunch.
You
I've
did?
seen every episode.
Really? Have you seen the movies too? The movies?
One, I think.
The movies are newer, right? I think.
They're not that new. They were.
I mean, newer like they weren't the actors from the
Oh, yeah,
original.
yeah.
Because Marsha was it like Ben Stiller's wife or something?
Yeah, Christine Taylor was Marsha.
Yeah.
Gary Cole was the dad and stuff. And
The one thing I do know about the Brady
Shelley Long
Bunch.
from Cheers was
Uh,
her mom.
Oh. The one thing I do know about the Brady Bunch is that there's an SNL skit where the Brady Bunch meet the Partridge Family, and they sing, I Think I Love You, which is one of my favorite Partridge
They have a
Family
sing-off.
songs. Yes, they do. I don't remember what the Brady Bunch
The Brady Bunch sang the song, you gotta keep on, keep on, keep on moving. They were the
Oh.
Silver Platters, and they wanted to win a silver platter for their parents' wedding anniversary. And they had a goofy dance and a song, and it was good. They did a good job. They weren't the Partridge Family, but...
I love the Partridge Family. But yeah, the Brady Bunch, it's just a fun theme song. And I love a theme song that tells a story, as we're talking about. I don't know. And I love the squares. Everyone talks about the squares. Iconic.
Everyone wanted to be a family band. The Partridge Family, the Brady Kids, the Jackson 5, the Osmonds. In the 70s, it was a
big thing.
Family bands.
Family bands. Anyway, you heard the beginning of this next one, but you totally didn't. So let's hear it now.
Just a good old boy, never meaning no harm. Beats all you never saw, been in trouble with the law since the day they was born. Straightening the curves, yeah, flattening the hills. Someday the mountain might get them, but the law never will. Making their way the only way they know how. That's just a little bit more than the law will allow.
So that is the theme from the Dukes of Hazzard, which apparently my mom said is one of her favorites ever.
Absolutely.
I've never seen it. There's a movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is it with the guy from Dude, Where's My Car?
Yeah, the one from
Yeah.
Do Where's My Car and American Pie, Stifler, whatever his name.
Yeah, I don't know his real name.
And Johnny Knoxville was the other one.
Though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Jessica Simpson was Daisy Duke.
Doesn't she do the terrible cover of These Boots Are Made for Walking?
Yes, she does.
She played Daisy. Such a great cast.
Burt Reynolds was Boss Hogg. That's weird.
Yes.
I just know they have the iconic car, right?
Mm-hmm.
The General Lee.
With the Confederate flag on the hood, on the roof.
The
or
doors
whatever.
didn't open.
Crazy. What was I going to say about the Dukes of Hazzard? Oh, Waylon Jennings. If you haven't seen the Greatest Night in Pop documentary, Waylon Jennings was invited to sing We Are the World with the rest of them. And halfway through, it was 3 a.m. at this point, and they were singing, and everyone was tired, and everyone was hungry, and they wanted to all go home. But they were singing, and at one point, Stevie Wonder goes, "What if we sang the song, we did a verse in Swahili?" And Waylon Jennings goes, "Good old boys don't sing in Swahili." And then he left. And then they cut him out of the song. Crazy story. What was Waylon Jennings doing? Does he... I know the name. Does he have... He does other stuff than just this theme song, right? Or no, is this his only thing?
Country singer. But
Yeah.
We're not
I'm not
country
a country
fans.
follower,
So
yeah. But yeah, good old boys don't sing in Swahili, apparently. This next one is probably the most famous of the songs that tell a story. One that I think everyone knows all the words to. I know all the words to the extended version, too. Crazy. I have seen clips from the show, but not all of it. But sing along if you know it, because I know you know it.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. In West Philadelphia, born and raised, on the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." I begged and pleaded with her day after day, but she packed my suitcase and sent me on my way. She gave me a kiss and then she gave me my ticket. I put my Walkman on and said I might as well kick it. First class, yo, this is bad. Drinking orange juice out of a champagne glass. Is this what the people of Bel Air living like? This might be alright. But wait, I hear the prissy, bourgeois and all that. Is this the type of place that they should send this cool cat? I don't think so.
I'm gonna skip to the part that you guys know. Wait. Here.
I pulled Up to the house about 7 or 8, and I yelled to the cabbie, yo home, smell you later. Looked at my kingdom, I was finally there to sit on my throne as the Prince of Bel-Air.
I missed the part that said, I whistled for a cab, but when it came near, the license plates were fresh and had a dice in the mirror. If anything, I could say that this cab was rare, but I thought, nah, forget it, you're home to Bel Air. But I know all the words to all of that song. Great song. Yeah, Will Smith's first big role, he was already famous for his rapping with DJ Jazzy Jeff, for like parents just don't understand. But yeah.
And then Jazzy Jeff would come on there occasionally, and basically he'd always get thrown out of the house. They would just
really?
launch him out of the front door. Yeah, it was like recurring little.
Whoa!
There goes Jazz. Woo.
But everyone knows that Carlton.
Look at the Carlton dance. It's classic. They switched Aunt Viv's in the middle, just thought nobody would notice.
On their toes.
What?
True.
But you know, I never really watched it. Did either of you really watch it?
Yeah, we watched it.
I
occasionally
saw some, but not a lot.
Yeah, I wasn't a avid watcher. I've seen some of it, but not much. Okay, so that's the end of our penultimate category of songs that tell the story. We have about 20 more songs, but we're flying actually. We've been doing pretty good.
We took a while between those cartoon songs and the kid songs, and then we sped them up a little bit more for the instrumentals and the story songs.
I've gotten well past 11:30 before on my show, so I feel like I'm not doing that bad. Because these TV show themes, we're gonna fly. Okay, so let's keep going with some more. Our final category, which is just like the rest stuff that doesn't tell a story.
And the rest.
Yes, and the rest stuff that doesn't tell a story, that isn't instrumental, isn't a cartoon, and isn't a kid show. But maybe it's a little bit early. It's 36, but I'm gonna play the ads first, just because we're in the middle of categories, and then we'll get to the final stretch. Let's go.
Hi, I like to listen to podcasts. I like sports, the economy, the stock market, but sometimes I'd like something different. I read on Facebook that there's a podcast about college radio. The podcast can be found by searching Scholastic Transmission, and when you get there, it gives you titles of some of their recent and past podcasts. Podcasts I've heard have been about college radio itself, but also they've had someone sharing their experiences when they were in college radio. I also learned that you can't decide to just start a radio station because there are many legal aspects to the process. So when you want something different, listen to Scholastic Transmission and enjoy a podcast about college radio.
WIXQ is on the Radio FX app. Radio FX is the ultimate college radio provider, allowing you to interact with WIXQ in many exciting ways. Connect with your favorite DJs and participate in polls and potential giveaways. The Radio FX app is available on iOS and Android devices. Download now and seize the airways with 91.7 WIXQ.
Alive! It's alive! It's alive!
It's alive at Phantom Power in Millersville, Pennsylvania. You can experience a variety of musicians, comedians, and themed parties, plus Phantom Power's outdoor beer garden. They hold weekly open mic comedy, free music, trivia, and more. They can also host private events and work with all budgets. Visit PhantomPower.net to see what shows and events are coming up soon.
Great radio programming comes around once in a blue moon, but you can find it right here on 91.7 WIXQ.
Blue moon.
They're creepy and they're rookie, mysterious and spooky. They're all together
their roots. The Addams Family, their house is a museum. When people come to see them, they really are a scream. The Addams Family. Neat. Sweet. Petite. So get a witch song.
So that is the Addams Family, which we talked about earlier when comparing to the Munsters. I just never was a Addams Family kid. They did teach me the days of the week. You know, the days of the week. There's Monday and there's Tuesday, there's Wednesday and there's Thursday. That's how they taught us the days of the week in elementary school.
Well, there's definitely a Wednesday.
I never saw the Addams Family movies. Do you have Addams Family values? Hey, lady! I'll tell you when we have Addams Family values. I've never seen them. I've seen a bit of Wednesday, like this TV show. I didn't love it. I thought it was cheesy.
Was that your John Mulaney impression?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, lady! But yeah, it's an okay. It's
the TV show. Then they had the movies with like Raul Julia and Angelica Houston, and
then they had
those cartoon versions.
Yeah, the cartoon version, and they had Wednesday.
Yeah.
It's a huge deal. I think what a lot of people talk about with the Addams Family that is underappreciated, that I think I would like if I watched them, is that it's more of just like, they're not just like a family of monsters. They're like very supportive and loving for the most part. I know that they're like very like romantic between Gomez and Morticia and everything. Yeah, I think I'd really like...
Inappropriately romantic in front of their children.
I've just never really watched it. I think I like the movies. I should watch them for Halloween this year, but... Anyways, speaking of... I just did ads. I was going to say, do I have to do ads? No.
You Addams.
That was my, like, thriller laugh. Anyways, I mentioned this at the beginning of the cartoons, because I thought it was a cartoon, but it is not. A show that you'd think is a cartoon. I didn't mean to play so much of that, but we were trying to figure out if they were actually saying Batman or not, or if we were just filling it in our brains. I believe in the actual version of the song, they do go, Batman! Every time it goes, da-na-na-na-na-na-na, Batman! Da-na-na.
At the very end. The
As
most
enthusiastically as possible. Yes, the most loud and with their mouth open. Batman! But...
this kid, you know.
Yes. They're not even here to hear it. They do say Batman, but I think in this version they just didn't say it. We were just filling it in our brain. I didn't watch early Batman. Did either of you?
I think I did. I remember seeing like the bubbles, like the POW.
Yeah, Adam West, Burt Ward. Yeah, it was very campy,
Yeah, it's so interesting that it went from being so campy and goofy to like so gothic.
Well, that's what happens when you get Tim Burton to direct the first movie.
Yes, Tim Burton. And I remember I was watching something about how like Danny Elfman was known as like the goofy writer of the time, and so he did like Pee-wee's Big Adventure because he was working with Tim Burton, so it was all like goofy stuff. And then Batman happened, and he was like, "No, I'm not gonna be goofy. I'm gonna write something very serious." And they're like, "But Batman is goofy," and he's like, "No, he's not."
And then Prince wrote a song that was just goofy.
Bat dance. But yeah, Batman. Who's your favorite Batman? Or Batman villain? Who's favorite Joker?
I'd say Keaton is the best Batman. From at least that was the one good part of that Flash movie that came out. They brought Keaton back as Batman again for a little bit, just like he came back as Beetlejuice recently.
Yes.
And Heath has got to be the best.
Heath is a great Joker. I also love Mark Hamill plays the animated one. Jack Nicholson. I just like how he looks. He looks awesome. And I love Joaquin Phoenix. The movie comes out tomorrow for my birthday. Happy birthday to me, Joker 2.
And it's a musical.
It is a musical. I'm excited to see it. I'm very curious. With Lady Gaga. I don't know. I love how...
She's the anti-Margot Robbie, I guess. I don't know.
The anti-Margot Robbie. She is. Anyways, let's keep going with a song that I believe also probably charted. Very interesting for a theme song, but here we go.
Here we come, walking down the street. We get the funniest looks from everyone we meet. Hey, we're the monkeys, and people say we monkey around, but we're too busy singing to put anybody down. We go wherever we want to, do what we like to do. We don't have time to get restless, there's always something new. Hey, we're the monkeys, and people say we monkey around, but we're too busy singing to put anybody down. We're just trying to be friendly, come and watch us sing and play. We're the young generation, and we've got something to say.
The Monkees. Hey, we're the Monkees. I love the Monkees as a band, and I've seen parts of the Monkees. It's funny.
Yeah,
it's
goofy.
Really funny. It's very goofy.
I watched a lot of. I was obsessed with the Monkees.
Who was your favorite?
Mickey.
Mickey Dolenz.
Davy Jones, the only British
The
monkey.
only British one. How does that happen?
And speaking of which, our second Bowie of Weekly Bowie.
Yes, Davy Jones!
His name is Davy Jones, but he could not go by Davy Jones because Davy Jones of the Monkees was already called Davy Jones.
Listener Mike, if you're still listening, that is your Bowie of the night.
That was our second.
Oh, we already
Bowie.
mentioned
Second
Labyrinth.
Bowie of the
He
night.
missed the first one.
Let's go. But yeah, no, I think it's a great song, honestly, for a theme song. Hey, we're the Monkees.
It's not their best song overall.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Like Daydream Believer, I love Daydream Believer.
I like that they were goofy. They kind of tried to be like the Stooges almost.
Yeah, because
they were
always
kind of like
running
dopey.
around.
They were always
Yeah.
running around.
There's an episode of Boy Meets World where the Monkees come in. I almost put Boy Meets World on this list because I love.
But did they just watch Help and say we want to do that, and so they basically
Yeah. Basically.
Wasn't didn't you tell me that Michael Nesmith's mother invented like whiteout?
Liquid paper, yeah.
Yes,
Liquid paper.
I knew that because we read about
So
it.
he was
in
like
elementary school.
Yeah, he was like the heir to the
The heir to the whiteout throne.
Yeah. Hey, congratulations! Your mom knows what white paint is.
Oh my gosh. Okay. We're reminiscing on all of our favorite shows. So how about we do some reminiscing with some of our good friends. Yes, so those were the days from All in the Family. They make fun of that in the Family Guy theme song, where they start singing at the piano. A iconic theme song, one that's not very nice to listen to. They've got bad voices.
You don't like Gene Stapleton's voice?
No. No, it's glamour days. But you know, Archie Bunker he was supposed to be satire on the crazy, old-timer, racist, homophobic, boring old man who none of us like, except so many racist, old, boring old men watched it and went, that's my guy.
That's my hero.
That's my hero, Archie Bunker. Oh
Not realizing
my
he
gosh.
was the butt of the joke the entire time, and it was
Yes.
written with him as the...
As supposed to be the one that's supposed to...
Yeah.
Yeah. So what did you like to say about this? You had something?
Oh, that I discovered very recently that Carol O'Connor and
Gene Stapleton.
and Gene Stapleton were like 47 and 48 while they were filming this, like while it was on air when it aired, which is younger
Than us.
than we are, which blows my mind because I just can't wrap my head around that.
Yeah, there's a lot of those from back in the day, like Alice from Brady Bunch and stuff, and Flo from like Alice.
Well,
They're all, like,
it's because
their
you guys
30s. So like, what?
You guys look great, and they are like, so they look. It's like when you watch the Golden Girls, because in the Golden Girls.
Yeah, they're not in their 70s. They're in their 50s.
The oldest one was the actual youngest one. The one that looked the oldest was the youngest.
The mom, yeah.
I don't know how that happens. But anyway, let's
Makeup.
keep going. I don't even think it was makeup. I don't know. There's something in their water. But let's keep trucking on.
Through early morning fog I see visions of the things to be, the pains that are withheld for me. I realize and I can see that suicide is painless. It brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please. The game of life is hard to play. I'm gonna lose it anyway. The losing card I'll someday lay. So this is all I have to say. Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please. The sword of time will pierce up.
I'm pretty sure that picks up later, like there's drums towards the end, but I'm not sure. I haven't listened to it enough. That is the theme song from MASH. Started out as a movie before it became a TV show. It's the most watched television ending of all time, correct? Or
Yes,
did The Sopranos
finale.
beat it?
No, Sopranos was definitely not.
Oh.
Sopranos is on HBO. That's.
I thought it was really. I don't know. I thought it was a huge ending. But yeah, it's the most watched. Wasn't there a thing where people said that there was a national like drought or something because everyone flushed their toilets at the same time during the
during the commercial break.
Yeah.
Somebody said that. I don't know if it's.
I don't think it's
Yeah,
true,
yeah.
but yeah.
We probably could have included the actual on the show itself. They actually used the instrumental version. They could have used it for instrumentals. It wasn't. They didn't use the Suicide is Painless
Really?
one during the show. No, but that is the song.
Did they use it in the movie?
Yes.
Why is this thing called Suicide is Painless? I've never watched it. I thought it was a war drama. It's a comedy, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I
And it came out during the Vietnam War, but it was about the Korean War.
Oh.
So.
I got the information you were asking for.
Yes.
In New York, the only people making money that night was pizza delivery. According to the Utility Commission, when the show ended, there was an enormous drop in the water pressure because people were flushing their toilets at the same time.
There you go.
Really funny. Yeah. MASH was huge, I guess. A couple million people were watching it, right?
125 million.
125 million?
All-time record at the time.
Yeah, that's your grandfather's favorite show of all time.
Yes.
Still watches reruns.
He does.
And they said-
now he watches the rifleman.
Yeah. They said 1 million people in New York flushed their toilets after the show, adding 6.7 million gallons of water to the city sewers at the same time.
Wow.
At the same time.
That's crazy.
Tsunami. Sewer-nami.
Sewer-nami.
Sewer-nami. It's a new word.
Suicide is painless.
Suicide?
Suicide is painless.
All right, we're getting silly.
We are getting silly because we're running. We're towards the end. Okay. This is one that I also have never watched, but I listen to it like on a daily. I really like this song. I have it on a playlist. I don't know why. It's just a good one.
Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. Saturday, what a day. Rockin' all week with you. This day is on. Won't you be mine? This day is on. Please be mine. Hello, sunshine. Goodbye, rain. She's wearing my school ring on her chain. She's my steady, I'm her man. I'm gonna love her all I can. This day is on. Won't you be mine? This day is on. Please be mine. Gonna cruise her around the town, show everybody what I found. Rock and roll with all my friends, hoping the music never ends. This day is on. Gray sky, hello blue. There's nothing can hold me when I hold you. It feels so right, it can't be wrong. Rocking and rolling all week long. Days on, won't you be mine?
Jackson said, "What a happy song." I'm not sure if he meant that in a sarcastic way for Suicide is Painless or in a real way for Happy Days. But either way, for real, I love Happy Days. It's such a good. It's like Sunday, Monday, happy day. I just love these days. It's so fun. I was not a huge watcher, or I've never actually watched it. I feel like I want to watch it. It's on my watch list because I love Henry Winkler.
I wanted to be a pink lady.
Well, yeah, just like MASH was from the 70s and they look back to the 50s. This is the same thing.
Same thing.
Just like American Graffiti, just like Grease. For something that 70s wanted to be the 50s for some reason.
Those were the days.
There you go. There you go.
But I love Henry Winkler.
Yes.
But it's so weird that he's not the Fonz. He's just this nice little guy.
Yeah, he's the nicest guy in Hollywood.
He's the nicest guy in Hollywood. If anything happens...
But he was the coolest guy in Hollywood back then. Go figure.
Hey, he jumped the shark. Literally. He started that. He did jump the shark. And then how many things have came up from that? Mork and Mindy.
Lavoine and Shirley.
Johnny Loves
coming up
Chachi.
next. Johnny Loves Chachi, yep.
Yeah, a lot of them. But yeah. Oh, also speaking of Happy Days, the Buddy Holly music video takes place in the Happy Days
That's
world.
right. In
yeah.
Al's diner. Al's.
Yeah, and Al goes, "Please, try the fish." Yeah, not so good, Al. Yep.
Pat Morita worked up there too, is it?
Did Al change over the years? Wasn't Al like a jovial, heavier old man, and then
it was Pat Morita was later.
And there's Pat Morita. Yeah, what happened there? They think we would
probably the
notice.
older
They
character.
just snuck in another Al.
Same with Aunt
Original
Viv.
Al
Aunt
may have
Viv.
passed away, and they needed somebody else to run the.
Wow.
They could have killed his character off and been like, "Look, his son runs it now." You know? I don't know.
I wasn't his son.
Anyways, so yes, that's Happy Days. Sunday, Monday, Happy Days. Our next one. Oh,
Isn't our next one a spin-off also from Happy Days?
No, that's in three more songs. But let's do ads first, 'cause it's 10:59.
Okay.
Let's do some ads, and
Then we're in the home stretch?
Yes, we are in the home stretch. We only have a couple, 2, 3, and by 2, 3 I mean maybe like 15, but that's not much, because they're all like 30 seconds long. Okay, so let's do some ads.
The Student Memorial Center at Millersville University. We are WIXQ FM, Millersville, Lancaster, Willow Street. Listen anywhere around the world on the Radio FX app. 91.7 WIXQ. Radical, renowned, real college radio.
Unlike other health concerns, mental illness is not always easy to see. Sorting out a mental health concern takes professional diagnosis and treatment. If you or a loved one has a mental health concern, learn more at samhsa.gov/support.
All aboard! All aboard!
All aboard the theme train featuring Conductor Ri. At the WIXQ station on platform 91.7, you can hop on the theme train every Thursday night from 7 to 10 p.m. as we ride down the iconic tracks of weekly themes. Past themes include transportation songs, space songs, and even songs made for movies. So if you have a music taste that's all over the place and enjoy the excitement of different variations every week, we would love to have you.
WIXQ is owned by Millersville University and operated by the students as an extracurricular activity. The opinions expressed on air are those of the DJs and do not reflect the views of WIXQ or its staff. Seize the airways with WIXQ 91.7 FM The Ville. Radical, renowned, real college radio.
Well, we're moving on up. Moving on up. To the east side. To a deluxe apartment in the sky. Moving on up. Moving on up. To the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Fish don't fry in the kitchen. Beans don't burn on the grill. Took a whole lot of trying just to get up that hill. Now we're up in the big leagues, getting our turn at bat. As long as we live, it's you and me, baby. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, we're moving on up, moving on up to the east side, to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Well, we're moving on up to the east side, to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Fish don't fry in the kitchen, beans don't burn.
So that is the theme song to The Jeffersons, that was a spin-off of All in the Family, right?
Yes.
Yes. Top 10 greatest theme songs of all time?
I think it's probably the best theme song
The
of all
best one?
time. Yeah.
I always say it, and I hesitate, because I think it's so good. It's so perfect.
Well, I said before that the Sanford and Son was the best instrumental theme song, and this is the best now with
Yes.
lyrics, and they're both Norman Lear.
Mhm.
And he also did Good Times. He also did What's Happening and stuff. It's a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah. He was a big name in the game.
Yeah, Norman Lear's incredible.
Did you watch The Jeffersons?
Oh, yeah.
Did you watch The Jeffersons?
George and Wheezy.
Yeah.
George and Wheezy.
And Sherman Hemsley, that little walk that he come in with and stuff. Yeah.
Wasn't, what's her name? No, I think I'm making that up. I was going to say, I think, who's the woman from Community and Drake and Josh?
Yvette Nicole Brown?
Yes. Was she on The Jeffersons when she was really little?
Maybe. I don't know.
I think they make fun of The Jeffersons on Drake and Josh, and she's supposed to be the little kid. So I think that's what I'm thinking of, because she's in Drake and Josh, her character is supposed to be a child star from a show like that.
Okay.
So I'm
Marla
not sure.
Gibbs, I think, was the best, though.
Well, what?
Marla Gibbs.
Oh, Marla Gibbs is, yeah.
The housekeeper.
I don't know. I haven't watched it.
Yeah, and their neighbors.
Flo.
That British guy and the, yeah.
British guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. But anyway, yeah.
Which also was an interracial couple as well for the time. It was,
really?
But yeah, it was make fun of them. Yeah, he was like Archie Bunker was on his show. They came from the same show, so he was just as bigoted as Archie was, only from the other side.
It's the same idea of, don't they inherit a bunch of money and they end up, that's why they're moving on up to the east side? Don't they like, no?
No, he owned, he was a dry cleaner.
Yeah,
and he just kept expanding.
Yeah, it was
laundromats.
So I just knew that they got a lot of money, and that's why they're moving on up.
Marla Gibbs is still alive, and she's 93 years old.
Whoa.
She's on Instagram.
But yeah, greatest TV theme song ever.
Yeah, awesome song.
We just end it here. We're done. We got to the best one.
It's not a countdown. We're not counting down to number one. We watch a lot of countdown shows, but this isn't one of them. Sorry.
Okay, so let's keep it moving. This next one is one that I also have never watched, but someone once said, you have to add this on your list. So here it is, just for you. I don't remember. Maybe it was Jackie that told me. Jackie, for you.
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back to that same old place that you laughed about. Well, the names have all changed since you hung around, but those dreams have remained and they've turned around. Who'd have thought they'd lead ya? Who'd have thought they'd lead ya? Back here where we need ya. Yeah, we tease him a lot, 'cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We always could spot a friend. Welcome back, and I smile when I think how you must.
Welcome back. This is the theme song to Welcome Back, Kotter by John Sebastian. I believe it's an actual song, like another one that might have charted, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been written for the show, though. There are ones that were written for the show that charted, like Miami Vice and Welcome Back. But then there's other ones that we will play later, that are just like standalone songs that they just happen to use for a show. But I never watched Welcome Back, Kotter. Was it John Travolta's?
Yes.
Was it his first thing, or was Grease before it? Or?
I think that was his breakout role, was Welcome Back, Kotter. And then from there, he went to Grease and Saturday Night Fever.
Saturday Night Fever, yeah. And then all the way to Battlefield Earth.
Not Scientologist Travolta,
no. But it's just about... Isn't it about... He goes back to, like... to middle school or something? Is it like a Billy Madison situation? Or?
No, the teacher is
He's a
welcome.
teacher.
The teacher goes back.
The teacher goes...
He goes back to his, like, hometown or something.
Mr. Cotta.
Oh.
And, yeah, Travolta's one of the students. He's one of the sweat hogs.
Oh, I just think that he looks too old to be a student, so I thought he... so that he went...
He's Billy Madison, yes.
But yeah, so that's Welcome Back from Welcome Back, Kotter. Never watched it. Maybe we'll have to watch it. Yeah?
It's good.
Ooh. Okay, so we teased a Happy Days spin-off earlier, so I'm a man of my word. So here it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Schlemiel, Schlemazel, Hasselbeck Incorporated.
We're gonna do it. Give us any chance, we'll take it. Read us any rule, we'll break it. We're gonna make our dreams come true. Doing it our way. Nothing's gonna turn us back now. Straight ahead and on the track now. We're gonna make our dreams come true.
and Shirley, a spin-off of Happy Days. I love that theme song. I think it's great. It's very fun. I like
Schlemiel, Schlemazel, Hassenpfeffer Incorporated.
Yes, what is that?
Hassenpfeffer is rabbit stew in German.
Yes. Oh.
I don't know what has
Is
to do
it
with the
supposed
song.
to be like their little like in like Big when they do like shimmy shimmy go up, like the little like friend song? Is that what that's supposed to be?
I don't know.
Do they sing that? Mom, you watched it, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Is that supposed to be their like friend song?
Not that I know of.
Then what is that?
They're just going their way to work. They're going to Schatz Brewery to
I always-
bottle some beer.
I always thought it was something that like, cause in Big how they always sing
Yeah.
shimmy shimmy cocoa pop, shimmy shimmy rock.
I liked
shimmy shimmy cocoa
when
pop.
Lenny and Squiggy would like kick in the door and they'd be like, "Hello," and her boyfriend, was it Laverne? It was Shirley's boyfriend was Carmine,
The Big Ragu.
who was the Big Ragu,
Big
who we
Ragu.
actually saw. I don't know his real name. What's his real name? We saw him at the Shawnee Playhouse in the Poconos. He played the Fiddler on the Roof.
Ooh.
Yeah, we saw him in person in a play. He was amazing.
Nice.
He can sing
the
and
one
dance.
thing I know about Laverne and Shirley is that in Wayne's World, they stop in Milwaukee, and they do the whole Laverne and Shirley opening, and then they do the bottle caps and everything, and yeah.
They put the glove on the beer and watch it go around and wave
Yeah.
at it. Good stuff. Before they realize that they're late for Alice Cooper, so they have
Yes.
to get them to leave.
Doing it our way.
But yeah, like I mentioned before about the Norman Lear shows, how there's so many great ones at that time period. This is one of the Gary Marshall shows, and Gary Marshall had his sister Penny Marshall play Laverne, right? And perfect casting.
Yeah. Interesting. Alrighty. Let's move on to another late edition, one that my dad said, "Did you put this on here?" And then I didn't, so I put it on there.
What you talking about, Willis?
Not that.
Oh.
Does that have a theme song? I don't even know.
I thought you put it on there. I don't know. Let's go.
How was that growing?
No.
What is that?
Just
What
play
show
the
is
next
that?
one. Different Strokes.
Different Strokes. You did. Oh, I did put Different Strokes. That's not next.
Okay.
I don't know the names of shows. Growing Pains is the one with Michael J. Fox?
No, that's Family Ties.
Oh my god. Is that the one with Kirk Cameron?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's where we got Leonardo DiCaprio from.
Yeah. Sure. You know what I should have put on here? Home Improvement. I want to hear. Because that's where Jonathan Taylor Thomas came from.
There you go.
Because he's just a little Leo DiCaprio.
And he's Simba.
I get there's too many names of shows. They're all of those, like, of that late 80s, early to late 80s sitcoms were all, like, growing family something.
Who's the boss?
Yeah. I don't know which one's which. I'm not. What's the one with Urkel?
Family Matters.
Family Matters. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know Different Strokes was what you're talking about, Willis.
There you go.
I don't even know that theme song. We're gonna hear it.
There you go. Or coming soon.
Coming soon
I don't-
after this one. But this is one that he mentioned yesterday and said, "Can you put this on there?" Yes, I will.
Come and knock on our door.
Come and knock on our door.
We've been waiting for you.
We've been waiting for you.
Where the kisses are hers and his, three's company too. Come and dance on our floor.
Come and dance on our floor.
Take a step that is new.
Take a step that is new.
We've a lovable space that needs your face, three's company too. You'll see that life is a frolic and laughter is calling for you. Down at our rendezvous.
Down at our rendezvous.
Three's company too.
This is the show where they all left because they weren't getting paid enough, right?
Suzanne Summers left, and they replaced her with a different
Okay.
actress.
Okay. Suzanne Summers was also from what is
Step by Step afterwards.
Step by Step?
I never watched Step by Step.
Who am I thinking
It's
of?
very popular though.
I was thinking about someone else.
I don't know. This one had John Ritter. He's a really good comedic actor. Don Knotts was on it for a while. After
really?
The Ropers. Well, first it was the Ropers, and it was Don Knotts later.
Okay.
Mr. Furley.
Mr. Farley.
But yeah, that was back in the day. The concept of the show was basically they had two women living together,
yeah.
and the guy needed a place to stay, but they couldn't have a guy living with two women, so he had to pretend that he was gay, even though he wasn't really
So
gay.
it's just like bosom buddies, but different.
Yeah.
Which has
But they had to pretend to be, yeah.
Yes.
Pretend to be women to live in that apartment.
Yes.
Yes.
In Bosom Buddies, the theme song is
My Life by Billy Joel, but yeah.
And we just got tickets to see Billy Joel with Sting. I'm so excited.
We did.
I didn't put
It's in
it
Syracuse. It's going on sale tomorrow if anybody wants to buy tickets.
Yes, if you want to see Billy Joel.
We got
we'll see you
pre-sale
there.
tickets, but they're going on sale general public tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock.
We'll see
Syracuse.
you there. We'll see you there. But yeah, I didn't put it on here because I think it's a cover of that song.
Yeah.
And also, we're so over time. Next song.
Tom Hanks, though.
Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. What might be right for you may not be right for some. A man is born, he's a man of means. Then along come two. They got nothing but the jeans, but they got different strokes it takes. Different strokes it takes. Different strokes to move the world. Everybody's got a special kind of story. Everybody finds a way to shine. It don't matter that you got not a lot. So what? They'll have theirs and you'll have yours and I'll have mine. And together we'll be fine. 'Cause it takes different strokes to move the world. Yes, it does. It takes different strokes to move the world.
Yes, that is Different Strokes, which apparently is the one that says, "What you talking about, Willis?"
What you talking about, Willis? Gary Coleman.
Yes, Gary Coleman. I didn't know that was his show. There's too many. I don't know the names of shows.
And
I know
Todd
the names
Bridges,
of at least
yeah.
87 shows.
They're brothers. They got adopted by the rich white guy, Mr.
Belvedere.
No. Mr. Drummond.
Mr. Drummond.
Wow.
correct.
It should
that
have been-
just plucked out of my head.
Should have been Mr. Belvedere.
That's a different show.
Different show.
It's a different show.
With a different cast. Not Gary Coleman. Okay, anyway, Dad.
And the next show is a spin-off of this show.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay, anyway, it's a spin-off.
You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life. There's the time you gotta go and show you grow, and now you know about the facts of life. The facts of life. Where the world never seems to be living up to your dreams. Suddenly you're finding out the facts of life are all about you. It takes a lot to get on right when you're learning the facts of life. Learning the facts of life. The facts of life.
You take the good, you take the bad.
Take
And
them
then-
both. There
Then
you
you
have.
have the facts of life. The facts of
So
life.
Mrs. Garrett came from Different Strokes.
Yes, which you watched the facts of life a lot, right? You
Loved
told me.
it.
Yeah.
Joe was my favorite.
Was Joe one of the?
One of the girls.
Joe was like the
a
tough
tomboy.
girl.
Yeah, I love Joe.
And was it Blair was the blonde that was the rich one or whatever?
Mhm. She's
Tootie.
It was Tootie. She was always rolling around on roller skates. She reminded
Not
me of-
Tootie from the Gorillas. Tootie.
Tootie, like Tootsie, but different.
Yeah.
It was Natalie.
Natalie was Tootie's best friend. Yes.
The facts of life.
It was like a girls' school. It was like a, but it was
Like
like,
a private school or
Yeah.
a boarding school?
I thought it was like an orphanage or something.
No, it was a boarding school.
Yeah, boarding school.
Okay, interesting.
But yeah, they came from each other. Those two were connected. And actually, Scott was asking us to play the Growing Pains theme song.
Yes.
Which starred Alan Thicke, Robin Thicke's dad.
Yes.
And the Growing Pains theme song had a good theme song, but it was not written by Alan Thicke. However, Alan Thicke did write a bunch of TV theme songs, including both of the last two. He wrote the Different Strokes and The Facts of Life, and a bunch of other like
He
game
wrote-
shows.
Was it like, Step by Step?
He
Or was
wrote-
he in Step? No.
No,
I-
not him. But
I think he wrote the Step by Step theme song.
I think he wrote also like theme songs, so like the original theme song to Wheel of Fortune and like
Oh.
Joker's Wild, stuff like that.
Really?
So, yeah.
Oh. That's weird.
So, but anyway.
This next.
So we didn't get
yes.
the Growing Pains theme song, but we got facts about growing pains,
Facts about growing pains.
including Leo DiCaprio.
Yes. We're going to do some ads. And
And
then
you sang it a little bit
And
before.
finish
too.
up.
Yeah, we're gonna do some ads and finish up. I can see the bottom of the playlist, so we're nearing. So here's some ads.
College can be so expensive. You gotta pay for classes, purchase textbooks, find housing, and buy food. On top of that, you gotta worry about even passing class and working to get a head start on a career. It may be stressful, but you can do it. And you can do it by saving a few dollars at Millersville University's Campus Closet. Millersville's Campus Closet wants you to get a head start on that career by dressing to impress for free. They're a professional clothing bank offering a variety of sizes and styles for your endeavor. They're open Monday through Friday from 12 to 9 p.m. at the Hub, or students can contact the Campus Closet at villecloset.org to see what clothing they can find for you. Dress to impress with the Campus Closet, a professional clothing bank for MU students.
The changing of seasons can affect how you feel. 1 in 5 people experience some form of depression, no matter the time of year.
At the American Psychiatric Association Foundation, our vision is to build a mentally healthy nation for all. Visit mentallyhealthynation.org to learn more.
If you like rock music, weird stories, and a show about nothing, you'll want to check this out.
Wow, it's very nice.
It's the No Bones About It show with me, DJ Bones.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
Feel the power every Thursday from 2 to 4 p.m.
I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it, and what's it seems weird and scary to me.
On WIXQ.
Did you know that you can play WIXQ on your Amazon Alexa device? Simply say, Alexa, play 91.7 The Ville, and she'll do the rest.
The Ville from TuneIn.
Look at what's happened to me. I can't believe it myself. Suddenly I'm up on top of the world. It should have been somebody else. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me.
Oh, such a good one. Such a good one. I believe this one also charted. I'm pretty sure.
I think that's my favorite song in terms of the poppy songs that were songs on their own.
Mm-hmm.
Joey Scarberry nailed that.
Oh, we're walking on air. I never watched Greatest American Hero, did you?
It's very goofy.
Yeah, it seems like it's stuck in the 80s. You think it's stuck in the 80s?
It like took the campiness of the 60s Batman and
Took it to
made
11?
it more ridiculous. Yeah.
But was that like on purpose?
I think, yeah.
Okay, so it was purposefully cheesy and goofy.
Yeah, like he found the suit or whatever, and he couldn't control it. Like he's trying to fly, and he's kind of wailing him out and stuff, and couldn't, you know. So.
Alrighty.
Goofy.
If anyone knows Dog of Wisdom, it's a online viral video of these two dogs in planes, and the one's like, and at the end, he's like, I have some wisdom to give you. And he's like, what is the wisdom? And he goes, Patika pata, ow, pataka pata. He sings the Greatest American Hero theme song, but in his goofy language. Oh, the other one goes, ha, ha, ba, ba, ja.
And of course, it's George Costanza's answering machine message.
Oh, it is. It's believe it or not. Oh,
George is in at home.
George is in at home. That's so goofy.
Where could I be?
I should change my answering machine because that'd be hilarious. Okay, next one. I think it's another probably top 10 greatest of all time. One that people talk about all the time. A show that I've never seen, but we all know the theme song.
Making your way in the world today, take
takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? All those nights when you've got no lights, the check is in the mail, and your little angel hung the cat up by its tail, and your third fiancé didn't show. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name.
So that is Cheers. I still can't believe Cheers was a successful show, because with every show like Seinfeld and Friends, they were in the diner or they were in the coffee shop, but they left and like went to their apartments, went to their jobs, all other things. Cheers was only the bar all the time, and I don't know how they can have stories in the bar all the time for that many series. I don't know. Maybe just Ted Danson is pretty pretty likable.
I never watched it.
You never watched it?
Oh,
Never.
It's a great show.
Is it?
Tremendous. Amazing cast. So many characters.
I'd like to watch it because it seems good. But yeah, we were just talking about Ted Danson has been in so many other shows. He was in The Good Place recently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, The Good Place, and
Yeah,
he
like
said
Becker for a while.
he was on Curb.
Curb Your Enthusiasm, absolutely. Yeah.
But yeah,
He's
so
like Mr. Mayor or some crap. I don't know.
But yeah, great theme song. I love that theme song. It's incredible. It's a great thing. And I know none of my friends are listening, but well, because they normally do when they text me, but they're like, I can't tonight. My internet isn't working. But they
Plus
all
we're an hour and a half over, so
yes,
long.
yes.
Sleep.
they like Fiona and Cake, which is a Adventure Time spinoff, and in that show, the only TV show that exists in the Fiona and Cake universe is Cheers. It's the only one that can play on the televisions. So I think that's really goofy because it's supposed to be Ice King's favorite TV show, so it's the only one that exists in their universe. But anyway, so that's Cheers. This next one, again, another one that is probably in most people's top 10 of all time theme songs. So sing along if you know it.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party, invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say thank you for being a friend.
So I've never watched The Golden Girls, but I know it has a huge fandom. Very similarly to like The Office or something, where you just see Golden Girls merch all over the place. People love it. I don't know. Betty White's awesome, so people love Betty White. Great theme song. I know that at the end of all the Impractical Jokers live shows, they play this song at the end. But it's just it's a great song.
This song matches the tone of the show perfectly.
It does, yeah. It's one where sometimes you get a theme song and you're like, I don't know if it's exactly the same tone, but it fits. Thank you for being a friend. But we were talking about ages earlier. Aren't they supposed to be in their 50s?
Yeah, it seems like they're much older.
Well, because they're supposed to be like grannies.
Yep.
That's the whole point of the show. I don't know.
True.
Crazy. But we miss you, Betty White.
Because that was in the 80s. Yeah, Betty White just passed away recently, a few years ago, and that
like
was in the 80s.
She was 99.
So,
Yeah.
So that was 40 years ago when they were doing Golden Girls.
Yeah.
She's supposed to be old then. That's crazy.
She's supposed to be old then. She's old now. But anyway, this next one is one that my dad said it has to be on the list. It has to be. It's so good. Can you take a guess what it is? Which one had to be on the list?
The funniest one. My favorite.
It is the funniest one.
I love this song. It's
so
funny.
this one is
the funniest theme song of all
yes,
time.
the funniest theme song of all time.
This is the theme to Gary's show. The theme to Gary's show. Gary called me up and asked if I would write his theme song. I'm almost halfway finished. How do you like it so far? How do you like the theme to Gary's show? This is the theme to Gary's show, the opening theme to Gary's show. This is the music that you hear as you watch the credits. We're almost to the part of where I start to whistle. Then we'll watch It's Gary Shandling Show. This was the theme to Gary Shandling Show.
It's probably the one that matches the spirit of the show best of all.
You think so?
Just so meta and stupid. It's perfect.
It's hilarious. I think it's like the same sort of funny as, like, you know, in the opening credits of Deadpool when it's like, this is made by the stupid idiots from yeah. It's just so satirically funny and self-aware. And I've never watched the Gary Shandling show. I don't even know who Gary Shandling is. I'm sorry.
I raised this person not to know who Gary Shandling is.
I'm looking it up.
We have to watch the Larry Sanders Show, too.
Gary Shandling show.
Oh, dear Lord.
I'm looking him up.
We'll look it up tomorrow.
Let me see. I know him. I've seen him. I didn't know him. This is the theme to Gary show. This is his theme song. I like the while the credits play.
I'm almost halfway finished. How do you like it so far?
Wait, that was the best song?
No, that's
my funniest song.
Oh.
Well, that's
yes.
Was it the last one?
No. We're very close to the end, though. I could see the bottom.
We're going in chronological order.
Yes. So, next up, one that is not as funny, but is just as iconic. Here we go.
Whatever happened to predictability? The milkman, the paper boy, evening TV. Everywhere you look, there's a heart, a hand to hold on to. Everywhere you look, there's a face of somebody who needs you. Everywhere you look, when you're lost out there and you're all alone, life is waiting to carry you home. Everywhere you look, everywhere you look,
I'm a huge Full House fan. I love Full House. During the Nick at Night era, I think they still do Nick at Night, but it's like the shows they show at Nick at Night now are Friends, and I'm like, how is that Nick at Night? But yeah, they do. I always watch Full House on Nick at Night. I have
TGIF.
Yes, TGIF for you guys. But I had the whole box set. I still have the whole box set of all of the show. I love it. Everyone loves Uncle Jesse. Absolutely. DJ, Michelle, Stephanie. I did them out of order, so I was like, wait, who's the youngest one?
Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen.
Yes, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen. They got their start there.
Yes.
Coulier and Saget.
Dave Coulier,
Yeah.
Bob Saget.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Bob Saget.
But, yeah, no. Uncle Jesse steals the show all the time. Love John Stamos. Part of the Beach Boys? Crazy. Jesse and the Rippers? Huh? They sing Forever by the Beach Boys on the show. It becomes Jesse and the Rippers' only #1 hit.
Oh, cut it out.
Cut it out. Or, how rude. Or, what does Michelle say? She
Some
says,
dude. It was some
dude.
It was, what is
You got it, dude.
You got it, dude. Yeah, it was dude.
You got it, dude. There's another character in that show.
I like the friend, Kimmy.
Oh, Kimmy. Yeah, Kimmy's awesome. There's another character in that show that was also replaced halfway through, but I can't think of who it was. It might have been, like, the wife or something. That's dead, though. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't really make sense in that show, where, like, Jesse's parents come from Greece, and you're like, what? Why are they here from Greece? What is going on? But it's so funny. It ended poorly. There's a lot of shows that just don't know how to end. I actually think it got canceled, so they had to end it quick. But it ended on a 2-part special of Michelle falling off of a horse and losing her memory, and she's like, I don't know who any of you are. Huh? How is that the final episode? It's really dumb. I didn't like it.
I did not see that.
Really?
And they came back with Fuller House.
I don't like Fuller House.
But it is amazing how popular Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen were for the time. And even after they left, they had all those tween movies that were huge. But now you don't see much of them at all, although both of they have two sisters who are now still very
famous.
popular and very famous
but
and
isn't
doing
the girl
movies.
in all the Hallmark movies?
Yeah, but we don't like Candace Cameron. She's crazy.
And that's Kirk Cameron's sister.
Yeah, he's crazy too.
He's very...
They're both very religious.
Over the top.
She's like a TERF, trans radicalized feminist, where she's like, women are cool, but trans women are gross. Because she's crazy. And she also was the one that was like, I'm gonna leave Hallmark because they're trying to do gay movies.
Did she leave?
Yeah.
Good for her.
No.
No, good that she's gone, because I like
yes.
Hallmark.
Yeah,
So,
good that she's gone.
I mean, good for her that she's gone.
Yeah. But yeah, she's
good riddance. You're saying?
Yes,
Is that what
good
you're
riddance.
saying?
Yes, I'm sorry, good riddance. I meant good for me that she's gone.
Yes.
So.
But speaking of Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen, another famous viral video. Does anyone know? Give me pizza. Pizza. It's freaky. Look up "Gimme Pizza," Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen. It's very funny. Anyways, the last couple songs that we have here are all like full-length songs, like 3 to 4 minute songs. I'm like, they didn't have to be these. But
We're not playing 3 to 4
No,
minutes.
we are not playing 3 to 4 minutes. We're playing 30 seconds of them. But I just think it's weird that all of the beginning ones are only like the like 40-second clips, and then these ones are all like I don't know what's with modern shows to make like a full-length song for the theme song. I don't know. But anyway, the next two are like actual songs that were songs before the show, but just fit the show very well.
Love and marriage go together like a horse and carriage. This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other. Love and marriage, it's an institute you can't disparage. Ask the local gentry, and they will say it's elementary.
That is Love and Marriage by Frank Sinatra, used for Married with Children, I believe. I've never watched it, but I used to watch I remember. You guys would watch Big Bang Theory on, is it on TBS? Is TBS Big Bang Theory?
Yeah,
Something
sure.
like that. Yes, TBS, and would leave it on all night. Not leave it on all night, but you'd like turn off the TV while TBS was still on. So in the morning, when I'd turn the TV on to watch shows before going to school, it was always TBS, and they would always play reruns of Married with Children at 6 in the morning on TBS. So I've seen parts of it. But I love this song on its own, so it has to be one of the greatest theme songs because it's just a good song on its own.
But it's kind of sarcastic.
Yes.
Because
aren't they like a dysfunctional...
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
They're married, but it's kind of it's like a loveless marriage or these pain in the butt kids that they have, and it's, the anti-family show. It's,
The one thing that I will say about it is the title sequence is so cheesy, where they like nail the Married with Children thing on the screen. They go... I think that's really stupid. But I don't know. I haven't watched the show. But.
So this one doesn't fit the mood of the show, but it does. But it's the opposite of what it should be.
It's supposed to be a satire.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect. So.
But this next one is another song that came before the show. But it's one of, I think, the greatest songs of all time. So it just has to be on here.
What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Lend me your ears and I'll sing you a song. I will try not to sing out of key. Yeah. Oh baby, how you like? All I need is my baby.
I mean, come on. Greatest song of all time or what? I mean, probably not the greatest, but like, come on. Greatest cover of all time. Absolutely. And people say, you can't cover the Beatles. Yes, you can. If you're Joe Cocker, and he's done it like 6 times. But this is the best one. So good.
Came in through the bathroom window.
Yes. But just it's the thing about like the background vocals of like the try a little help from my friend. So good. He does it perfectly.
And that also does fit the show very well. Very good show.
Great show.
Yeah.
Winnie
incredible.
Cooper.
It's the Wonder Years, by the way, if you didn't know. But
show from the 80s, looking back toward the 60s.
Another one of those. Those were the days. But yeah, I never watched it, but they did
remake it. Yep.
With who is it now?
I'm not sure who the kid does it now.
No, but isn't it supposed to be like? Isn't it always someone's narrator? Isn't the narrator like
Don Cheadle does it now?
Yeah, Don Cheadle.
Yeah.
But just an incredible song. So it has to be on one of the.
Yeah, back then it was Daniel Stern was the original one. He's the guy from Home Alone. That's not Joe Pesci. the one bandit.
Yeah. I've seen one episode of The Wonder Years.
And it was the first one. The first one's a great episode. Wasn't that what the first, where they kissed at the end?
I think so, but I can't remember it. I just remember I watched it. I'll have to rewatch it because I'd like to watch it eventually.
Yeah, incredibly well done show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's worth
watching.
Definitely.
Okay, we're in the very, very final last ones, but we have to do one more ad time and then we're going. Okay?
Sounds good.
Enjoy putting a smile on a child's face? If so, Love Your Melon Millersville might be the club for you. Love Your Melon works to put a beanie on the head of every child battling pediatric cancer. We partner with charities such as Make-A-Wish, 4 Diamonds, and the Ronald McDonald House, as well as participate in hospital visits yearly. Be sure to follow our social media at LYM Millersville to learn more.
Did you know that you can play WIXQ on your Amazon Alexa device? Simply say, Alexa, play 91.7 The Ville, and she'll do the rest.
The Ville from TuneIn.
Hello everybody, this is DJ Bones from WIXQ. If you're looking to enjoy a great meal in the Millersville area, then I recommend stopping by the world-famous Sugar Bowl over on Normal Avenue right next to the Millersville University campus. In the mood for a cheesesteak? They got it. Need a couple pizzas for the family to watch the game? They got them too. Looking for a treat? Try their delicious baklava or a variety of milkshake flavors including vanilla, chocolate, cookies and cream, and even mint chocolate chip. Want my advice? Get yourself a large stromboli and you'll have yourself a meal for lunch and dinner. The Sugar Bowl is open every day and is a staple of the Millersville community. Trust me, get full at the Sugar Bowl.
Hey, what's up? This is April from Apes of the State, and you're listening to 91.7 FM WIXQ.
Hey baby, I hear the blues are calling, toss salads and scrambled eggs. Maybe I seem a bit confused, yeah maybe, but I got you pegged. But I don't know what to do with those tossed salads and scrambled eggs. They're calling again.
I'm sorry, but who eats tossed salad and scrambled eggs together? Is that like a normal thing?
Not that I know of.
Maybe for Frasier and Niles it is. I remember watching a history of the sitcom thing on one of the I don't even know, CBS or something. I don't know, CNN something. I don't know.
I think it was CNN.
Yeah, CNN. And on it they said that Frasier was like the sophisticated comedy of the time, and I was like, just because something is like more about like rich people doesn't mean that it's sophisticated. I guess it is more sophisticated than something like Seinfeld, but like I don't see how it's any more sophisticated than our next show that we're going to talk about. But
there was a spin-off from Cheers. I watched Cheers a ton. I never really watched Frasier.
Yeah.
But both Frasier and his brother were very pompous, and then
they're snobby, right?
Yeah, but then their father was very down to earth and didn't understand where he had these 2 kids. So the dad was funny with the little dog and stuff. So
we very recently we went to Jim Thorpe and we stopped in a little shop that was all like plus-sized thrift store sort of thing, and they had a bunch of hats on the wall, and one just said tossed salad and scrambled eggs, and we were like, that's really funny. Tossed salad and scrambled eggs. It's just goofy. I don't know. I never watched Frasier. There's a reboot of it.
I've never seen it either.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like something I'd enjoy. Possibly.
It's about radio.
It is?
He's a psychiatrist, but he's also on radio,
like
so he's like
one
one of those
host.
advice guys in
okay.
Seattle. Yeah.
I didn't put on here WKRP and whatever it's called.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
Yeah. Does it have a good theme song?
It does.
I've never heard it. Okay. Next is apparently one of those unsophisticated comedies of the 90s. Oh, gosh.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the away. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to fall. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you, 'cause you're there for me too.
One of my favorite shows of all time, an unsophisticated comedy, as they would say. I've seen Friends, and I know I'm not alone in this. This is not like me being like, oh, a niche comedy. Everyone's seen Friends. Everyone's seen Friends. It's really hard to not see it. But I've seen it at least 3 times through. I watched it all the way through once, and then right after I started it right over. Because I was so intrigued to just see what happened at the beginning, because I had already forgotten. It's such a good show. I have it all on DVD. Genuinely, it's so good. I know a lot of people are like, oh, but if you take away the laugh track, it's not funny. It is still funny. Shut up. It's great. Love Chandler. That's the thing. We've talked about this. You can replace all of the other Friends with another actor, but you cannot replace Chandler without Matthew Perry. He's the perfect Chandler. I also think that maybe Lisa Kudrow. Second off, no one. I think Phoebe is perfectly cast as well.
Yeah, the two most talented of the group, for
Lisa
sure.
Kudrow and Matthew Perry, yeah. But it popularized so many things. Like the Rachel haircut was such a. It's not even a good haircut. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Controversial opinion. Who wanted the Rachel haircut? It was a different time. It was a different time. But so many things have come from it. Like there's so many quotes. Paper, snow, a ghost. Could I be wearing any of my clothes? Do you have a favorite episode of Friends?
When he gets the turkey stuck on his head.
That was a skit from Mr. Bean
Or
first.
when they can't get the couch up the stairs.
Pivot!
Pivot! My favorite ever, as you know, the one with the embryos, which is the episode where they do the quiz show. And that's when you find out about, like, Miss Chenandler Bong, statistical analysis and data reconfiguration. That's Chandler's job. Viva Las Vegas, Chandler's mom's drag show. Big Fat Goalie, which is what they call Monica in high school. And there's a space monkey cowboy. I don't know, but it's great. It's the best episode. It's so funny.
There's one Nana something.
Nana?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The answer to one of those
I
questions.
can't think of it.
I liked Monica's boyfriend that was the millionaire that bought her the restaurant.
John Favreau?
Yeah, I liked when John Favreau was on the show.
Okay. Yeah,
There were some
so
weird-
many. Yeah, John Favreau. There was Bruce Willis dated Rachel.
Brad Pitt was on there for a little bit. Not Burt Reynolds, it was Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck
dated Monica for a while.
Yeah.
Bruce Willis was, or not Bruce Willis. Brad Pitt was only on for one episode. It was while he was still. Were they married or were they dating?
I think they were married. weren't
Married,
they?
yeah.
I think so.
Because it was the I Hate Rachel Green Club,
Yeah.
which is from a Thanksgiving episode. What other show can you think of that has Thanksgiving episodes as their prime holiday marker?
There's a lot of Halloween ones, a lot of Christmas.
But never a
Charlie Brown.
Never a Thanksgiving. So yeah, I love that they were like, let's change it up, do Thanksgiving episodes.
Well, because Friendsgiving is a thing, so
That
you
is
don't have
true.
your
That is
family
true.
that you're born into, your family that you choose. Or whatever, so.
I could talk about Friends all day, but I think we got to keep it going. We only got a couple more, not too many, less than 10. Let's go. Okay, this is another one that was obviously a song before the show. but love the show. It just celebrated its 25th anniversary of air. Best canceled show of all time. Canceled as in canceled from air, not canceled as in like offensive. Here we go. Freaks and geeks, everyone, the greatest canceled show of all time. One season. I don't know why they canceled it, because it had equal amount of ratings of every other show that was on at the same time. It's just they really messed it over, because they would put it at like random times. It would air at like 5 p.m. on a Tuesday. Who was watching television at 5 p.m. on a Tuesday?
Just the network execs didn't understand it. They said
Yeah.
they all wanted shows about the popular kids that were good looking and everyone loved.
And they
didn't understand why people would want to watch the show about the losers and the rest of us that aren't the pretty folks.
It did launch a lot of careers.
Oh, okay. I think it's the show
so
that
many.
launched the most careers, because it's
Franco.
Yeah, James Franco, Seth Rogen, Linda Cardellini, Busy Phillips. Did I say Seth Rogen?
Yeah,
Or,
yes.
Jason
Segel.
Segel, Martin Starr, James Francis Daly.
Who's the one that I like
And
with
then-
the glasses, the really thick glasses?
Martin Starr.
And then the last one is the
Sam Levine.
Yeah. I can name all of the cast by name. That's how popular the cast is, that I can name them all by name. It's a fantastic show. It's so good. It's funny.
There aren't any bad episodes at all.
Yeah, no bad episodes. It's only a season. You can't believe that they didn't have any more. One of the best Halloween episodes. Can't wait to watch it. Martin Starr's character dresses up as
the woman.
Yeah,
He was the best.
What?
Linda Carter?
No, it's
No.
the aluminum woman.
No, the five. Is it like the $1 Million? No, it's the $1 Million Man, and he was the. Is that the bionic? The
bionic
woman. That's
the bionic woman.
He's the best. He's my favorite on the show.
Oh, he's so good. And in the first episode, when they go to prom and they're dancing to "Come Sail Away," and Sam doesn't realize that it gets fast. Oh, and I always think about the dad going, you know what he did? He did drugs and he died. In every episode. You know what he did? He had sex and then he died. And I love when, during the Halloween episode, when the mom sings the Monster Mash, she goes, the Monster Mash, the Monster Mash. Or the fact that they hate disco, and then Jason Segel. Oh, and what's her name from Mean Girls? Happy Mean Girls Day. Janice and Lizzie Kaplan.
Yes.
She's on the show too, but she's got a minor role. She dates Jason Segel. They do disco dancing together. But it just celebrated its 25th anniversary.
It's hard to believe that's 25 years ago. That doesn't seem...
And it holds up today.
Oh, absolutely.
I still watch it all the time. It's so good.
So funny, such good music, such...
I'm going to make my roommate watch it next once we're done with Ted Lasso. He's going to hate it. But I love it. Okay, couple more.
Deserves a rewatch.
Let's keep going. Now we're in the 2000s. So,
Yay!
yeah, only a couple more.
Gonna take you down, deep down to the front line. You woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. Your mama always said you'd be the chosen one. She said it's 1 in a million. You got to burn the shine. You were born under a bad sign with a blue moon in your eye.
This is The Sopranos. I've never watched it. Crazy, right? I've seen the first 2 episodes. You guys made me watch it, and I was
Fantastic
confused.
show.
I was confused. I have to keep watching it.
Yeah, great show. That
great cast.
The song sets the tone, the mood for it perfectly. Yeah, great
I
cast.
think James Gandolfini is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Beyond. He was so perfect for that role.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just started watching the documentary on David Chase, who created The Sopranos, and they showed a lot of the people that
the tryouts.
The tryouts for things, and
Oh.
characters that that were in the show that had different characters.
Different characters.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
And they all wanted to be Tony. And when they saw Gandolfini, they said there's no other Tony.
Yeah,
There's
no other Tony. Tony Soprano. Worst ending of ever?
No.
Of all time?
No.
Not worst.
Not a
worst
great
ending?
ending.
It's a good ending.
You think it's a good ending?
Yes.
It's not an ending.
That's supposed to be. You know, it's supposed
Again,
to be.
it's like a Seinfeld ending.
America thought their television broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't a fade to black. It was just a black.
It was just a black.
It's better
Which
than...
means it makes people think that if it's not a fade to black, then there's something wrong with the TV. They missed the ending.
Andy Kaufman used to change the the dial so that people's TVs would spin.
But yeah, I haven't watched it. I should watch it. All I know is that there's one part where he's like tripping on drugs and a fish talks to him. And he's like, Tony, hey Tony. Okay, let's
Yeah,
keep
you
going.
can't go by that one. That's the.
Let's keep going. And he likes his ducks. I remember that. He likes his ducks.
Ducks are in there.
Loves his ducks.
He loves his ducks. But he loves also killing people. So I don't know. I don't know how he feels
Bada
about
bing,
that.
bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. Let's keep going.
Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. And you're not so big. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. And you're not so big. Life is unfair.
Life is unfair. We love They Might Be Giants, and we love Malcolm in the Middle. Or at least I love Malcolm in the Middle. I've seen it a bunch. It's great. It's launched the career of, or maybe not launched, but Bryan Cranston. The fact that he went straight from Malcolm in the Middle to Breaking Bad. What a jump! It just
And he was perfect in both roles.
yeah, he really shows off how good of a comedic and dramatic actor he is. Insane.
And before that, all I knew was as Dr. Watley, the dentist from Seinfeld.
Yes.
You know. So.
Yeah. But I think that Frankie Muniz is great as a child actor. Awesome. I love the idea of like dysfunctional family, but the main character is a genius. And I feel like most people, when watching it, him being a genius isn't like the main focus, but it's just enough there that you're like, see, this is an interesting plot line. And I love his friend who wheezes, who's like, Malcolm, I have to tell you something. But like the mom is great. I don't know if I know her from anything else. Is she only really in?
Yeah, not.
No,
Yeah.
but she is fabulous.
Yeah, and
very
and
funny.
then I love Dewey. Oh, Dewey's awesome.
Mhm.
And I think they even work well with Francis leaving. He leaves for a bit and then comes back. But Francis leaves.
They put him in the
and-
military.
Yeah, he's in military school, so he leaves for a bit, and then they have another kid, and it still works.
Yeah.
Usually when they add kids, leave kids, it doesn't work. It works perfectly. And I watched a video essay on how it's like the best showing of a dysfunctional family. It does it really well.
Yeah, people say that Roseanne was the breakaway thing about the dysfunctional family when everyone was everybody's the happy family with the hugging and kissing at the end
Yeah.
and happy endings. But definitely Malcolm in the Middle is much more clever
Yeah.
of a show
And
than that was.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
It's so funny. It's just like, I remember there's a cold open. I love the cold opens where Bryan Cranston is standing fully nude on a table, and I think someone is like, the wife is like shaving his back or something, doing something, and he's singing Turning Japanese. He goes, Turning Japanese, I think I'm turning Japanese, and then like the kids catch them, and they're like, what is going on? It's so funny.
And for him to have two different characters, but always be in his tidy whities no matter what, and it
Yeah.
works in both situations
Yep.
perfectly.
Yep. It's got the perfect amount of like heart while not like being cheesy, but so funny. So good. It's a wonderful show. Okay, we've only got 4 left, so we're gonna fly through them, but we do have to do top of the hour ads just because I don't want to get in trouble. So let's do some ads, and then we're finishing it out.
Broadcasting from high atop Jefferson Hall in Millersville, we are WIXQ FM, Millersville, Lancaster, East Petersburg. Listen to us live on TuneIn.com or on the TuneIn app. 91.7 WIXQ. Radical, renowned, real. College Radio.
McGruff the Crime Dog here. Crooks are targeting kids on social media and selling them pills that often contain fentanyl. It may not seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. So before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at McGruffPSA.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
Hey, this is Tyler from the band Escondido out of Nashville, Tennessee.
Hey there, this is Justin Tam from Humming House.
Hey, I'm Oliver from the Stray Birds.
This is Robin Hitchcock, or his voice anyway. Listen to Matt Cleveland on Wednesdays from noon till 2 o'clock.
Hey, this is Grantley Phillips, reminding you to listen to Matt Cleveland, Wednesday, 12 to 2 p.m.
Listen to Matt Cleveland on Wednesdays from noon to 2.
91.7 FM, WIXQ, Millersville.
WIXQ is owned by Millersville University and operated by the students as an extracurricular activity. The opinions expressed on air are those of the DJs and do not reflect the views of WIXQ or its staff. Seize the airways with WIXQ 91.7 FM, The Ville, radical, renowned, real college radio.
Our whole universe was in a hot, dense state that nearly 14 billion years ago expansion started. Wait, the earth began to cool, the autotrophs began to drool, Neanderthals developed tools, we built a wall. We built the pyramids, math, science, history, unraveling the mystery that all started with a big bang. Hey!
It keeps going, but that's just the theme song. So you guys are big Bang.
I love Big Bang.
You love Big Bang.
One of the best shows of all time.
Who's your favorite character? Sheldon?
Sheldon, absolutely.
Yeah, he's great. Jim Parsons is he is Sheldon. He encapsulates it perfectly. I also love this show. I know it's become a meme of people saying how like cheesy it is or kind of dumb it is, but I think it's really good. I think so. It is goofy. I can see the cringiness of it, but I don't know. I grew up watching it. I thought it's good. I think it's good. I did hear a lot of people, once it first came out, saying that it was too hard to understand because they talked about too many things that were too out of their intelligence level. Since it is about, like, astrophysicists, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, and lots of nerd stuff. So if you're not into, like, nerd culture, you wouldn't get it. Yeah. But I don't know. I think it's a pretty good show. I enjoy it.
It's interesting that you put those two back to back, though, because
Bare Naked
the Bare Naked Ladies theme song after the They Might Be Giants theme song, they both sound very similar sounding words. You can easily hear Bare Naked Ladies trying to do Boss of Me, and you could easily hear They Might Be Giants trying to do the Big Bang
they're
thing.
Very similar bands. And it's a good theme song, trying to get through all of space and time. Pretty great. It all started with the Big Bang. Bang! But... yeah, do they ever talk about the Big Bang Theory on the Big Bang Theory? Because I feel like it's not a plot line, ever.
I don't think I've ever heard them talk about it.
Yeah. I don't know, but I think it's good. And then it had the spin-off of Young Sheldon, which people also loved.
And now there's a spin-off of that one.
Yeah, now there's, what is that one called?
Billy and Mandy's First Marriage or something like that.
I haven't seen it.
It hasn't even started yet, I don't
Is it already
think.
out? Oh, okay.
Maybe it started last week or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but
something like that.
Young Sheldon was good too. You like?
I love Young Sheldon.
Actually, I think Billy and Mandy as characters who were in that Halloween with the Grim Reaper.
Yes, that was.
It's something in Mandy. I don't know what the brothers.
Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Georgie,
yeah. George and Mandy's.
Georgie.
Yeah,
all of my friends say that Georgie. They watch Young Sheldon just because they think Georgie's hot. But anyway, did you know that Mandy is played by Billy Joel Osment? Billy Joel Osment.
Billy Joel Osment. That's funny.
Haley Joel Osment from The Sixth Sense. His sister is Mandy from Young Sheldon.
And neither of them are related to Billy Joel.
No.
Or Billy Joe Armstrong.
No. There's too many three-named people that I can't Okay, last three, because 3 names, last 3. Let's keep it going.
Don't let the sunshine fall from the sky. Just find the sunshine in your own eyes. You're a lollipop, no second prize. An apple somewhere in somebody's eyes. Hey girl, what you doing? Hey girl, where you going? Shot in the arm, a twinkly eye. She could have fell out of the sky. She could have fell right out of the sky.
I'm skipping to where she says Jess.
Who's that girl? Who's that girl? It's just.
So, New Girl. The thing is, Friends was my favorite sitcom for a while. Then I watched Malcolm in the Middle, and that was great. So good. But it's hard to compare the two because they're very different. And then I watched New Girl. Oh my god. Changed my life. One of the greatest sitcoms ever. So unbelievably funny. I haven't seen something that funny in forever. I had seen clips of it and been like, who wrote this? It's so funny. I don't know. Schmidt is perfect. You like New Girl?
I love New Girl.
Yeah. Who's your favorite?
Zoe.
Zoe Deschanel?
Mm-hmm. And I like her sister in
Mrs.
Bones.
Property Brother.
I like her sister in Bones, too.
Her sister in...
Her sister's the lead in
real
the
life sister.
show.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about? But, yeah.
What's her sister's name?
Emily?
Emily Deschanel.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Deschanel's such an interesting last name. But is her last name Property now? Zoe Property? Zoe Brother? But yeah, no, it's a perfect show. No, it's not a perfect show. Final season bad. It's another one of those things where it's like, at the very end, they were like, let's just cut the whole writer's room and let like 5 people write it, and have it's so rushed they have to do it in like a week. And so that instead of being 24 episodes, it was like 10 or 5 episodes, and they time skipped like 10 years, so it's like, oh, they have kids now. Huh? Yeah, it was weird. It was rushed. It didn't make any sense. There's an episode where they have Prince on. That's weird.
Prince was weird.
Yeah, but because it was Prince's favorite TV show. He asked to be on it. That's crazy. But it's so funny. And they keep talking about doing a reunion. I'd totally be up for that. 'Cause it's just a classic CC and Winston mess around.
You're not going to do your Chicago accent?
Oh, wait, how does that go? Wait, I'm gonna do a Chicago accent. My favorite episode of New Girl is, the, funeral episode for, what am I talking about? Funeral episode? I'm trying to find out, what does he say about Chicago? Julius Pepperwood. I can't remember it. What is he? I'm from Chicago. I eat pizza.
Deep dish.
I eat the deep dish. What? Oh, I remembered it. I'm from Chicago. Thin crust pizza? No, thank you. I'm from Chicago. I totally forgot about that. You just brought me back. Yeah, that's Julius Pepperwood, who is, Nick's,
dear Lord.
Nick's alter ego. It's not that I'm tired, I just couldn't remember the show. I can't remember a lot of it, but I love 29? Oh, it's after midnight. It's my birthday.
Yes, it is.
20?
Happy birthday.
20? But yeah, no. I love the birthday episode. That's hilarious. 29? But the funeral episode is my favorite because in it, there's a part where Schmidt goes, all day, son. All day. I could do this all day. It's so funny. It's hilarious. But I could talk about the show for forever. So let's just keep going. If you want to talk to me about it, text me, okay? Last 2. Let's hear it. Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul. People kept being, are you gonna put Breaking Bad? No, Breaking Bad goes bow, 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 bow. And that's it. It's 2 seconds of like nothing. But at least the Better Call Saul one is like a cool like slide guitar. I have not watched. I've seen a couple bits of it. I love Bob Odenkirk.
He's awesome.
Yeah, somebody told me, I posted something on my Instagram saying, what is your favorite theme song? Maybe I'll play it on my show. And someone said the Mr. Show song, but I don't know the Mr. Show theme song.
Mr. Show with Bob and David is a great show. I don't recall the theme song myself either, but it's a great show. It's a great sketch comedy thing.
But you watched season 1 of Better Call Saul, yes? You didn't watch past it?
A little bit in season 2 and stuff, but I didn't get that very far.
Everyone says it's great.
I have to keep going.
Yeah. If you watch it, maybe I'll watch it with you, because I love Breaking Bad, so I just gotta... I watched the first couple of Better Call Saul, I just have to, like, get into it. But he's hilarious. You better call him. It's one of those things, like, similar to The Bear, where it's, like, a comedy in quotes, but it's very much it's very tragic. Stressful and tragic, and yeah. Okay!
Jimmy McGill.
Last theme song! Everyone clap. My mom's asleep.
I'm
My
not
mom's
asleep.
asleep on the couch.
Almost.
Who knows what the last one is?
We are dressed for the occasion, I believe.
We are dressed for the occasion. Me and my dad. Mom is not dressed, but that's okay.
She had one of these, but she didn't.
I'm just not dressed for the occasion, but I'm dressed.
Yeah, she's standing on the table going, turn in Japanese. I think I turn in Japanese. I really think so.
I'm just not wearing the jerseys that you're wearing.
The jerseys, and that will give you a clue if you know me at all. Oh my god, you absolutely know what this last one is. Are you ready?
I know.
Wait! The slider was down. Let me make sure. Let me start it over, because we're not messing around here. We're not messing around. Favorite TV show?
No.
No. Okay, wait. We gotta start it with the thing on, because it comes in aggressive.
Second, take your time. You know I'm yours if you remember that you're mine. And when everybody's telling me I have no time, I prove them wrong again. 'Cause I might be all that you get. I guess this might well be it. But heaven knows I tried.
Okay, so best show on television? Best show ever made, question mark? What do you think?
Finish it up. Great
I would
show.
say yes.
Great show.
Great show. A perfect show. No notes. So good. Season 4, question mark?
We'll see.
Yeah. The only thing is that people are saying, if there is one, that Phil Dunster's contract isn't getting signed. I'm like, they cannot do it without Jamie Tart. And I know I'm biased because he's my favorite character, but I don't think they could do it without Jamie Tart. Like, I don't think so. I think they should wait for Phil Dunster to be free. I don't know what he's doing.
There's another show going on now?
I guess. He was on Broadway for a little bit. Or he was just doing a show. He's doing Oklahoma. But, Ted Lasso, greatest show on television. Yeah, it's just it's so good. It's, I think, one of the greatest ensemble casts of all time. Cast of characters. Because there's not only, like, there's the crew. So there's, like, Ted, Beard, Rebecca, Higgins, Nate, Trent Krim, Will the Kit Man. Like, there's so many people that just work there, and then you don't even get to
the players.
The players yet. There's Danny Rojas, Sam Obasanya, Jan Moss, Jamie Tart. I didn't even mention Roy Kent. He's on both sides.
Zava.
And there's even like Sassy and Nora, and there's the incredible villains too. Like Rupert is so and the guy from Africa, I can't remember his name.
Sam Richardson, I don't know.
Yeah, Sam Richardson. And not to spoil, I know Brennan's not listening, but and they do. But it's just a perfect show, perfect ensemble cast. It ended great. If it is the end, I would still be satisfied because it's a perfect finale. And season 3 was incredible. I love episode 6 in Amsterdam. Oh,
that was the best.
Yeah, so
one
good.
Of the best, if not the best.
Everything, the Rainbows episode. You got the
Christmas episode.
You mentioned the funeral scene from the other show. This is a great funeral scene too.
And like, I didn't even mention Colin. He was in Isaac McAdoo and
Keeley.
I didn't mention Keeley.
Doc.
Oh, and Doc Sharon. Oh, and Henry too. Henry Lasso. But yeah, it's so good. Who's everyone's favorite character? Here's Sam.
And then in the bar.
Oh, May and Jeremy and Baz and Paul. Mm-hmm. Oh,
there are too many.
Too many good characters. But your favorite is Sam Obasanya.
I've got my Sam on my
Your favorite
now.
is Danny Rojas?
And Rebecca.
My favorite is Jamie Tart and Roy Kent. I'm showing it to my roommate right now, Brendan. His favorite is Keeley, currently. We're only through half of season 2.
And Trent Krim. You can't.
I love Trent Krim!
Beard.
He's
too many.
Yeah, it's and incredible soundtrack. I have it in a playlist. It's so good. You watch it and you're like, how did they get the rights to these? Like, it'll be back to back, like Somewhere Only We Know by Keane, and then Don't Look Back in Anger by Oasis. That's a genuine back to back in the show. What? What?
It helps that it's made by Apple and they have Apple Music, so they kind of have access to all that stuff.
But they just do it so well, and it's so funny. And it mixes, again, another show that mixes the heart and the tragedy and the funniness so perfectly. It's such the biggest feel-good show. Every time I'm anxious, every time I'm sad, anything. It brings you up. Always. It's so good. And the Beard solo episode. Come on.
I should have played that version of the song.
I love that version of the song, but we don't have time for that. It is 12:17. So let me sign out of my shift.
5 hours later, it's Riley's birthday.
It's Riley's birthday. It's Riley's birthday. And we have all the time for people. It's Johnny's Birthday by George Harrison. But yes, let me know what your favorite theme song is. There are so many to choose from. We left out a ton. I have a lot of honorable mentions.
The Wilder People birthday song?
Yes.
Ricky Baker.
Ricky Baker, happy birthday. Once rejected, now accepted by me. And Hector, we're trifecta. Thank you.
No one knows what you're talking about, even though they're all asleep already.
Ricky Baker, Ricky Baker, Ricky Baker, Ricky Baker, Ricky Baker.
In case anyone's wondering, that is from the Hunt for the
Wilder People.
For the Wilder People.
Ricky Baker.
Okay.
Okay, I think we're reaching the point of delirium. So let's log out. Thank you all for listening so very dearly.
Thank
you. If you made it this late, wow. Wow. Thank you for actually spending time with us. It's been great having them on. I would love to have them here every week. It wouldn't be this long every week. I usually go to like 11:30. I think we did great. Everyone said we sounded great. Did you like it?
Fun.
I did.
Yay!
I think everyone listening enjoyed it too. I was trying to keep up with the responding to the texts as well as the comments.
You're always welcome to join me again. I'm always here by myself, so I'd love to have you back. We're not going to do a 5-hour show next time. We will do a 3-hour show, because that is what I'm supposed to do. But I always end up doing about 4.5 hours. Okay.
New record.
New record. But yes, so if you have a favorite TV show that I didn't play, let me know on the Theme Train Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok page. As always, I will post some honorable mentions. Maybe not tonight. I might, because I stay up late anyway. But if I don't, they'll be up tomorrow at some point. Or later in the weekend. It's my birthday. I can do whatever I want.
And remember, don't be a diesel.
Don't be a diesel. Oh, and happy World College Radio Day, everyone. October 4th. So yes, get cozy in bed if you're still listening. I love you very much. I appreciate you very much.
10-4, good buddy.
Yes, 10-4, good buddy. The theme train, for all you couch potatoes, has made it back to the station.